see dead people.
What's that on that beat? Go.
Hey, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call out Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches. Go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there something? P-Rest, that's for bitching. You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got famous all up in content. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Lil' baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your 4th street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. It was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV-ho. OV-ho. Say OV-ho. OV-ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
See that marker? 32 minutes into the video. It's a 12-hour video, Zay. It's a 12-hour video.
You know, Zay used to go live for a long time. OG used to be there.
Right. Let's do it.
Start to finish.
This is what we doing. It's 30 minutes into the video. OG Philly pop up. An hour later, who we got? We got OG Philly. Is he still up here an hour later? Let's get this internet.
He's a part of the shit show. You probably want to leave him alone.
What's your
I think he had to go get something to eat real quick. Hold on. He might have fell off. And, yep, there you go. Right there. OG Philly, an hour later, 2 hours
Pay your
later.
fucking bills, nigga.
There go OG Philly. Let's go to 3 hours later.
You know, a man's a man.
Man. Is that OG Philly
man's a man.
right there? Let's go to 4 hours later.
Yeah,
Damn,
big
OG
your shit
Philly.
fucked up. I ain't even.
Yeah, I know y'all like, damn, Bobby, get to the
Where
end.
you at
We
right
gotta
now?
go
You
hour
better
by
hurry up.
hour to show that this nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
5 hours
Hey.
later.
Oh, real quick. What they on?
6 hours
Yo,
later.
this nigga is so weird.
Come on, OG Philly. Don't tell me you here 7 hours later. 7 hours later. You see everybody trying to get that Niecy, right? All these old niggas, Pastor Pork Chop, Pastor P, weirdo ass nigga. That's why you being Sanchez trying to defend OG Philly. Because you was a weirdo that was over here back in the day, too.
Niggas be in school because they had no gum or nothing to chew to get the stuff
I
out
don't
of
forget you niggas.
He talking about
This
high
ain't
school, but a bitch that just got out of high school.
business.
Nigga, so you asked the girl for the gun in school.
She just got out of high school. How does she know that shit? This 8 hours, he's singing to her and everything. Weirdo ass nigga. I can't believe y'all was doing this nasty work. OG Philly, this 8 hours later. Where your wife at, OG Philly? Niggas up there all night with it. Wait a minute. Oh, hey, I just noticed something, Zay.
Bobby wasn't even
Just
present
12
on
hours.
this one.
Where the fuck Bobby at? Right. Zay, I just noticed something. This 12 hours. Where is Bobby? Bobby was the one that be sitting up all night, right?
Okay.
But no.
That's what they said.
Don't I always find a way to exit and say, I gotta get to my wife and kids? Ain't that what I always say? Hey man, it's been a good one, y'all. I gotta go. Y'all go get to these babies.
OG Leo would put his wife and kid on hold.
He told them babies, hey, sit still. I got 12 hours to put in on the shit that ain't mine. Yeah.
Remember, I used to run his page too.
That's right. Y'all forgot about that. Y'all forgot that the shit show used to be over everywhere. OG Philly, Key Norfolk, and all that. Y'all forgot. Damn, OG Philly. This the 10-hour mark, OG Philly. Don't tell me you here at the 11-hour mark too, OG Philly. Please don't tell me that, OG Philly. Come on now.
Right,
OG Philly. Give me,
right.
Oh, boy, you right up on the Niecy, boy. You making sure you stay around till all the niggas fall asleep. See, that's what OG Philly game was back then. He'll wait till everybody tire out because Zay used to run the marathon stream. So it's a lot of these streams that we don't have because once you go past the 12-hour mark on YouTube, it deleted on YouTube. Correct? Okay, cool. Now that y'all see, Big Dog OG Philly, Niecy. Big Dog OG Philly, Niecy. It's a common thing to what the fuck I'm trying to tell y'all, man. This young lady is not even 4 years removed from high school, and OG Philly was sure up there shooting his shot. Let's make it clear. I didn't have 12 hours straight to put in because I'm not retired or none of that shit, and I got work to do in the morning. Some days I do. When I ain't got shit to do and the baby's sitting around, but you go hear babies hollering all that shit. But most of the time I don't. So I find it quite shocking that this nigga 12 hours straight with a wife and a child found his way to stay on the shit show. All right, let's just go back to our regular schedule program.
Yeah, that ain't no good sign, man. A wrong turn, huh?
Where the powwow at? I might pull up. Shit.
No, you ain't pulling up to that.
Popcorn saved your life.
I just
You get some claps though. Get some claps.
And look who we was defending OG back then. Like, oh, why y'all coming hard at this
I was going
man?
to ask you what you was about to say. What I was saying was that came up because when I was deciding to whether or not I wanted to do co-ed or not, that theory came up. And
Y'all not gonna act like that lady ain't just called me a narcissist, bro.
hold on, let's be clear. I didn't call you
interrupting her.
Exactly. Let me just address this. I did not call you a narcissist. The question came up. Was your behavior similar to that of a narcissist? I said very specifically, very specifically.
This video, you probably got to go towards where you see OG on the camera.
The behavior is exhibited that I have observed today.
To this one, they was going back and forth
So
with
again,
what the
I
fuck
did
that
not.
nigga is.
Pass the pork chop.
Yeah.
Dr. Man.
Cause I know they
Big O.
got on that panel that day and they were shooting at OG Leo.
But they just got access to your as far as what a tower at. You just giving up access for them to
They the police officers in your town, this and that. But I mean, you put out so much shit. If a nigga really want it, your family is the closest people to you is your worst enemies in the town you live in, and you put it out there on YouTube.
He talking to OG.
Yeah, that was only like 3 weeks ago, and that was 3 weeks ago.
Now pause it. Pause it.
Drive that in the show.
That was important. That what he just said. You put all that information up about your family on YouTube. He's the nigga just told that to OG Leo. That's what I'm saying. Pay close
Let's
attention to what
rewind it and
people were
listen
saying
again.
and how they were shooting.
What y'all, you don't even go out there and cut the grass.
I've been said I've been on 6 acres.
What
and
is 6 acres?
And my family
no
is on 150.
6 acres. That means you gonna
Look
put
at Quentin Emerson, the same nigga running over there and talking shit.
out there, and then you'll get mad once you put that out there because they're gonna be coming to you asking
now,
why
I
the
wanted to grow weed.
Why the well water dry?
I thought Quentin Emerson wasn't coming over there.
Why the well water dry? Yeah, you bright, ain't you? Yeah. 6 acres sharing the same well water. Yeah. Just trying to make a buck, ain't it?
They was eating OG up back then.
Now, each house can have their own wells. What are you talking about, stupid?
Man, how? Okay.
I can't eat.
It's gonna be one fucking well, nigga.
No.
A trailer park,
nigga.
bro. You can't even hear yourself.
You live in a trailer park? How you know?
No, nigga, I grew up from the dirt. I came from nothing. So yeah, I know a lot about a lot. That shit you talk. I'm from the city and the country at the same time. Yeah. You got 6 acres of land. All y'all share the same fucking water well.
No,
yeah.
There's one house on there, brother.
They gonna have to
plan.
Bro, you don't even know about a fucking well. I can already tell you don't know.
My house alone on my 6 acres.
Bro, you stupid. 6 acres
right
ain't
now.
shit. Bro, 6 acres is a
what
city
got,
block. Nigga, 6 acres is a city block, nigga.
I own a block then.
Yeah, but if you got so you ain't listen what I'm telling you. I'm teaching you. Y'all
ain't
living
teaching
off
me
the
shit,
same
you don't got shit
well water.
You don't got shit to teach me. You can't show me no deeds. I can show you 7 deeds.
Just go ahead and tell everybody for real, if it wasn't for my wife reading and doing whatever, I wouldn't know shit. And my cousin
and all that bullshit.
Yeah, you don't put too much of your own life on the internet, bro. I wish you didn't do it either.
I don't put my personal life on there.
Oh yeah, you did. You told about your family. You told because I can tell you, I know a lot of shit just off of YouTube.
This shit don't
one of
bother
them
me.
is in. Yeah, then they don't fuck with you. Half of them don't fuck with you. They the police officers in your town, this and that. But I mean, you put out so much shit. If a nigga really want your family is the closest people to you is your worst enemies in the town you live in. And you put it out there on YouTube.
Y'all hear that, right?
That was only like 3 weeks ago. And that was 3 weeks ago before you did that drive down in to show that 100-acre of land. Oh, my family been living out here, but they don't fuck with you.
Oop, y'all hear that, right?
Yeah, and you
on
said
100 acres, I can go
you
to any
dumb. You old and dumb.
Y'all hear that, right?
No, you old and dumb.
That's how I know too. You was like, I had this and I had that. You was a robber, bro. You weren't really out getting money. You was taking.
Lay down.
How I'm taking
and
with
shooting
no
pool and gambling. I can tell the way you talk, nigga. You was you want a smart nigga to grind. You was taking, you was robbing and gambling, shooting pool.
But I worked for the same company for 20 years.
No,
what have you
nigga,
done?
Up to 20 years. So imagine when he said he met his wife.
Company for 20 years.
Y'all keeping up with the numbers. 20 years. He met his wife 22 years ago. 20 years ago. Remember?
How you been dressing being fat, but was a crackhead when you tell your story?
Ooh, y'all hear that?
Up until my 20th birthday.
Yeah, but then too, your wife was a crackhead too.
Ooh, y'all hear that, right?
Never touched drugs.
Y'all hear that too, right?
You telling a fucking lie, nigga. Yeah.
No, you're a lie. My
Bobby, you there?
My wife.
Then you talk about fighting
because we got to pause at some of these moments now.
Oh, I'm here. I'm rewinding that shit.
So you notice he even told OG he lied because OG tried to clear that. Oh, my wife never did no drugs. He said, "Nigga, you fucking lied. You done told us all this stuff online."
Talking that fast talk, man, stop playing with yourself.
Like I said, I bring
this old y'all. This from years ago, a year or two ago, or a year ago.
Stop playing with
because I don't need it.
Stop playing with yourself.
Yeah,
well, how much? Me and Max, we can throw 1,000, 2,000, but let's me and you have a debate.
Any channel? Have you ever gave anybody
Oh, y'all hear that? Do you support any channels? I wonder who he talking about. The people that's defending him now.
If anybody know about Richmond, first nigga they gonna hear about with whatever. It's gonna be a nigga called Big O.
All you do is talk on YouTube.
That's just what it is.
Do shit for your community, like Bobby said. You're a dead dad. They live with your mom and you're drunk.
That's like Ben Watt. It's superstar, you know, niggas that you watch.
So Bobby was telling the truth back then. Why he lying now? OG? If you utilize Bobby and Go argument.
Like I said, I've been showing my 6 acres. What you showing?
Your mama tell you that.
Daylight come on and tell you and walk all through.
You don't even cut the grass. I said, how this nigga proud showing the yard and he don't even go out there and cut the grass?
I've been said, I've been on 6 acres.
It wasn't what they put in her blood. It was your DNA. Old and dumb.
No, you old and dumb.
That's how I know too. You was like, I had this and I had that. You was a robber, bro. You weren't really out getting money. You was taking.
How I'm taking
and
with
shooting
no
pool and gambling. I can tell the way you.
He said, "How was I taking with no criminal record?" Y'all see, he keep utilizing that talking point.
You was taking.
Notice how he keep listen, Drake ain't got no criminal record. Diddy don't got a criminal record. Jay-Z ain't got a criminal record. They had to go back and let Bill Cosby out of jail. Now that nigga ain't got a criminal. Why the fuck do these weirdos keep trying to make it like the law ain't got me? Nigga, we ain't talking about manslaughter. I'm talking about the law of humanity, nigga. Morality law. You niggas done broke them laws.
And who? This is before we even said anything about OG. So Sanchez, make sure you watch these receipts too. Because remember, he just used in his argument, you don't even support channels on here. So who's defending him? The channels that he's supporting?
But I worked for the same company for 20 years. What have you?
That means he been working as long as he knew his wife.
And look at goofy ass Quentin Emerson. All the niggas that running to the other side trying to give motherfucking energy to the other side. Yeah, nigga, you was the same nigga coming over here before, nigga, looking goofy like Mr. Glass in the fucking camera. See, this is why I'm telling you, this is why I need to show y'all these niggas' faces. This the face of the weirdo. A nigga, bro, nigga, you can't tell me shit. Looking at your walls, let me know everything I need to know about you. And if you know
wood
them walls,
paneling means you got asbestos in there.
Thank you. If you know them walls, you know, then you know.
And that hair is looking very untamed.
Come on, cuz. Come on, cuz. Catfish Central. Who is this? Who is this nigga? Who is the nigga on this thumbnail? Who is this nigga?
The AI animated version. Y'all
all right, who is that? Why y'all do that? Because who is this? How you get from that to this? Oh, okay. Let's continue.
And YouTube was over on 𝘿𝙪𝙧 channel. Keep that in mind.
This 𝘿𝙪𝙧 channel. This is you with your shirt off, waving it like a helicopter or some North Carolina shit. Let's go.
Let's go.
The only reason you got in that jump because you joined the military.
The same company for 20 years.
Yeah, you ain't fooling me, bro.
So that shows you don't know what the fuck
you ain't know what. You said I've been dressing and being flat. How you been dressing and being flat, but was a crackhead when you tell your story? That shit don't even add up.
Up until my 20th birthday.
Yeah, but then too, your wife was a crackhead too.
No, my wife never touched drugs.
Man, she did. You telling a fucking lie, nigga. Yeah.
No, you're a lie.
That ain't us. Again, receipts are better than a motherfucker just getting up there saying, yeah, the zesty crew. That ain't even me. That's Big O. He remember. Somebody go find Big O, Pastor Pork Chop and all them niggas and tell them niggas, do you remember the very first time? Remember. Tell them niggas, do they remember, man? Y'all the ones brought all this shit out. Zay, are we lying?
Nigga, we ain't even talking.
Everybody being quiet, right?
We ain't even know all this. We like,
what the fuck going on? Everybody quiet, listening intently, and we're discerning OG Leo responses. And guess what? We came to the conclusion. That nigga OG was up there lying like a motherfucker.
Okay, consistently.
You talk about fighting against the government, whatever. When it won't what they put in her blood. It was your DNA. It was what was in you that
Pause it right there. Pause right there.
Yeah.
So a nigga just shot at OG Leo dead baby in his face. You don't hear OG Leo up there crying about it or nothing. That nigga just told you it's because of what was in your DNA is the reason why your child turned out, the reason why that turned out in that event, and why you hate the government, nigga. He just said it to his face.
Meaning crack babies, nigga. Man, let me stop. You let him say it. You let this man say your child died because you was doing crack, man. You let him say that in front of your face, man, and you ain't giving no pushback. You just kept screaming the government, the government, the government, the government, the government. He ain't got no rebuttals. Hey, man, I don't want to debate OG Leo about this shit. I want to debate this nigga about the healthcare system, the government, and flat earth. Let's go.
They the police officers in your town, this and that. I mean, you put out so much shit. If a nigga really want your family is the closest people to you is your worst enemies in the town you live in, and you put it out there on YouTube. Yeah, that was only like 3 weeks ago, and that was 3 weeks ago before you did that drive down in to show that 100-acre of land. Oh, my family been living out here, but they don't fuck with you.
But I can go to any house.
His family that ain't gonna fuck with him.
You dumb. You old and dumb.
No, you old and
that's how I know too. You was like, I had this and I had that. You was a robber, bro. You won't really out get money. You was taking.
How I'm taking
and
with
shooting pool and gambling. I can tell the way you
talk.
Oh,
the shit he brag on.
You want a smart nigga to grind. You was taking. You was robbing and gambling, shooting pool.
But I worked for the same company for 20 years.
No,
what have you
nigga.
done?
The only reason you got in that jump because you.
So didn't I tell you he was grooming that girl when he worked at the post office? He just told right there.
That shows you don't know what the fuck
you ain't know what. You said I've been dressing and being flat. How you been dressing and being flat, but was a crackhead when you tell your story? That shit don't even add up.
Up until my 20th birthday.
Yeah, but then too, your wife was a crackhead too.
No, my wife never touched drugs.
Man, she did. You telling a fucking lie, nigga. Yeah.
No, you're a lie. My wife don't. My wife.
Then you talk about fighting against the government, whatever. When it won't what they put in her blood. It was your DNA. It was what was in you that killed your daughter.
I'm the one that.
Yeah.
I'm the one.
It was you who killed your daughter.
Not my wife.
Yeah, I know.
You never heard that.
I know.
Never.
You was a robber, bro. Nigga, East Coast
like
talk
said,
right here. What we doing? Yeah, it's Chicago. Bobby can hear what I'm saying. Stop playing like that. But we give respect because he's honest. He's being real. Yeah, you can.
Honest and real. Bobby can hear what I'm saying. Bobby not even on the damn panel.
And I ain't even there. I'm listening from the chat and I'm just discerning. Right or wrong, Zay?
You know, the universe works in a certain way, right?
Right around where Big
So
O at?
remember when
Pull it back
Popcorn
up.
said on that panel, "Were you glad you ain't at that powwow?" I told you, well, damn, everybody
Exactly.
felt it back then.
Everybody felt the weirdo energy back then. Niggas was like, where Bobby at? I thought you was an aberrant. What I said, hell no. I ain't with that shit.
And
that
notice
shit
I was
weird.
making fun of them the whole time, man.
No, what y'all got going on, sir? I don't recommend it. No, don't like it.
I'm at a store. I'm gonna pull up, right?
For the same company for 20 years.
Yeah, you ain't fooling me, bro.
So that shows you don't know what the fuck
you ain't know
what.
You said I've been dressing and being flat. How you been dressing and being flat, but was a crackhead when you tell your story? That shit don't even add up.
Up until my 20th birthday.
Yeah, but then too, your wife was a crackhead too.
No, my wife never touched drugs.
Man, she did. You telling a fucking lie, nigga. Yeah.
No, you're a lie. My wife.
Do this nigga even sound convincing?
Nope.
Cuz was stomping all over OG Philly, and at the time we fucked with Philly, we was sitting back appalled, shocked. Can't believe a nigga talking to Philly like this and he ain't giving no real pushback. You're a liar. No, you're lying.
Why he ain't gonna run and tell Sanchez about this event?
Right. I was so disappointed. And then what made it even more disappointing is you just got finished telling us that your wife smoked crack. So it's like we was looking at you crazy like, Philly, how you saying this man lying? And you just told us this same story.
That's why ain't nobody chimed in and helped him out.
Thank you. Dark Chameleon don't fuck with Philly. Even he ain't chimed in. Everybody quiet. Niggas ain't even hitting the link to be like, whoa, Philly, hell nah. Philly, my guy. Niggas is like, what? Can't believe. Philly.
See, he used to being around his supporters and enablers to where they'll defend him. So that's what he be hoping for in the moment. He just hoped that he could just sit there and then the people around him will respond for him because he paying them to respond. But in this moment, he not paying nobody on this damn panel. And even if he was, niggas still ain't gonna respond to help that nigga out. Nigga, you was about to drown.
Niggas gonna still be looking at you like, nigga, you better say something.
Okay, nigga, we don't even know you that well. This one we just really outside of Keisha.
It won't what they put in her blood. It was your DNA. It was what was in you that killed your daughter.
I'm the one that did.
Yeah.
I'm the one that did.
Yeah.
Not my.
And this nigga said, I'm the one who did the coke. Did you hear that?
Yep, and he denied he the reason why his daughter
He ain't denying none of this shit. So why did he get so mad at me when I said, bro, it was your fault that your daughter died? Why he get mad at me when I said it and not this nigga?
He's so calm.
I said to Zay, I didn't even say it that demeaning as brother saying it. I said, bro, that shit is your fault. You unaccountable, OG Philly. You did that. I be talking about my daughter and crying and breaking down and shit, man. This man is talking to you in your face, OG Philly. Why he ain't bring this up? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know.
Never heard that.
I know.
Never.
You was a robber, bro. Nigga, East Coast talk right here.
You're robbing the crib.
In Chicago. Bobby can hear what I'm saying. Stop playing like that. But we get respect because he's honest, he's being real. Yeah, you get respect.
I can show 6 acres of land. What can you show?
Oh, 6 acres of land.
6 acres is a lot to a nigga that don't got it. What are you talking about?
Nigga, I'll pull a motherfucking what's his name?
What? Stop lying.
Nigga, I'll show you a airplane, nigga. Hey, get on it and fly out. In real life.
I fuck with cuz.
I get on the airplane, nigga. Fly on it in real life.
Great. I get on the plane and fly. Fuck your 100 acres, nigga. Hey, cuz, where the hell is Mom Quisha when you need
nigga said,
her?
I'll show you the world, nigga. I'll show you the world.
Oh, yes, nigga. You want to see acres?
So the bitch want to talk about acres.
Fly off on your bitch ass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you lying, brother. You're lying. a airplane and get in it and fly? Yeah, you get your own sauce. You're lying. Like I said, I can show candy.
Nigga gonna get on Spirit Airlines.
I'll show you. Hold on. I'm at a store. I'm gonna pull up right somewhere, right? I'm gonna pull up on a property, right? And I show you boats just sitting in my fucking yard. Boat. I'm talking about boats. I ain't talking about one. I ain't say boat. I said boats.
With the S,
well, let's do the airplane.
On trailers. Yeah.
Let's do the airplane first. That's what I want to see. I want to see that airplane. Is it just like in your backyard by the trampoline or something?
Like I said,
that sounds dumb.
A nigga saying he got an airplane.
It's like having a. Hold up, listen to what I'm telling you. So y'all want to learn about that? It's the same thing as having a storage company. Bro, you gotta have a motherfucking storage joint to hold your plane. Yeah. Ain't in your fucking yard. It's shit at the airport. What the fuck is you talking about? Y'all motherfuckers. Yeah. Talk to me about it.
I gotta get my airplane knowledge up, man.
Yeah, like I said, he just lying and caping. I can show my shit.
4-5 is hilarious.
6 acres? I told you 6 acres is a city block, my nigga.
That's a lot of land, dummy.
A block?
What do you own? What do you own? That's just the land I own in Georgia. I own properties in Philadelphia too.
Man, your mama gave you that shit, bro.
Thank you. And you got it sectioned out, section 8 out to your mom.
You don't even know your dad. You was lying to the niggas on YouTube talking about both sides of my. You done got to the point. You done talked yourself to the point where you trying to make it seem like your mom and your dad from Georgia down there with them people. You don't even know shit about your father. I caught you in that lab listening to you. You don't know shit about your father's side of the family, bro. And you a liar if you say you do.
Liquor.
Man, whatever. Y'all the fakest. Y'all fake as fuck, bro.
I can show in my mom's house on Chris Cypher's channel.
Chris
Say it again. You can show. You can say who house? Say it again. Say it again.
My mother's house. I live in Georgia. My mother lives in Philadelphia.
Look, have y'all ever seen OG Philly? This motherfucking the docile. This nigga docile. Cuz got Philly in a fucking headlock giving this nigga noogies right now. Cuz I was so disappointed.
To the south.
This is where it started to go left. Am I lying, say? Because we started asking questions after this. And the reason why I'm bringing this video up to show y'all the real reason why I started to go left. When this nigga came up and started asking these questions, niggas was looking like, huh? OG Philly, what the fuck is talking about?
You in Philly.
I had several properties in
That's
Philadelphia.
your mother's shit, bruh. Stop playing.
No, that's your mother's shit.
Bruh.
You're the drunk that stay home.
I'll show y'all my shit. I'll pull up. Look, I ain't that. That's an hour drive from where I'm at. And I'll show you just an indigenous 200,000 acres of land and fucking import. And listen to what I'm telling you where it's at. In Emporia, Virginia. My last name is Turner and Washington. Pull it up on a map. It's going to say the land masses in certain point, parks and everything, going to say my name. Turner, Washington, Emporia. Listen what I'm saying. That's like, bro, you got me fucked all the way up.
Your mommy and daddy to die, boy. Your own shit. I own shit. I can show these.
Wait for them to die? Why would I? Why would I? Their parents still living. What is you talking about?
Ain't none of that yours. That's what I'm talking about. That's your parents.
I don't.
You don't even know how much they give you for a standard.
I'm my father's only child, bro. I'm my mother's only
That's
son.
how stupid you is. You never even use your VA loan, nigga, because you're a bum.
What Dark Million that rolled up?
Simple question.
Who don't know about using my, what you talking about, my DD-214? You talking about using my DD-214, turning it in,
how much
doing whatever.
Do they give you?
You know what? I didn't use it because I ain't have to use it yet. But guess what? Since you been in the military, you should know. Nigga, it don't matter for me being
Watch you OG ask for help. Watch what he gonna ask.
I ain't got to use it until I feel like using it. And it's still valid. My first homeowner's joint. That's a fact. If you're in the military, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. using my DD-214.
How much
Stop
was
playing.
it? How much was you able
I
to
ain't
borrow
used it yet, so you ain't listening.
How much?
What the fuck? What the fuck? I
Even though
need the
you
government
didn't
to
use
give me
it, you
something
should
and I already
still
got
know
it. You
how
sound
much you're
stupid.
able to get. I bet you Zay know.
See?
It don't. I don't even give a fuck.
I thought he ain't mess with the LGBT body boy.
I bet you Zay know about this military stuff.
Hey, can you come rescue me, Zay? I'll take any help at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Big O, where you at, man? Pull up.
That nigga in the B sector. That nigga, that's where he be at there.
Hey, Zay,
Gotcha.
have you ever heard?
Me neither. I don't give a fuck about what you talk about.
Do they give vets for the first
This
time
nigga try to
housing
play a
allowance?
game on this joint, and then y'all like real military people ain't listening to him. Like, nigga, stop
Like
playing.
I said, I could tell you.
Then you talking about $100,000, nigga? Yo, retirement alone. You talking about, me and my wife shit, nigga. I make $100,000 just from my job. Fuck the military, anything else. I know you playing. $100,000. That's it.
How much you make on your job? At
100,000, over 100. I'm a truck driver, dummy. I'm an 88 Mike. I make over $100,000 working. What the fuck is you talking about?
Stop lying. You work for what
I've
is
been
it?
driving.
Amazon.
Listen, I don't know too much about Big O job, but I do know that when it comes to truck driving and shit, he said, yeah, that's $90,000 and up. That's
and y'all better truck drivers, y'all better listen how he think about y'all niggas. That y'all ain't making shit.
Bro, I just told you I got on Amazon. Man, you're crazy as hell.
You're an Amazon
crazy
package driver. That's what you do.
Crazy
You
as
done said it
Matter of fact,
online,
do you
bro.
want a job? Matter of fact, how about this? Do you want a job? You can wash my trucks.
I don't do no manual labor work. I haven't did
I
none
know
since
you
I
don't
was
even put
34 years
a
old.
tomato in a flower pot.
I pay people to do it. That's what bosses do.
With $100,000?
Over the last 25 years, you do the math.
Man, and that's all you've been getting. This how I know you do be telling somewhat the truth. You've been getting the same amount of money for a long time. Because you ain't no raise in that shit you did. Because I know what you did. Ain't no raise in that.
I still get yearly
No,
raises.
you don't get no extra.
They call it
no, you don't get no extra like a job. You ain't get no raises off that shit.
They call it COLA, cost of living allowance. Look it up, stupid.
But it's based on the state that what you was in. So what you're doing too, on the other reason why you moved down to Georgia is based on because in Philly you can get more money because of the cost of living. So you using the address in Philly to get the amount that you using. Right, you ain't even playing, but I don't know what I'm talking about, right? Yes.
Killing this nigga.
Stop. You should stop fucking with me, bro. For real.
Didn't we tell him that too? Come with me on.
Not me.
Yeah. Well,
you don't
whatever.
even know how much
Hey.
they allow first-time home buyers to
Hell no, I don't know. Hell no, I don't know. I ain't used it yet. Again, I'm gonna say it again. I ain't used it yet. Even in real, I ain't used it yet. I'm 43. I ain't used it yet. But let me ask you a question.
Hey,
can I use it? Let me ask you a question though. But can I use it? But can I use it? Hold on. Let me ask you a question though. I ain't used it yet. But if I choose you, can I still use it? Let me see if you'll tell the truth or a lie. Can I still use it?
Yes, you can use it, and guess what?
Oh, okay.
Once you pay that off, you can use it again.
Pay what off? Pay what off? I served my. Pay what off?
You don't know? That's how you know you drunk.
Stop playing with yourself, man.
No, you playing with yourself.
And you filing bankruptcy. So now me listening to you too, y'all file taxes separately. So now I already know what you're doing is you
because they're not married.
Yeah, I already get that. Look how I'm getting your bit. So to show you that I don't know what I'm talking about, right?
Exempt.
Yeah. So let me show you how I know. In Georgia, you tax exempt.
I thought they kept saying that they was married.
I know the laws in Georgia. I got land in Georgia.
I'm taxing.
Yeah.
I thought they said they was married. I thought that's what everybody was saying was
No,
okay because they married.
Been told us that they ain't got no real marriage. They going by that common law shit.
Oh, damn. So he lied to everybody, not just us. Okay.
But in Philly, you using your wife name.
You look it up.
Yeah.
100% disabled veteran. What taxes do they
I
tax?
can hear you laughing. I can hear you smiling and laughing right now talking to me.
Look it up. What taxes
Look
do
up
100%?
what? I ain't like y'all be on that good nigga. I'm wise from the rip. Yeah. Tell the truth. Y'all niggas don't like me because I'm gonna say the real shit.
Thank you, Zach, because that's what it is. He don't even know that. But yeah, they give us up to almost $400,000 for first-time home buyers for the vets.
Bro, you don't even know.
He don't
My
even
whole
know that.
family is
That's what I
military.
said.
Thank you, Zay.
$4,000? What are you talking about?
I said 400,000 for your first-time home buyers for vets.
That's it? What year was that? What year was that?
You wouldn't know because you haven't used it.
Oh my goodness, man. Hey, look. Go ahead, man. But no, I had fun with you, man. You know I love you, man. I don't care. And I don't care. You just, I hate you. Just keep me blocked. I don't even give a fuck. Don't care.
I don't need people.
So I'm watching these young boys come up, bro, and you hear them too. Look, I will say this much to you, man, for real, and you do know some shit, bro. Stop letting these young boys just wild out on this YouTube shit. I'll be totally honest with you with that.
It's the internet. Anybody can wild out. What I'm supposed to do, go through the screen.
No, I understand you in a way.
He's a part of the shit show.
I understand you in a way. I understand you in a way. I'm a bitch, man. Ooh.
And I never respected
what you mean by young boys?
Our cook told me you was homeless and a bum.
I know you don't even believe that, bro. I was homeless and a. I know you don't believe that. But who was that? What you mean, young bulls? Young bulls, strong people.
I was gonna say, what you mean by young bulls wilding out on the internet? Like who?
Because it's a lot of
like as a who?
No, it's not like as a who, because that same who that you're saying would include myself.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to really repeat what I'm saying, because I'm a real dude. It would include myself. On, like he said, man, I get drunk, have my little drink, whatever, want to jump on the chair. Have this shit when I'm really blowing. It's emotional shit. It ain't shit in my real life or whatever. I know how to protect that. But I jump on this joint when I'm doing that. Blow some smoke. Internet shit. Niggas be blowing more smoke than anything. And it really ain't nothing but self-evaluation. Niggas really on here running from self-evaluation. Just period. It ain't about.
Remember, I've been told you niggas that.
It's just self-evaluation. Niggas just running from self-evaluation at the moment.
I talk about that every day.
Look at Smoke Signal. That chick up there,
and I
the
respect
interest.
that too. And you share channels that talk about it. So I do know what you're talking about. And you know what, Big Dog, and give you your props for real, you did change from when you first got on.
Smoke Signal. The first thing he noticed when he get up there is the female up there.
As if he ain't been sitting in the bushes the whole time.
He been in the bushes this whole time, but he noticed the female up there who hasn't talked this whole time. He's either looking at the avatar and just going off with it, but all of these niggas is old and have said inflammatory things about children on this motherfucker. Right or wrong? Let's go.
Right.
So making yourself better, your respect, your humbleness, and how you talk to people, whatever. Oh yeah, man, you Sir Drop didn't tell you the truth. I mean, to be honest with you, because I remember you asked him, yo, bro, yeah, you changed, bro, and you grew. Yeah. And I
killed him and gave him his flowers at the same time.
Coming from Philly, Where you from? 100. It's calling people sir, yes, ma'am, the respect. You know what I'm saying? I get it. And I did get that from you, for sure. Oh, you grew. Yes, sir. But back to what I think it was 45 Black. It ain't just me trying to put a target on somebody. It's even myself jumping on this YouTube shit. Saying whatever. It's ego and emotions.
Yeah, I wouldn't have
all
turned
it
up on you,
is.
but
It's all it is.
Big O, wasn't you and
It's
Dissect
all
Cat
it is.
talking
The only
shit
reason,
about me
and look,
yesterday?
and Big
Yes
Philly,
or no?
Big Philly.
Were
If
you
you be
not in
truthful,
Dissect
if
Chat
it won't
talking
for you,
about me
if it won't,
yesterday?
Big Philly,
Yes or
if it
no?
won't for you, listen what I'm saying.
Yes or no?
Big Philly.
I want to see if you're an
Well,
honest
let me,
man.
hold up. I just want to finish my question, then we go into your joint, because your joint
I want to
lead
ask
to a
you. I
greater
want you to
subway.
answer my question. Were
Check
you
it out.
in
Check out what I'm
Dissect
saying.
Chat talking shit about me? Yes or no?
Yeah, with you there. I knew you. But look, when he didn't drop that link and
You
let you
didn't
come
know.
up
You didn't
and
know I
speak
was
for
coming
yourself.
through.
But I kept telling them, drop the link. You kept seeing me telling them, bro. And I even told him, I said, bro, you not dropping the link. It ain't looking good, bro. You don't remember I said that? Like,
Yeah,
you
I
gonna
remember
talk
you
about the
saying
man, but you ain't gonna let him speak for
it. Yeah,
himself. So don't act
you
like
right.
so don't act,
You did
hold up,
say
but
that.
so you can actually see that, yo, Big O might be whatever I think, whatever. But I'm real, bro. It's like, yo, you ain't gonna keep talking about the man. He's sitting there on the platform. And you just gonna keep him in the chat for an hour, for a whole hour, and ain't gonna let him up. Nah, bro. I ain't got no respect for that.
Okay.
I ain't got no respect for that. Stop playing with me, big dog. You know what it is. Stop.
Nah,
You know what it is.
Chat for no whole hour. I was on
Man, you were
Sanchez
joking in the
channel.
chat together.
I was in Bro Sanchez on the panel on Bro Sanchez. Man, I'll be
there you
2-3 clicks.
What up, y'all? Now you gonna flip it up. Now you gonna flip it up.
Hey Zay, it's not letting me. Okay.
I don't. It's like I'm not gonna make you a god, big dog, like the other people. But I'm gonna tell the truth. Yeah, I had your back on that one. I was like, yo, drop the link, let him up.
No, first you
like,
called
you
me.
see him, little O.
Before,
You was cracking. You like,
hey,
you see him, little O.
Before I came in the chat, you called me a crackhead and a vegetarian.
Yeah.
But did he lie?
Everything I said in your face.
And then after
that,
Did he lie?
after I called your mom a crackhead.
Like, share, subscribe, ho. We getting started.
And typing in the chat, that's what make y'all weirdos. Y'all will come to somewhere where people know your name. It's like cheers. It's like everybody. I'm gonna go with everybody knows my name.
My name was in the chat.
Right,
my name
right.
was in the
So
title.
then,
That's why
so
I
when everybody in that place know your name, and then they go off of what you told them, and they talk about
Thank you,
how you come
Paddle.
in the building mad when you left telling them that story the last time. How you do it? You left last time telling that story, then you come back and they talking about it, and then you get mad.
Okay.
And they only saying what you they ain't saying what they seen. They saying what you said.
Thank you.
No, I wasn't mad. My name was in the
Hallelujah.
title. That's why I
Who you
pulled
mad?
up. If my name in the title.
We're not saying nothing but what you said, Philly. You just heard Big O say that, right, Zay?
You caught that?
I'm pulling up.
Man, your name won't even in the
That's
title.
what
Now
a
you telling
real
a lie.
man do.
Now you telling a lie because your name won't in the title.
Yes, it was. Look at it, brother.
No, see,
Yeah,
this is
my
what you
name
call
in the title.
egotistical. Nah, brother.
Yeah. And you over there rocking.
I wish y'all would tighten up, bro. Y'all don't want to see. This is the thing. This is the thing about me.
No, we wish you put
where I'm
down
from.
that bottle.
If a
You
nigga lie to himself, I know he'll lie to me.
Okay.
If a motherfucker lie to themselves, and
Man,
know that I know
this
you
nigga
lying to
giving
yourself.
you the scriptures.
I know you'll lie to me.
You hear that, Sanchez?
So you basically saying Dissect didn't have my name in the title yesterday.
No, nigga. Your name on in that title.
That's how drunk you be.
Well, pull it up and show it to everybody.
Gotcha.
And then too, say that I'm wrong, yo. Which, hey, everybody can be wrong. I'm still bagging OG on the point. He came.
You sure is, brother.
Channel. OG let everybody up on this channel. I was mad because, damn, that You go on his shit, expect to get put on the panel. Let the man up. He ain't let the man up. I said, man, this shit don't look good. This shit
Don't look good at all. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Because I was going to embarrass his ass. That's the same we evolved from monkeys.
Yeah, you said monkeys in the space shit. That shit was funny.
Boy, keep on topic, boy.
Motherfucker that think that they landed on the moon.
We landed on the moon.
I was going to embarrass his ass. Because he believed everything the government tells him. Just like you.
So this my key thing for me is a personal thing for y'all to see me in certain chats. I really go anywhere, whatever. Like for one, I pay my bill, right? But the other thing is, if you go anywhere, bro, and you want everybody to agree with you, them ain't your friends, bro. If you're going to certain places for everybody just to go along and get along with you, bro, you're not growing at all.
You hear that? You hear that? You done said?
At all.
You done said? Thank you.
I fuck with
niggas is buying support, and it's fake.
Hey, let me say this. See, y'all just think we agree with everything. That's y'all. That's what y'all think. Me and OG don't agree on everything. Me and Coppertone, me and Sanchez, even me and you, even me and
That's for sure. So now you hear the voice, right?
Everybody on the panel don't agree.
See, notice you been holding this bitch down.
Hold
What they
on.
talking
Let me
about?
No, people can already tell.
Yeah, I'm biased panels. Yeah, we're able to say whatever you want it. Yeah,
I'm cool with already.
Can I finish?
Yeah, but check what you're saying.
You got it.
Everybody
I'm
on the
gonna go ahead and
panel
let you
listening,
talk.
bro.
I'm gonna mute up.
No, don't check it. No, don't.
Try to, you know what I'm saying? I would want that child that to me, because I would look at him like a child, say, hey man, you got your whole
Man, you are fed. You're fucking a pig. A pig.
I want to say fucking nigger.
that's Rocket. He funny. He funny. He just know he a bit too extreme for me to be repeating. They ain't about to be painting me out as a bad picture.
He's like the AI. He's like the AI generator comedian in the chat.
Look what they said.
Generate
oh yeah, let me go over these news articles because y'all know I like to keep an update on these news. I told y'all this the other day, but y'all might have forgot about it. The person that received the genetically modified pig kidney transplant died nearly 2 months after the following procedure. Loyal.
That is just like Loyal. That's your twin, man.
He looked on the phone, Trick.
He look like he talked like Loyal.
First off, a genetically modified pig kidney. Come on now. And QB, you know that motherfucker is your.
I bet you got a backyard full of chickens.
That nigga alley-ooped on your ass, little.
I bet you got a
backyard
backyard
full of chickens. I'm on the phone. Hold on.
Oh my god.
And he got a wife that runs the household.
Oh my god.
Tell me I'm lying.
Damn, it would be a black person.
Man, now that you say it, it look like Sal's a little bit.
Why? Because it was a pig kidney transplant.
Pig fat.
Nigga said Peppa Pig. That don't work.
You look more like you than me in the face, though, nigga.
Man, have you seen yourself?
Nigga, have you seen yourself?
I got a mirror.
Awkward.
Hell no.
He look like your kneecap. That's why he look like.
I be trying to hold my laugh, man.
I'm not. Fuck it.
When he was trying to do them push-ups, he was on his knees. That's why his knees was looking.
Y'all niggas is retarded.
Y'all niggas are niggas that do lives like that. Y'all niggas are soulless, bro.
Oh my god.
Sure. Well, how much do your soul weigh?
And the last nigga I had to fight with a soul, that nigga he ain't around no more.
Oh, why you sat on him?
I'm just saying. I understand we live in the world.
That's why he started it on that screen.
I understand that we live in the world upside down. So a nigga like me, A genuine nigga like me, when I
How do you work in the upside down world, Salas? That don't even work.
You said what?
How would you fit in the upside down world? Your weight itself would pull you down. There's no up for you, brother.
Are you serious?
Yeah, very so much serious.
No, you can't be.
I'm 100% serious.
Well,
come on, Salas, just come on.
If you're serious, that
come on.
You were born in the world of the upside down.
I was. That's why I'm up.
That nigga said you were back.
Okay. Upside down. Upside down.
I don't know what to say to that.
In the world of the upside down, people without common sense make people.
Man, you out here with that emotional joke, man.
No emotional joke, man. That's funny.
Sound like you finna cry right now.
Nah, it sound like you're doing exactly what a nigga would do from the upside down. Make a nigga act and sound
You look like a nigga on the screen right now. That's what you look like. First person to receive pig fat.
I don't even know you, bro. How you talking about me? That's another thing. That's how you know.
Dude, I don't even know you at this moment.
Upside down.
Trigger.
When a nigga that don't
Trigger
know you
somebody, guys.
can make the most vivid like jokes about you.
Salas, you literally get on camera, brother. What are you talking about? He said that looked like you. Clearly, he saw a picture of you
doesn't look
before.
anything like me, bro.
If that's how he see you, that's how he see you.
But that's how, and that's the world of the upside down.
Salas, once again, if that's how a person perceives you, you might see yourself a little bit smaller or something. You might see yourself in a different lens. Like that's you.
He's trying to make an epitome joke. I understand this shit, but that's some upside down shit.
Well, flip it back upside down.
The nigga don't look like me. That nigga ain't never seen me before, and that nigga don't know what I look like.
Come on,
you gotta put it right side up, brother. Just put it right side up.
No, that's too much. That's too much common sense for y'all niggas.
That's because you live in the upside down world. You just said that.
Nigga, I wasn't born in the upside down.
You just said we live in the upside down. You just said that.
You are now you're trying to flip my words upside down. Ain't that a bitch, bro? What the fuck? How the fuck do I get back to
man, shut your ass up.
Draw two, brother. Draw two.
Can somebody tell me the motherfucking portal I need to go through to get back to the world of the right side up? Because these niggas are upside down. Like
the fat portal, nigga.
The life portal.
You making it easy, man. I'm just saying that. I'm just gonna say that.
And bro, the fact that you don't see the fact what you doing is upside down.
The fact that I don't give a fuck.
Exactly. That right there. No, that right there, bro. That right there. That's
you need to put on a fucking sports bra, you fat motherfucker.
Or maybe you can't take a joke.
Give a fuck.
Learn how to take a joke, Salas.
The estrogen in you is showing
right
now.
Your ass is upside down, bro.
You guys are upside down.
How the fuck is you upside down in a jelly roll, bro? Come on, man.
Oh man, don't kill yourself, please. Put down the gun.
What crane holding you upside down?
Y'all niggas cold. Learn how to roll with the punches, dog. Take some boxing classes or some shit.
Nigga, you ain't never seen them arms move.
Y'all know that man is not mentally capable of handling sustained mental combat.
Nah, you gotta let him swallow it up.
He did.
He's squabbling. His fat ass squabbling out there. Yeah, he's inside.
Yeah, that's Salas cool people though. It's just jokes, man.
I gotta go.
Here go Al to say that Al gonna curse y'all out though. I already know that. Al, curse them out.
I'm not cursing nobody out. What was his name? I need money.
You funny, yo. You funny. Give me my money. nigga came and went, damn, ain't that cool?
He's up.
Yeah.
So come on up here and turn your camera on.
All right, damn. Come on.
Don't be trying to shoot that he so esoteric.
I'm not trying to shoot at him. I'm saying come on up here and turn his camera on. He said he want to see some faces with them voices.
He wanted to see Salas.
Why, nigga?
Because QB said the nigga looked like Salas on the screen.
First I said it was loyal.
First you should have said it was your uncle.
Yeah.
Took nose just as wide as his is.
Man, his name is like his name is Ryan Loyal. That's his name in real life. Ryan Loyal.
Pug nose ass tree.
Y'all niggas stepdaddy. Loyal got a 40-year-old stepdaddy.
How you gonna genetically modify a kidney? Let alone
he dates women beyond his age.
Oh my god, y'all niggas is crazy.
Part, you little fucking deviant.
Y'all niggas is slow, man. Slow.
Man, get that AI character off the screen.
Man, that's pork chop.
Man, they done built that man and killed him off and shit.
That's pork chop, man.
What black person in their natural mind gonna allow these motherfuckers to put a pig kidney inside of them? Get the fuck out of here.
Pass the pork chop.
Your lesson from the Tuskegee experiment?
Hell no. Look at that nigga. Nigga like a chicken nugget.
They probably put a pig kidney in him and some pig hoofs on his legs like QB.
3 little pigs.
QB got the pig hoofs.
Nick QB got the pig hoofs.
It's like a generational shit.
They get different parts of the pig.
Yeah.
I got a pig hoof, Granny. I got a pig hoof. It's oh no.
You're gonna put 2 organites in his kidney. And they gonna die on the fight. You gonna die.
They got organites on. Your pistol organites.
Ain't gonna like this. This here for all types of diseases. And then you're gonna drop.
Send me one of them organite donuts, bro.
You said
don't. Not an organite donut.
You gonna eat it
on his image the other day? Man, you'd have to commercially produce those to make any profit off of them. That looks like a lot of work and time put in to make that donut.
Lord,
you sound like you hungry, man.
How about this article, fellas? The U.S. announced
them fucking cornflakes over there.
$400 million military aid package for Ukraine says it's urgently needed.
Man, they ain't give me shit.
Man, let them people get them people that shit.
I'm finna sign on to be a Ukraine citizen, man. Fuck
they gonna bring it back anyway. They gotta buy the shit from us. Who you think they buying their shit from?
Hey, look, lawyer, I'm finna sign up to be Ukrainian, man. I'm a Ukrainian, man, at this point.
They don't accept black Ukrainians.
Give me all the benefits.
Especially ones that got pig hoofs for feet.
Come on with the same jokes.
No, I'm just getting to another joke, brother. Come on, brother.
Lawyer, you come in with your organite crystals in your kidney.
Hey,
like
the organite
dead on the floor.
Man, I wouldn't even have.
You're not even gonna make it to the
after you touch it.
They're gonna cut you right open. You're gonna just drop.
Them niggas, anybody that's handling organite is touching a hazardous waste. Hazardous waste and shit. You better put that
in the organ dike.
They're gonna look at you like, nah, you're not even allowed here.
Nah, but you think that they just getting the money and they ain't gotta pay it back? The motherfuckers gotta pay it back with interest. Plus, they gotta buy all the equipment from us. We baking out like big dogs over in this bit, bro. Not like Big Dog Philly though. But, you know, big dog.
Good cover up, brother. Good cover up. On the slip and glitch there.
That window slip and glitch. That was perfect. That was on purpose.
Perfect. Biden think he Ed McMahon. What the fuck?
Biden working for Trump. He getting half his salary from Trump. Trump gonna come back in that bitch, play like, look at what Biden did. See? Now y'all know y'all did it. And he gonna show his ass. MAGA gonna be really, it's not make America great again. It's gonna them motherfucking Americans at it again. Telling you. Watch us go to a pretend war at the end of Trump's presidency.
Sure. As long as they do that over there, we good.
That's the only place they can do it. They can't do that shit over here in America. Let them play war over here. See, we ain't like them Afghanis and them Iraqis. We ain't gonna fucking go board up our wooden and dirt houses and shit. Niggas gonna come out and start shooting. See, that's what they don't want. You can't play war in a war zone.
I know these people got to get tired of that too, because it's like, goddamn, non-stop. Whether it's a small battle war or a big battle war, like, and I ain't
Here comes another bomb. Goddamn it!
Goddamn, just like a nap for one.
Get to the basement, y'all. Goddamn.
Right.
They get paid. They get paid big time. They don't have to do no work over there. The Afghanis, they ain't got to do no work. They ain't got to work for nobody. They get paid from the country that the war is being portrayed.
I mean, that's cool, but I'm still saying, like, imagine not being able to go to sleep. I'm not making them look like no more of a victim. I'm just saying, if it was me, I mean, thank you for the check, but then, nigga, I'm trying to go to sleep.
Yeah, that money is pointless when their house is destroyed and shit.
Yeah, that money is pointless when you never know when you're gonna die. For real.
Them people ain't even living in the area where they playing war at. In the mountains, them people ain't living out there. In order to get involved with the war, you have to go to a particular place, be in a particular
Wait, what war are we talking about? I'm sorry, I just jumped in, but what war are we talking about though?
Afghan, Iraq,
the Ukraine one right now,
Vietnam War, all that shit.
Okay.
Ukraine is Russia right now. Ukraine ain't even a part of fucking. It ain't even its own thing no more, man. You talking?
Yeah, Ukraine is part of Russia. It ain't such standalone. So in actuality, we giving it away to Russia.
All that shit was Russian. Now that you're taking it back, and people are accepting it because they know who they are.
Yeah,
they speak fucking Russian. Come on.
But Trump already said that he gonna fucking bring back capital punishment for people that attack the Israel, right? Like, how you gonna bring back capital punishment over there? What he's actually saying is that that's a new war that they gonna do during his reign. The capital punishment. So if you're of age coming up right now, like all these kids going into high school, coming out of high school and shit, get ready because this is your chance to get you some of that free money that they're gonna be giving your ass over there. They'll send you over there, give you all that hazardous duty pay and all that shit. All you gotta do is keep your head right, keep yourself where you're supposed to be, and don't participate in no shenanigans, and you'll make it home all right. Other than that, niggas over there blowing themselves up and getting their legs cut off, coming back to this bitch trying to play war hero.
War hero.
But right now, when the military gets back into the swing of things, perfect time to get you some money. All you gotta do is 18 months, nigga. 18 months. Get them benefits for the rest of your life.
18 years.
Would you go lawyer?
I've already been. I can't go back in.
I'm saying if World War III to break out and they was to enlist you into the army or the war or whatever, would you?
I don't meet the standard. I can't carry more than 75 pounds.
You just gotta get you a military job. That's
Hey,
all you
Lloyd, just get you a gym membership. You'll be able to do that in 2 weeks.
Like, put that nigga on the nag.
Nah, I'm good. I done did my time. I'm 27 years old.
They're gonna put your ass in prison, but you're gonna be in prison with all them soldiers that didn't go.
They gonna put you on the front line as a water boy. That's what they're gonna do with you.
I'm
Lord gonna be a loyal nurse. Nurse Joy out there and shit.
I'm gonna be a patient out there,
Just go
motherfucker.
out as a cook. That's all.
In the latrine.
Like, I don't know how to shoot a gun.
That's not offensive because I don't know what that is.
Go as a cook.
You don't know what latrine is?
Hell no.
I'm gonna go in and
that's how you gonna accept the job and be like, yes, boss. Hey, but they'll pay you though. If they starting to pay is $32 an hour. You know that, right?
To be in the latrine?
To be in the military, that's what it is now. And this is for
that's not enough. That's my life on the line. That's my life on the line. I need $1,000 an hour.
No, it's
to
not.
be a slave, man.
What you talking about?
On the line. God damn.
What do you mean? I'm fighting for a country, bro. I'm fighting. Even fighters in boxing and UFC know. Hold on, bro. Even real fighters in boxing and UFC know, like, they can easily be killed or kill a person. So it's like my life is on the line at the end of the day if I'm fighting for something.
Okay, so I get what you're saying. You're scared. I understand that. But you're gonna have to get over that fear to get that paper, dog.
Hey, nobody's saying that shit. I'm just saying $35 is not enough, dog. That's all I'm saying.
You don't make me go fight for a country. They're not gonna make you fight for a country, bro.
Lord, you just love hearing yourself.
They just gonna make you deploy, come back, then enlist, and boom, get up under the.
You know, in order for you to deploy, you got to go through what they call MEPS. Now, not MEPS, but shit, what is it called?
You gotta say MEPS. What the hell?
Well, MEPS is what you got to do in order to go in the military. But before you go on IA, you got to go through IA training, like proving grounds. If you don't pass that, they send you back to your command. They send somebody else.
You better try to get sent back for 18 months straight and get your ass up.
Well, it's 9 months. Sometimes
you know you can do this shit. You just served before.
And that's when I was. Now it's probably even worse than that, man. It's probably harder than that to go on IA, especially if you're in like the Air Force, the Navy. But if you're in the Army, yeah, you gotta love playing games. That's what it is.
I just don't got time for all that school crap and all that stuff when they do like that portion.
You know they didn't pass a little hair policy. You can wear your hair however you want it and shit.
Nah, you can have an afro in there. You can have an afro up to 2 inches.
Oh Lord, you don't gotta worry about it. You ain't got no hair, dog.
You out your motherfucking mind. I'm not like you.
My forefather served.
See Lloyd on the screen, like picture him.
That boy got a George Washington on my mama.
That nigga lineup is non-existent.
You got dreads.
I know you ain't talking. That's why you was wearing a turban, motherfucker. You was trying to cover up them motherfucking bald spots.
Nigga, I had the forest going on up there, man.
The forest?
Yeah.
Forest without the trees. There's a bunch of dirt. Man, I think y'all would make some good military members, especially ED.
Hell no. Get your dumb ass out of here. I would, but I ain't doing it, bro. Fuck all that shit.
Hey, man.
I know I'll be top ranked recruit, hella badges of honor, medal of honor, all that shit. But nah,
bro. Believe me. In order for you to get a higher award, even if you did participate in some war fighting, you got to know somebody because it's a write-up that what gets you the awards. It ain't what you do; it's what they write. I've seen many guys.
So if I say my platoon captain, like he been shot, boom, I rescue him, then come back and get 20 kills, all headshots. They ain't gonna rank me.
What you saving him for?
He been shot already. He been shot already, right? This is the situation. He been shot on the battlefield. I drug him off the battlefield to safety. Boom. Now I come back, get 2 headshot kills in the honor of my platoon commander. You don't think they'll rank me?
What is this, Saving Private Ryan? You singing? You saying that from like a movie or something?
Nigga, it's just
telling you right
metaphorically speaking, bro. I'm just saying it's not real. It's just a situation. But I'm just saying, do you think like that situation was to happen, I'll get a Medal of Honor, Purple Heart, or some shit like that?
First of all, you got to have 3 witnesses, and then second of all, you got to have a write-up.
All right, okay, go ahead.
I'm telling you, this is how it would work. You need 3 witnesses. 3 witnesses say that you did what you did. and then you need your commanding officer to vouch for you, because then it becomes like a merit board. Because
okay, I saved him. I saved him already, so he gonna vouch for me. And the 3 witnesses, I'm gonna be like, hey, y'all, watch this. Hey, bow. Hey, bow.
Yeah, if it works out like that, yeah, you just shoe in for them awards. But yeah, it's not gonna work like that. Because believe me, man, look, when you if you're ever in a combat situation, and look, I've never been in a combat situation where I'm running for my life. Now, I'm not saying that that's not possible, but what I am saying is that for you to get those 3 witnesses, that means that the people that's with you have to be participating in the same thing as you. I mean, like, if you in a squad and they attack your squad and you was trying to fight and save your guys, 3 people from your squad have to be there and be like, yeah, he fought valiantly. You know, he took this many people out, because ain't no way they can prove it. You know, ain't no way you can prove it.
That's easy though, bro. That's easy.
How?
You ever played Fortnite?
Huh?
You ever played Fortnite?
See, there you go. We talking about video games.
No, I'm trying. No, I'm trying to give you an analogy, bro. Answer the question so I can continue on, bro.
You can't give me a real life one?
I never been in a situation like that, so I'm trying to give you a situation where it'd be 3 witnesses and I come back and, you know what I'm saying, how you just described the situation. I come back in their honor and kill, and then they still alive, and they, you know, they're gonna rank me off there. I'm just saying off of Fortnite, bro. Let's say if I was in the squad, right? It's 4 of us. Boom. 4v4 situation. We might get sandwiches, so it's like a 4v8, right? But one team get knocked. That's 4 people down. But my teammate, all 3 of them knocked down on the lab. Boom. Here I go. The only one still standing. Knock the rest of the team down and revive my teammates.
Okay, so that's a good analogy if we're talking about video games. But it's more in along the lines of, you're on a football team, right? You're the running back. Your quarterback gets tackled and he tosses you the ball when he gets tackled. You run for 10 yards and they tackle you. Who else on your team can vouch for what you did? Nobody on the field, if they doing their job, can vouch that the route you took to get there, how many people you broke tackles from. The only way you can get that
That's a lie. That's a lie. No, that's not. No, you have to watch the ball. Like, you have to watch the ball. No matter what sport you play, you have to keep your eye on the ball. No matter if you're in one position or not, you have to keep your eye on the ball and keep eye on the play.
So the quarterback will be your commanding officer. You think he saw your route that you took and how many tackles you broke?
Hell yeah, that nigga gonna get up, bro. You think that nigga just gonna be down on the floor?
Yeah, the reason why you
get up and see
is because
the quarterback tossed it off to the running back.
Yeah, so he can't tell you exactly the route you took. That's what I'm saying. Oh shit!
All right, boy.
No, I'm not saying that it's a bad analogy, but I'm saying that's how it is when it comes to justifying or verifying your claims in the military. That's why you need those witnesses, and they have to be credible too. That means that they have to have been there and they're in the same line of business that you are in. You know, but when you're out there, bro, and you doing a patrol or some shit, or you going from one checkpoint to the other one, you don't know what the motherfuckers on the other side of the hill is doing. And if all of them get killed except for one motherfucker, now it's just his word. That's why you don't have a lot of people in the military with you know, Purple Hearts and Valor and all that shit, because it's a claim that has to be substantiated by witnesses.
I get what you're saying. That nigga could have been the only survivor and hid the whole time, and then
he could have read it. You know?
Yeah.
But it's not like playing football where you can look at the tape and get verification from that way. Or you have referees standing around watching each play, you know, calling the call. You out there on your own, bro. That's why so many motherfuckers end up getting hurt, because when you left by your own, you got a weapon out there, you feel invincible, nigga. You got armor on. You feel like you can do anything. And when ain't shit happening, niggas start playing around with them tools and shit. Next thing you know, you blew your fucking hand off holding a phosphorus grenade and some shit like that. You know? I had a homie who shot a phosphorus grenade down in the ground right in front of him. Almost blew himself the fuck up. You know, he got damn lucky. But you know what they called it when they gave him the write-up so he can go home and get his award? They called it an IED. So,
and what is an IED?
Improvised explosive device. Yeah. There's a lot of situations, man, that people aren't going to tell you about. For instance, you got all these guys that's coming back saying that they affected by Agent Orange.
Hey, I done heard that IED shit before. That shit could literally be a nigga pouring gas in a fucking bottle and putting a rag in it and throwing it at your.
Yeah, they did shit like that. I mean, they used to do all kind of shit, man. Motherfuckers used to take alcohol, pour it over their hand, and light it on fire, see who can keep it there the longest, you know, before putting it out. And then you got motherfucker with first-degree burns and shit. He come back and he be like, yeah, this happened while I was in Iraq. Nigga, you was playing the burn game, nigga. So, there's a lot of weird shit going on out there.
I missed the conversation. Catch me up, ED.
Shit, we were just talking about this. I guess it pertains to this question. We went off into a little tangent of other things that can happen in the war, but we was talking about like how bad we feel about those people who actually have to go through that shit. Because what they say, U.S. announces $400 million military aid package for Ukraine. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Those, like Loyal said, those people aren't really in the war. Those people are not in the mountains, you know, in the midst of the war. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like being actual in the war is what we talking about.
It's a bribe, man. It's a bribe.
I don't care about none of them niggas.
That's what that shit is.
Yeah, I have empathy. I have empathy for their situation, but I have no sympathy because we got our own shit to deal with. Ukraine is a country that got their own people to deal with.
Yeah.
Y'all beefing with Russia. You see what I'm saying? Now,
yeah, you know,
it'd be different if niggas who had got in the beef over here could look around and see Ukrainians and Russians and other people coming to our aid, but yeah, I don't really.
Then, you know, it's people that's in power right now, like Russians, Ukrainians, that's in political power to do that, to give that support to them, because that's their people. So I can't get mad because they over here, they in power. It's, you know, it's just one of those things.
Yeah, it's fucked up because I seen an article today about
we got a Ukrainian president.
People in New York are getting what is it? Food stamps basically. They get up to like 24,000 in food stamps in New York because of the migrants, and people was complaining about that. Like, damn, why the U.S. ain't do shit for their own people, but as soon as the migrants come in, they want to give them all this money and stimulus and all this shit. So yeah.
Because they're gonna make them pay it back with interest, and then on top of that, they gotta buy all that shit from us. So, you know, the United States
money ain't really going nowhere.
But what they're gonna do, they're gonna make a shitload of money off these people come 2025. The 4 million migrants that were allowed to come in, man, that's like 4 million cows. Yeah, 4 million cows.
They about to milk them bulls.
You know, milk them, butcher them.
Next question.
Use every part of them.
Keep guessing with the next question.
This lawyer gonna keep
all
talking.
of these old pedos that's being dusted out, making room for the new ones.
Say it again.
Clear space for the new generation of deviants coming along.
Deviants.
Speak on it, Lord.
Demoralized demons. Deviants. Hey Bobby, man, I wanna get into the beat game, man. I want to get into that beat game.
You talking about the vegetable beat?
I'm you know what? You know, I before I try to come into that realm, I just want your honest, you know, professional opinion on my music. So
let us see what you got so far, Loyal.
okay, let me go to my channel.
You got some original boom bap. Boom.
Jose, it sounds like you spitting right now.
Hey, don't hate the player, man.
Well, while Loyal's getting his stuff together, shit.
I got to share screen, right?
Yeah, but while you getting your shit together, shit, hold on, let me cover up some stuff. But boom, Kendrick Lamar's song did go #1, folks.
Oh yeah, that was gonna happen. That was gonna happen, of course.
RQB conundrum. Running on the nigga parade. Okay, and then you got in other news, you got Meek Mill responding to 50 Cent. They going back and forth beefing.
Hey Zay, don't breeze past that #1, nigga.
I didn't. Everybody said they already seen that, so I was like, all right, well, let me go on to the next one then.
Don't breeze past that #1, nigga. Go back.
Yeah, y'all saw it.
We need to stand in that #1 for a minute, Zay. Yeah, I remember it was all good just a week ago.
I'm the one who showed them niggas.
He was on the Drake. He was on the Drake train. Now he on the Kendrick train.
No, listen. I'm gonna give Zay props. This the only props I'm finna give Zay. Even though you supposed to ride for your homie, which he rode for him, he still got enough integrity to admit when a nigga might have misstepped and the other nigga came with them slaps. Dog, I literally seen the nigga that's a Drake fan. Go look up Drake fans reacting to the Kendrick Lamar beat. It's a nigga broke down in tears, gang.
Man,
this nigga broke down in tears like, Drake ain't a pedo. Why are they even saying this? This is just not true. He was breaking down. One nigga, dog, I swear to God, it was another nigga. This nigga was listening to Meet the Graham say, he wasn't even saying no words. Tears just start coming down his face. I was like, Kendrick do not got niggas. The nigga couldn't even say a word. Just tears just start coming down his nigga's face. Hey, but shout out to Kendrick. He just broke. Besides this being the #1, this is the most streamed hip hop song of all time, I believe. Correct?
I think so. I ain't gonna
Yeah. This song broke literally every hip hop streaming record. Not just the #1. Yeah, a debut is it's also it's a bunch of other records that this motherfucker got, but yeah.
It done broke the fucking Police song, Straight Outta Compton.
Huh?
The Niggas with Attitude song, Fuck the Police. Straight out
it's been a lot of songs that beat Straight Outta Compton. We've been
I know, I'm
Straight
just
Outta Compton.
Yeah, I'm just saying it beat that type of shit. Okay.
No, it beat out Drake. I think the nigga who held the record was Drake.
This is Aubrey, Drake, Graham, and Post Malone.
And Post Malone, there we go. Drake and Post Malone. Yep. That's who he beat out. They say a video is coming soon. Now, I will say this. The song currently, and shout out to Kendrick for letting niggas make money off the Not Like Us. Can he get a round of applause for that, Dose? Like, that's some real shit.
Ham? Come on, y'all.
The nigga removed all the copyrights from the song so niggas can literally make money on their streams off this shit. That's amazing. Not Like Us is the theme for the shit show for the rest of the year. Goddamn it,
The rest of the year, man.
They not like us.
Drake, you need to release one of them copyrights off one of them songs, nigga. Nothing crazy.
Okay. They're not like us. They not like us. What? They not like us.
Yeah, let's go on to the next one, though, Zay. We here. Let's go.
Let me see her at the door.
Yeah, salute to Kendrick.
Salute.
What up, Thunderstand?
Hey, what up, Zay? What up, everybody?
What up, boy?
They not like us, man. What #1, brother?
Not like us. Man, the shit coming out daily, shit, it's worse than pedo shit. It's like bestiality and handicap shit allegations now. I'm like, damn, bro. Like,
Listen to what I listen. This was finna fuck y'all up. The handicap allegations from the photo from the CCTV, right? You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm lost. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm lost. It's handicap
You lost, but
allegations.
everybody else ain't lost. Thunder Sound know what I'm talking about. You gonna have to catch up. Basically, the Ebony Prince shit, right, Thunder Sound?
yeah, that's it. That's right on Twitter.
Yeah, I
That
know.
motherfucker
Yeah,
spamming his
page.
Twitter to like right now.
Listen
Yeah,
to
I've
me.
been
Listen
following
to me
him.
though. Listen to me. What's damning is this. The Ebony Prince thing has less to do about bestiality and all of that old weird. Like they trying to tie it into, oh, he in there with the handicapped person, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did Kendrick? What was the first thing Kendrick dissed Drake about that they said that's a lie? Having a child.
Oh yeah, the daughter.
Yeah, saying they fed him that shit.
They said they fed him the shit to
I
throw
know what
him
you're talking
off,
about now, bro.
to throw the world.
You said
Listen,
the baby
is
for the
that,
handicapped person?
no, listen, say, stop. Then let me. They Drake said all of that shit about we fed the information, even though it came out that was even a lie too, right? They did feed them the information to throw off the 11-year-old like it was this 11-year-old in Mexico. What I'm saying is that, and this from some sources that I got, you know, I still fuck with people in the industry, Zay, that the 11-year-old is the handicapped person that's in the wheelchair.
Oh, they saying that so the handicap motherfucker is Drake's kid?
They say that's Drake's child. Yes.
I thought that was like some grown ass reporter or some shit or something.
Is it?
It looked like that dude is supposedly some type of like full grown like investigative reporter or some shit or
A
something.
full-grown investigative reporter that's in a cerebral palsy wheelchair? Where he at?
That's what they say. That shit fresh.
Bro.
All that shit fresh to me. But I'm
Listen
just
to
like,
what I'm
bro,
telling
this
you
shit.
right now, bro. Me and you both, no matter how obscure that shit is, we would have been heard about a fucking wheelchair-bound private investigator. It would not have took some Drake shit for us to know that it's a nigga in a wheelchair that's a. You see what I'm saying? It wouldn't have took Drake for that.
Mm-hmm.
Notice it's a lot of memes floating around about Drake having more children. In a lot of these memes, it's a child that Drake got that's like, it's these little cartoons, and it's like a child that Drake keep in the closet that be like, can I come out now, daddy? And he be like, get your dumb ass back in the closet and shut the closet on the baby real quick. Then Adonis will come and be like, can I play with my brother?
Mm-hmm. The golden one get to see the light of day. The rest of them bastards got to stay in the dungeon.
Yeah, the ones that I want y'all to see.
I'm saying this, bro.
That's the narrative.
Listen to what I'm finna tell you, bro. Listen to what I'm finna tell you. Zay know this to be true too. I've been in the rap game for a minute, bro. I've seen some industry shit, meaning how they create the story around you. Motherfucker could have 5 kids. You will never know. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Got some fixers around there.
This one thing I know that's true. And this for me seeing a woman that had a record deal at the time, being groomed into being one of these top R&B songsters, right? She had a child. Her having a child wasn't even an issue, right? You want to know what the issue was, y'all?
Mm-hmm.
The child was handicapped. You feel me, Zay? They did not. It didn't matter how much she loved that baby. You got a decision to make. If you want to take pictures out with this baby like this, your baby, it's go fuck with your career. Am I lying, Zay?
Yeah, you know you're not lying.
A
That's
lot
why
of these
look at Will
industry
Smith and all
Handicapped
them damn
child ain't good
kids.
for
a
that
lot of
child
these
ain't good for our
industry
brand.
no,
That shit
listen.
crazy.
A lot of these industry people, actors, ball players, musicians, have children, bro, that they'll never tell you about because the children got like they might be Down syndrome, they might have cerebral palsy, they might have autism, they might be wheelchair bound. I swear to God, bro, you would never know they have a child until they like years and years and years later down the line. Them folks be old and you be like, a 30-year-old motherfucker come out of nowhere that's just like in a wheelchair. You be like, this motherfucker had a child this whole time?
You be at their mansion and you hear some break upstairs. They start looking at you like, don't go up there.
I'm trying to tell you. Johnny up there. You be like,
y'all
who the
be
fuck is
downstairs
Johnny?
watching TV, eating wings, and all of a sudden you just hear, boom!
Right.
Like, say that, you ain't gonna say nothing?
What the fuck, man?
Ain't nobody gonna say nothing.
Hell no.
Nah, I see where you coming from. That shit don't fit in with they image. It's like, yeah, you look like a star and your child does not. We can't, unless we got to advertise for all the handicap organizations, and that's another industry. Motherfuckers already got that sold up because even in the handicap side of the game, they got, beautiful, not beautiful. I'll just say like somebody that's going to be a model for like somebody with Down syndrome. They still going to have to go to audition and they're going to pick the best looking one.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit makes a lot of sense. What Bobby just said.
That shit an industry too, man.
Don't forget, what did Soulja Boy just say to Meek Mills? Oh, he glitched.
Yeah.
He glitched.
Yeah, right.
That's a damn shame.
What's that white stuff on Meek's face?
That's the aftermath.
Okay,
dry.
shady.
That's when it's
That's
dry.
shady infamous. That's shady infamous.
Visual on his face.
That nigga tried to post a
Dry
picture like, I got
juice.
beach sand on my face. He's like, you sure
That's
that's
that Post
sand,
Malone
nigga?
on his
You sure that's
face.
beach sand, bro?
Man.
That post Malone clarity on his face.
Right.
Not White Irish.
Oh, White Iverson. Oh my God.
These brothers make it too easy to recognize this shit.
Soulja Boy said he needs to know. Niggas been talking big boy shit online. Soulja Boy said where y'all is with it.
So damn, the whole time that's a girl. Oh my God, that's
who a girl
in that chair. The disabled baby.
Oh, Kimmy, I was gonna say, what is you talking about?
Yeah, the disabled baby with the cerebral palsy.
Oh.
I thought it was a dude. I thought it was a mini me looking ass dude.
Man, I thought that was a dude.
I done zoomed in on the picture, like I don't see nobody in the damn chair.
But I see it as them trying to put this angle out there that like this nigga, that's like his kink because he was embarrassed. That was his entry into the game as the wheelchair crippled kid. So it's almost like they selling this idea that like this is his kink to like he's like really like some type of like self like this nigga got low self-esteem, hate himself, and just like abusing himself through other cripples type shit because he embarrassed his comeuppance type shit.
Yeah. He got like a cripple.
Man. He fought that shit for himself. That shit come on true. He did it. He did it to his own self.
Yeah, like a crippled mindset.
But as far as the bestiality shit with the dogs and all that shit, a lot of people don't know that shit is legal and big in Europe. Like,
not just
I
that
just seen it.
in the Middle East too.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them in the Middle East.
I saw a documentary about this this nigga that hacked the whole fucking government in one of them European countries because he found out he was like hacking into their system and seen that shit was legal and all like the clubs and parties and places that facilitate that shit out there. And that nigga got disgusted because he was a dog lover and hacked them niggas. But he was like, he had no idea. I had no idea that shit was legal and such, you know. You know they got weird ass culture, but it's like, you know, once you start hanging out with motherfuckers and find out exactly how weird they are specifically, it's like, oh. It's like you hear rich people and white folks always on some weird shit, but when you find out exactly what and how they weird, yeah, man.
What if you found out that their pets are actually considered their slaves? You do whatever you want to do with a slave.
You're still sick.
That's sick, man.
Twisted, man.
Why you think it's so? Why you think they pushed so hard for us to accept that we were slaves once before?
It's called sex slaves, man. They had 6 forms in America.
Well, I mean, on one end is sex, the other end is breeding, but it takes sex to do both. So you know what I'm saying? It takes sex to do both. So on one hand, they're looking at you like livestock and breeding you and shit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just like the white dude that said, I want to put $1 billion together for LeBron and fucking Serena to have a baby. So it could be like some type of ultimate athlete. That's how they thinking about you.
No, it's like
a
this.
nigga with some cows trying to breed a stock and shit.
No, it's like this. It's the dark web. It's like, in order to get access to that type of shit, it's like the dark web type shit. Like, that's how weird that shit is.
But they doing it in real time. Yeah. For instance, that article that Zay had up with the dude with the pig kidney. Same shit. They don't just
that's some kinky. That's a doctor kink right there. Let me put a pig organ in a human body. Like, nigga, they talking about 3D printing them shits and growing them shits out of regular human flesh. Why you want to put a pig part in a nigga? And then Zay, you had me rolling when you said that nigga already looked like a pig in the face. I said,
Nigga morphed right into a damn pig. A whole baby back.
That nigga started having pig characteristics in the face. Nigga face was porkish after that implant.
They probably see a pig face into a black movie.
Nigga said oink oink.
That nigga woke up from surgery oinking.
Trying to get back to that mud.
Nigga said it smell like bacon.
Like, I just want to roll around in some mud for some. First thing I want to do when I get better is roll around in some mud and oink.
We want to a mud clay bath.
For some reason, I got a taste for some goddamn gooch.
Some gooch.
Man,
I saved them, QB.
Not gooch. Nigga said gooch. Done.
It was a joke, y'all. It was a joke.
Well, goop. That's all.
I mean, that's the thing about pigs, though. Pig will eat anything, man. They fucking.
The G in Freemasonry is gooch. Oh man.
Hell no.
They in the lodge stepping they in the lodge stepping to goop scoop every day. Goop scoop. That's the fucking grand secret shit.
I mean, think about it, bro. You know, anything that
grand secret
in his body, when they took the organ out, the organ had it in it too. No wonder the motherfucker died, or if that's what they trying to push to us. But there's no way you can sterilize a body part, an organ. There's no way you can do that. So he's stupid enough. If he did it,
you still got to take a lot of medicine.
Mm-hmm.
Well, once it's in your body, you're gonna get poisoned. Go ahead.
No, I say you definitely got to take a lot of medicine to stay alive, because that shit can. You definitely infected.
Freaking no
level automatically gonna be high.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't be putting no animal parts in you. You can't be messing around with animals in an unfamiliar way. Animals are not on the same level as humans. That's why they got to be locked away and put out into pasture and shit like that. They don't belong in your house. I know that's gonna hurt a lot of people's feelings, but you actually put
I'm with
yourself
you,
in
bro. I'm with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like I grew up with a house with a family dog and all this shit, and one of my exes had a fucking cat. It's like, man, never again will I, you know what I'm saying? Like fucking hair inside and all that shit. This a fucking cat that be wanting to, like when you're not at home, the cat walking all over your counters and shit everywhere you cook, sitting down with his fucking asshole on the fucking kitchen surfaces and shit. Fucking cats is nasty, bro.
Then a nigga shit for pissing.
Asshole up in the air, farting and shit.
You don't know what you hoping that the motherfucker shit and piss where you want them to, but it's whenever and wherever they feel like it.
Bro, if a cat got an attitude with you, they will like find one of your favorite outfits or something you like, and they'll hate piss on it. Where it's like they got a certain kind of pee that stank more than a regular pee.
Damn,
fucking hate piss.
Turn your house into a manger and shit.
Yeah, I won't be getting one of them cats.
Bro, if I got a cat, bro, you got to be outside keeping the fucking mice or something away. You not inside acting like a little ass baby and shit. Fuck all that. I know you cute and all.
Hanging out and shit.
Yeah, fuck all that. You got to do some work.
That mean you ain't gotta feed that motherfucker no more. See?
Nah, because you got to eat them rats. I'm not your food source. The fucking vermin around the house your food source.
Them cats be smart. I like my homegirl had this damn cat, and she had the cat food like sitting on top of like this countertop, and the cat food bag had like a hole in it. Nigga, the cat literally got on not on a countertop like a kitchen counter, but like like when you walk in somebody's house, there's that little ledge where they put their keys on, like one of them. The cat jumped up there, knocked the bag on the floor, and ate up all the food off the floor. I said, "What the hell?"
Yeah, it didn't stop. Just ate till it fucking passed out, probably too.
Yep.
See?
Good. And sat right in front of the air vent and just went to sleep.
And then the motherfuckers cough up these big ass balls of anything they eat and lick up, and they just leave that shit there.
Yep.
You can find them motherfuckers under your couch, all kind of shit.
Like what the hell?
Like, what's that noise?
Cat is swallowing pork, ain't it?
But you know what else is unfair? You know what else is unfair about having a fucking cat though? In most states in America, weed ain't legal, but you can go to any fucking cat store and get them niggas that cat weed. Like catnip is weed for cats.
They go crazy.
They sell at the grocery store.
Yeah. That's some bullshit. That's where you be like, wait a minute, the cat can get some weed, some trees, and I can't.
Okay. High as hell, too.
Oh, but that's the weed you want.
That's how
humans be smoking catnip too. I seen that on that little medicinal smoking chart.
Hell no.
Yeah, I tried it.
Catnip and potpourri and shit.
I look at that shit. You might well just do cocaine at this point. Hell no.
You looking for a substitute? You can try the real thing, bro. You over there.
QB, if you smoke Damiana, then you would smoke catnip. All that stuff in the same category.
Wait, what the fuck is Damiana?
Damiana.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Damiana is natural, nigga.
So it's catnip.
I never heard of catnip in nature. I ain't never heard of catnip in nature. I gotta look that up.
Yeah, look up your herbal chart. It's gonna be right there near Damiana and all the rest of that stuff.
Yeah, Damiana is for energy and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Take it as a tea. You can smoke it.
They do the same thing with catnip. That's what I'm saying. Look it up. You're gonna be surprised. It just got the word cat in it, but that's not because it's anything with a cat.
Like, what the fuck is Damiana? Explain that. This is the same thing with crack.
I never heard of that. So I'm just trying to get an idea what it is. Shit.
You just the same thing as crack.
Not that I want to try anything. I'm just saying.
Aphrodisiac.
Okay, that I get it now. Okay, I get it. Like chocolate, basically, in a way.
You looked it up, KB?
Yeah, I looked it up and I see a cat sitting on top of a plant. I see what it is, man. It's a plant. I got
So that cat sitting on the plant.
Literally.
Yeah, but I seen it in them little herbal stores. That's why I said that. Like that's where I seen Damiana and all that other stuff. And people really smoke this stuff.
It's a cat trapper.
You looking at the wrong thing now.
No, I'm just making a joke. It was a joke, man.
The cat gonna trap you and knock you upside your damn head, brother. Yeah. Yeah, so go get my damn catnip, nigga. Stop with all the damn jokes.
All these cats lined up. They all gonna die when I catch them.
Niggas, I'm gonna catch your ass flipping one of these days, brother. Dogs, you could get dogs catnip too. But I think it make cats. Let me see. It make cats energetic, or do it make them energetic? I don't think. It might be vice versa. One of them get energetic and one of them mellow out. So I don't know which one which. I ain't gonna try to lie to y'all, but I think dogs mellow out from it and cats get energetic, or it might be vice versa.
𝘾𝙗𝙎𝙃, also known as dog nip.
Rolling around in that shit and acting crazy.
It's sometimes called catnip for dogs because it can make some dogs excited to play. Is that what you talking about?
Look up the human benefits when humans be smoking it. That's what I want to know.
That sounds like a white girl on TikTok. Have you ever smoked your cat's catnip?
Have you guys ever rolled up a little catnip?
Just a little catnip joint just to get my day going. Take the edge off.
You out totally.
Just take the edge off, you know. It's just catnip.
Oh, catnip. I feel like my cat fluffy.
It says 𝘾𝙗𝙎𝙃 contains chemicals that might have estrogen-like effects, decrease swelling, and help fight off insects. People use 𝘾𝙗𝙎𝙃. I don't know. I'm saying it right.
You don't get titties from smoking catnip then with that estrogen.
People use 𝘾𝙗𝙎𝙃 for indigestion, constipation, migraine, menopausal symptoms, and many other purposes. So it's good for females.
You get your catnip on.
I know them dogs love weed though. I know that. Man, my dog ate my doobies one time back in the day. I was like, what's wrong with you? That motherfucker was sitting next to the washing machine, just, you know, the washing machine kind of make like a little noise on beat. Dog was sitting over there bouncing to the beat of the washing machine. I was like, oh. I went and looked at my ashtray, was empty, and looked at my dog. I was like, oh shit, your ass ate all my doobies.
Nigga in there high as hell.
High in the mud. Till I slept for like 12 hours straight.
Yeah, can't even get up.
Okay, eyes be red. That'd be the funniest. And animals. I can't stand them. Pets. L said, dogs chill, cats turn up. All right, cool. So when they on catnip, it makes sense. That's what Uncle Melvin said. You better not eat no rock of this. We want to thank you for all the donations together. Then I'm going to tell you about our new app as we say goodbye to Randy. Man, you crazy.
Just remember, what you put in your mouth gotta come out.
What? You poop out smoke?
Yep.
Well then, I mean, what? Huh?
Called gas.
Yeah, okay. So I'm not disagreeing. You could have burped it up. Shit, hell. Right?
Yep.
Oh, all right, just making sure. But yeah, but what you talking about, the catnip shit?
Yeah, catnip. You can find that shit you can find it anywhere, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, people, they smoke it. I don't think they eat it though, but I know they smoke it. He said, I never seen a cat bark. You're saying that shit backwards. Who the hell? I never said nothing about nobody barking.
He's protecting the cats.
Okay.
All of dogs and cats, filthy animals.
Nigga said something. Who said the damn cat was barking? You must be off that catnip, brother.
Wait, hold on, cause I'm seeing. All right, well, Bobby was talking about right, but I'm seeing something totally different. That the thing in that chair, with the cerebral palsy, is actually a reporter.
Ain't that what he said?
Okay.
Is it a man or a woman now?
It's a man. Got a man named Christopher Alvarez.
Well, Thunder Sound said it. That's who said it, not Bobby.
Okay.
Yeah. So, well, I guess so. He a grown man, young man.
A grown man.
Oh,
I'm finna put it back. Hold on.
Him grown.
Hims is grown. Hims is grown. Homegrown.
What Thunder said. Okay.
Hims is grown. But yeah, so on to other news. You still got I said P Diddy. 50 Cent shooting at P Diddy's son. Is that what you told Grace 𝘾𝑗 on that boat, huh? Huh?
Said that puffy juice with that special sauce in it.
Huh?
Got some of that. Take that.
That boy, oh boy, take that. Huh?
Ruin that child. Turn him into an animal.
This is what was alleged. A steward working on the yacht alleged in a civil suit filed earlier this month in Los Angeles County Superior Court that Christian King Combs, 26, forced her to take a spiked shot of tequila, groped her, then assaulted her, according to the court documents.
Them niggas can't even wait for that bitch to kick in. As soon as you take a sip, they start grabbing on your ass. You be like, damn, bro. I'm still cognizant, motherfucker.
You ain't gonna remember it. That's why they expect you not to remember it.
Like, you ain't gonna remember this shit. Niggas, boy.
It's like the anesthesia stuff. Like before you go into a surgery, and they be like, "You're probably not gonna remember this when you wake back up," and then you remember everything when you wake back up. They be like, "What the fuck, you bitch? Don't try shit else, huh? Caught you."
That twilight sleep.
All right, bitch. I ain't sleep that damn hard. Hold on, what happened? What you have said?
And shit. Wake up. Slapping you up and shit. Flipping you over like you a rag doll.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas garbage, bro. They save your life, but you pay the price for the saving.
Yep. I mean, that's what they went to school to do that for.
Niggas took pictures with your naked ass, with your feet, showed all your goods from your rooted to your tooted.
On TikTok.
Yeah. What about that damn lady that was what they called her? She was a plastic surgeon. She down singing rap songs, talking about something. You gotta cut it, and she over there doing plastic surgery on the ladies. And the ladies followed, got her ass banned from doing any medical in the U.S. Anyone. See?
Looking crazy.
Yep, and she had a whole TikTok with all her surgeries on it. Didn't ask none of them people for that shit. They under anesthesia, and she up in there got all their parts out.
All they little giblets.
See, that's what you sign. That's one of the things you sign when you sign that paperwork for surgery.
Yep. Sign them waivers. Whatever they pull out your body, they keeping that shit.
Media release forms, nigga. They sign medical release forms, not media release forms. That's the difference.
Shit, it's public. Public ain't private no more.
No, it ain't public.
It is.
Asshole. Ain't nobody signing that media release.
say that she was doing anything wrong, and that lady filed at a suit against her ass was like,
well, no, but it takes for the person to say that they feel like it was in the wrong. So if nobody complained, then nobody complained. But when one person makes the first complaint, that's all it takes.
that nigga 𝘿𝙗𝙎 said, "Bad boy milk."
That's Diddy and them. That's 𝘿
𝘿𝙗𝙎, bad boy milk.
And then DeAndre
Cambodian
Humbling
breast
said
milk.
10 minus 20. Girl, how you gonna sleep this early? But you said you were gonna hit the panel. She be
Yeah,
lying.
she can take my place. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Hey, salute y'all.
That boy will just go slide out that quick.
All right, Lord.
Oh, waste of space. It's like he's saying that nigga. That nigga bald anyways. Got a bald spot in the back. Oh, lame nigga. But yeah. So, as we see in the industry, everybody out there is beefing.
I seen Amanda Seales and Tiffany Haddish trying to beef now.
Oh, Lord. Lord.
Over the Palestine shit. Palestine.
They gotta stop.
Man, Sil is just a confused light-skinned person.
Shit, I'd rather her over Tiffany Haddish, but come on now. Sheesh.
Like, she got good energy, but she just don't know how to direct it. Correct.
Man, Amanda Seales is a West Indian. She Grenadian, but she got an American accent. If you've been around West Indian folks, you can't tell them motherfuckers they wrong about shit.
Yep.
So
That's exactly why I said what I said. She got good energy, but she just don't know how to direct it. Correct. Because this man done brought you on his platform, and you come back and talk shit about him. Hey, I mean,
I didn't feel protected. Like, shut your ass up.
You ungrateful bitch. That would have been my response, and I would have got millions of views.
You asked a nigga for a hug, and then when you got asked a nigga for a hug, come to find out you rejected the nigga hug when you first walked in before the camera started rolling.
Give me hugs.
That nigga Skip said, "Hey, how you doing, man? Let's start off by giving me a hug." She's like, I don't know you. Like, well, I'm about to talk to you for about 2 hours straight. Can I get a hug? I can get a hug right now. Okay. I'm safe now. Okay.
I don't know you. All right, we'll see you later, ma'am. I don't know who you is neither, man.
Well, if you don't want to hug me, you don't have to be on Club 𝘾𝙎𝙙 right now, because I am the proprietor and the owner of the show.
Okay.
You can get your ass up out of here, Amanda.
Nigga say no comment. Everything speaks for itself.
She instantly got on Instagram and started talking about.
Instantly, I'm like, damn, you didn't wait till you hit 1 million views. You trying to?
She didn't even make it to the car yet. She was like, so anyways, this damn
I was not protected. He was going at me and this and that.
Man, she just makes all light skin, not all light skin, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like in her diaspora, make them look bad.
But see, the problem was, and then she was beefing with like Issa Rae and shit, talking about how they typecasted her for the role, how she was playing like an AKA and all this shit. Like, that's why they put you in there. You like perfect for that. They're talking about people taking her character as real.
Like, girl, at this point, I mean, maybe just find a new industry to work in.
I mean, I don't know. She done been through so many of them and got fired from every industry she done passed through.
Thank you.
See, I found when during the interview, I didn't even know she did all that shit. I'm just thinking she just, I didn't know she actually went to school. Then she was in radio, then here, then there, and got fired from all that shit.
Yep.
And then she never had nothing like concrete to say. It was just, they just didn't like me. Everywhere I go, people just don't like my energy. It's like, nah, at a certain point, you got to like do some like reflect on your own behavior. Like, why does this shit keep repeating?
Learn how to keep your mouth shut, or learn how to read the room. Like, ain't nobody talking about you right now.
Or even if they are talking about you, everything, when sometimes somebody talking to you, you can listen sometimes. You don't have, that nigga was giving her like some good constructive criticism, but she was just like, "Oh no, he's mansplaining and shutting down and not being safe with me." And so many people online, all them women online that be in the shade room was agreeing with this shit.
But then, quote unquote, she said she found out she was on the spectrum. She had autism. So,
well, then she was fucking self. Then she was self-diagnosed, and then the whole autism community came after her ass.
Yeah,
because at first when she gave the interview, I'm thinking, okay, she grifting into being like an autism. She's like, I just found out why I'm like this. I'm autistic. I'm diagnosed. And da da da. I'm like, oh, okay, so maybe she about to be like a black female autism. Okay, let's see where she go with this. Not even 24 hours. Talking about, well, I was self-diagnosed.
Yeah, you're not Kanye West, baby. You're not.
I mean, I got a homie with 2 kids that's on spectrum. Like, my nigga got to spend like thousands of dollars a month taking these kids to a special school because they can't be in regular public school to get the, you know what I'm saying, the treatment they deserve. You know what I'm saying? It's like that shit ain't nothing light. Motherfucker just be like, oh, I'm autistic. Like, nah, man, it's people really out here with this shit, bro.
Yep. They can't control their emotions. They can't control their reactions to anything. Like
my homie son, like he might be out in public. He might take a shit in his hands and throw it at you. Like, I don't think she autistic like that.
No.
Like,
lock their ass up.
Like, come on, like it's people at, like that's my homie too. I'm like, bro, he going through it. He got to deal with them kids for the rest of his life. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But that's their celebrity narcissism. They just want to, and you know, they want to take somebody else's story and make it their own and shit. If you tell somebody a sad ass, that's one thing I have noticed about being around LA motherfuckers and people in that industry. You could be telling like a legit story about yourself, and if it's really sad and really emotional, them niggas will take that story from you and repeat it to somebody. And you sit up there like, wait a minute, this nigga, what? That happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
But it'd be convenient for them, and like, shit crazy.
Yeah, that's how them motherfuckers is. They know how to switch sides and shit when it's beneficial to them.
Man, that just being out there and that shit, all that shit out there, just so fucking fake, bro.
Yeah, it's a win-win situation. That's it.
That's why I was really saying, I was like, damn, when Cat Williams, like I could relate when Cat Williams was talking about this shit on talking about how Steve Harvey stole somebody else's homeless story. Whether or not it's true, because it was a little cap on both them niggas in. You know, that nigga was acting like he was homeless in the park in Coconut Grove. I'm like, do niggas know where Coconut Grove is?
Shit funny as hell right now. You got Suge Knight doing interviews and shit now, talking about P. Diddy and all that. Like, nigga, you ain't innocent.
like nigga ran over a nigga at a fucking movie shoot or something. Like,
you is not different from P. Diddy, nigga. You just a football player version of him.
Like beating niggas up if they don't drink your piss type shit. Like real bullies.
Niggas be crazy as hell. That's why they be vouching for all that weird shit. They vouch for it. They're crazy. I just be like, nope, and no. No thank
Like, I listened to it. He was talking some good shit, but I'm like, nigga, have you seen the pot that you just sit in? Like, come on, bro. It sounds good.
Sounds good, but you sat on the wrong seat, brother. You sat on that wrong seat, brother. You're supposed to look before sitting, brother. Because now when you stand up, it's a shitty situation.
All of it is. I mean, regardless of Kendrick Lamar versus Drake, all of them got some shit, man. They got something on their name.
I can't believe the amount of fucking like mainstream news covering this shit. Like in your small ass city, your motherfucking local news will be like, oh, biggest hip hop beef ever between rapper Drake and Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you ain't never. It's your first time saying them niggas' names, man.
Kendrick Lamar and Drake.
Drix.
Drix is crazy.
I'm not sure I'm pronouncing that right, hon. Can you?
Champagne
Kendrick Lamar
Pepper.
and Drake Very popular hip hopper artist.
Champagne ain't Poppy.
They're hip hoppers. The only one I kind of am familiar with is Miley Cyrus. I'm in the club high off perks with my shades on.
Oh my god, that was such a cringy era.
That was my hip hop era.
I'm backcountry. I'm country now. Her voice deep though. Her voice deeper than mine, man. You heard her talk. That shit heavy. I'm like,
I don't know what Miley did with her voice, but I don't know what.
Her shit deep than a bitch.
That's why her voice like that.
She sound like a grown nigga.
Her voice deeper than her daddy, man.
Man, and when we welcome down the lily pad, I hope I come on down my baby too. Like, who the fuck is that? That's Miley Cyrus.
I was trying to do a country album this time. I transitioned away from hip hop more.
Wait, what? That's how her voice sound like
Michael
now.
Yeah, that's how her voice sounds. Like
Swisher Highs ass.
Got an OG Leo voice effect, goddamn. You hear that little snot in his voice.
That's why I said I don't know what Miley did to her voice. This nigga. If you didn't know that was her, you just heard her talking, you would think it was a nigga, like a man. I'm like, who the hell is that?
She got post-saline in her throat, goddamn.
Yeah, I'm just here to celebrate Beyonce and her, blessings of career. And, I've been around for such a great time, and it's a wonderful time in the industry right now. So I just want to show some good, warm love to my best friend, Beyonce. Like, who is that?
Yeah. Beyonce, I'm so glad you redished my song.
Sound like the goddamn Cookie Monster.
She do sound like Cookie. Her shit heavy than a bitch.
Okay.
That motherfucker say, hey, if you outside somewhere late at night, that motherfucker yell, hey, motherfucker, everybody turn around.
Turn to Fat Albert.
Yeah, she off the dirt.
She off something. Whatever that grip
she was hanging out. Was she dating Mike Will when she getting all the free beats from that nigga?
When she was like 15, 16. Young Miley.
I remember she came out there trying to twerk with them things on, and like her little flat ass booty became a meme. They're like, this bitch look like raw chicken up here on stage trying to twerk.
She was like the premature version of 𝘾𝙼𝙎𝙃.
Raw chicken.
The raw chicken version of 𝘾𝙼𝙎𝙃.
Like a chicken breast.
Bruh.
Skinless chicken.
Untender.
Boneless breast looking at it.
Boneless bite. Yeesh. Her was a whole tender. Looking crazy.
Unpot roast.
Damn, I'm gonna swallow the damn weed. Sheesh. That's too damn funny, nigga. But yeah, she was like that's why I said she was like the uncooked version of 𝘾𝙼𝙎𝙃.
Not uncooked version of 𝘾𝙼𝙎𝙃. 𝘾𝙼𝙎 look better than that.
Yeah.
You know, she's skinny than the motherfucker. She ain't
y'all niggas stupid, bro.
She is the uncut 𝘾𝙼𝙎𝙃. Yeah. They dropped the same type of music, everything.
She like the white version of Pop Smoke.
You petty.
Let me stop.
You know that nigga white right now? Petty. The white version of Pop Smoke. What version is that?
Yeah, Dior.
She let the way
I got them hundreds and hundreds.
Hundreds and hundreds.
I got the best of both worlds.
I'm a Christian Dior.
All the Dior. When it rain in the pool. Okay. Gun on my hip.
With the hit.
That nigga said that nigga said 𝐿_GUY said on the Burt side of the game, I'm dead. Burt and Ernie built theirs.
Okay. Yeah, Burt.
Burt. Oh, Burt.
It's Burt and Ernie. Motherfuckers.
Man, y'all heard about Britney Spears? She going broke, man.
She never had no money.
Britney going up with a smile though.
She wouldn't know no difference. She was under a conservatorship until like fucking what, a year or two ago. She ain't never been able to touch her money.
I said she going out with a smile. Britney going out with a big smile on her face.
If she going broke now, it's because she finally get to spend that shit on what she want. I just bought my first car, y'all. Bought a truck. They say Britney Spears coming through the dealership. They charge her $150,000 for a fucking basic ass Jeep.
I'm gonna need her to stop wearing these goddamn small baby kid thongs and this goddamn grandma bra on. What the hell?
Grandma bra.
Got on a 60-year-old grandma bra.
That shit do not match.
Don't even match your age.
She got like 3 different generations.
Got that old ass sexy lady that dun 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 dun. Hey, I'm swinging them pearls for you tonight, baby. You're like, get your old ass out of here. Go back to the saloon, motherfucker.
She tripped out.
Guess she got her little bikini bottoms.
Built like SpongeBob. Like motherfucker just straight up and down in the middle, no hips.
She dressed like a 60-year-old grandma porn star.
Bro, like a middle-aged Mexican lady, bro. Just straight up and down.
That outfit choice is, I don't know where she got that from.
And then she be dancing like a motherfucker now on the IG. She be on there, no music, just be feet slapping on the floor and shit. Like, what's going on?
Happy feet ass.
Bottom of her feet dirty in the bitch up there spinning that shit. Hey, damn.
Hell no.
Okay. Now walk it out. Bitch, I do on the hill toe. No, what's that walking out? No, what's that walking?
Heel toe with no shoes on. Heels just crazy. Pivoted on them dry heels.
Tar heels. No, walk it out. Yeah, but Brittany be going outside. But yeah, like I said, she's spending that money with a smile. I saw them reports, QB. They said she spent like $150,000 on just a private jet ride somewhere, just to have dinner out somewhere, and paid for like the finest. With all the servants you could think of, type shit. Then she spent like $40,000 here on one thing, and another $75,000 here on one thing, and a $45,000 flight just to go.
You gotta say, poor baby.
I mean, shit. When she been famous for so long, they done flew her ass from state to state to do that. Oh, baby. She probably want to do that shit for her. She just want to fly somewhere.
That shit was a hit. Whoa. That was a hit.
Down. Oh, baby.
She was struggling. Then.
Give me a sign. Hit me, baby.
One more time.
That's a motherfucking heroin junkie anthem right there. Come on, hit me, baby, one more time.
Baby.
My lonely
But those
mess.
that song and that I'm a slave for you. That Britney Spears song, both of those songs is actually wrote for Destiny's Child, but they turned them down.
I see why.
And Britney was like, well, babies.
Down. Oh, baby. Down. Oh, baby.
Baby, look at me. I'm looking across the room.
Give me a sign.
Well, baby, show me.
Dun.
It was like, yeah, that sounds like a nursing home lady would probably sing that. We're gonna pass on those songs.
Not a nursing
home. On the walker and come around the corner shaking her old ass feet. Baby, one more. Come on, I got one more time in me, baby. Come on, let's go.
That's how she dress, goddamn. Let's get fucking real. That's all she
baby. Like your ass ain't been a baby in a long ass time. Quit with that shit.
Okay.
Get off of me. Trying to watch the game and eat my soup before it
name
get
one
too
hit
late.
that Madonna got. She's the new age Madonna.
Remember when that nigga Drake said Madonna tried to fuck with him and he said her skin stank?
Ew.
He said she was. That nigga Daylight said Drake told him that Madonna smelled old.
Ugh. She smelled like white diamond.
That motherfucker smell like Brute and Budweiser. That motherfucker been famous for too long. Shit.
The Elizabeth
Imagine what her
Taylor,
boyfriend
baby.
going through right now. She got a black boyfriend.
Ugh. And he a young nigga too, ain't he? Like 20 or 30 or something like that?
I think so.
Him and Cher dating Amber Rose baby daddy.
That nigga hitting that coochie with some nose clips on. No, that thing musty.
Okay. Oh my miss.
That damn bat probably fired Madonna coochie, man. Yeah.
Madonna still kissing random people on stage. You know she just can't be trusted.
Them background dancers be wiping their motherfucking mouth when the lights go out. Like, oh
my god,
her spit was old smelling. Ugh.
I'm gonna sue this bitch.
Sue this bitch for saliva assault, nigga.
God damn, I didn't consent to this.
I'm just here to dance.
Like, well, how does that even become a part of an actual set? Like, oh yeah, you just get sexually assaulted in front of the people. What? They consented to it? No, they consented to come and dance. That's what they did.
Like if you get chose to get kissed by old ass Madonna, your career trajectory going to the moon, nigga. I'm like, not with that dry spit.
Let me put my tongue in your mouth. Like, ew. She said they are old and decrepit and then built so funny now after all them damn surgeries.
And then she be working the grill too. You know niggas with grills breath stink.
You know them old motherfuckers, they be getting botched surgery. More than they face, goddamn.
They got that vaginal reconstruction surgery and shit.
Yeah.
That bitch look like the cat lady.
That shit, I bet that shit look crazy.
What you doing all that? You going through all type of shit. Your vagina reconstructed. What the fuck are you trying to do? Have another
She
baby?
literally got a U-Haul box in her back pocket.
Damn.
It's not even rounded out. That bitch is squared. Like,
not a
square pants. Square pants. That motherfucker sit down at a bus stop seat, one of them square ass seats where they don't want homeless people to get comfortable. Like, hey, what's wrong? I feel perfectly fine right here.
That bitch gonna sit up out that casket like a Lego block on her back. Like, what the hell?
She got a motherfucking portable fan inside that motherfucker.
Like you've never seen me sweat. You ever wonder why?
She got a window unit in the back pocket.
It's always dry.
It's a condenser in that bitch. God damn.
A radiator in that motherfucker. A humidifier.
That motherfucker got Freon leaking out her booty. God dang.
My bad, baby. It was hot.
Like, don't let that touch you. I'm like, what is that? Oh, that Freon.
That's that exhaust, baby. You know I get.
Damn, I thought you might have been fucking with Usher. Got lime green shit dripping out of you.
She ain't even wet. That's that AC unit dripping.
that Freon.
Baby, don't put that in your mouth. You might get sick.
Don't lick right there.
Okay. Don't, baby, no. You get electrocuted.
God damn it. The fifth one this week. God damn.
These young men don't know how to listen.
They don't know how to lick electric box.
Okay. Bitch built like the green box outside. Girl, go ahead.
Terminal coochie?
Terminal, yeah.
Not a terminal. Terminator coochie.
Terminal, man. Terminal.
If you got some Terminator coochie, I need to stay away from your ass. You need to be on a sex offender map.
Awakening Mind says she still be doing her old dance moves too. Sure do. Her body don't move in any other pattern or direction, so she gotta stick to what her body already know. If she do that, she'll break.
She's still doing that little bop from the early '80s and shit. When niggas used to hang out at the mall and shit.
Oh my god. Sheesh, y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Got a portable fan in that motherfucker. What that shit crazy.
Okay. Now imagine you just got a job being the background dancer for Madonna and she pulled you to the front of the stage.
She got to change the vents on that bitch so it keep her cool without drying that cooch out.
Baby,
Gotta
can you get down there and
conserve
turn
what
that
little
fan
moisture.
on for me? I can't reach.
Turn the vents up. I gotta conserve what little moisture I got left.
Okay. I don't know who works. Her or Lady Gaga. Shit hell.
Or fucking Cher. Ain't Cher Jaden the brother like that too?
Cher date Amber Rose, baby daddy.
Them niggas probably all be seeing each other at Whole Foods in the middle of the day. Like, I see you. You got you an old ass Hollywood bitch. I see you, player. Get your ass out of here, nigga. Y'all some motherfucking Tales from the Crypt laying up ass niggas.
I who you got Cher old ass. Got them
niggas laying up with some straight up ghouls at night. The fuck? You know when they watching a movie at night and it be a bad bitch, you're like, I don't like this movie. I think she's hotter than me. You're like, well, duh, you like 80 years old, bitch.
She laying in that bed like a skeleton with a wig on.
Like, can you turn me over? It's getting hot. Can you take one of these comforters off? Bringing me some distilled water by my bed, please.
Please, baby, so I can put my teeth in the cup.
I put my CPAP on.
Not the CPAP. Motherfucker hazing. Motherfucker got a
weeds and this shit.
Your young ass can't get no sleep. That motherfucker sleeping next to that nozzle and shit. Just
she got CPAP
all night. All night that motherfucking pump and fan going off, and you up there with that pillow over your face like, fuck. Like, why do you sleep on the couch if you're not fighting?
You got a good cool going.
CPAP is the definition of pillow talking.
That nigga wake up just in time to get up off the couch to act like he was in the bed all night.
Morning, babe.
Hey, you slept good, huh?
I fought in my sleep.
No.
You didn't put my mask came off when I turned, and you didn't put it back on. I need you to pay more attention to me.
Yeah, pay better attention to me.
No wonder I'm so tired. I didn't get any oxygen last night. That mask was pumping air into my ear. I can hear out my left ear, but shit, I'm tired as fuck, baby.
Bro, you wrong as hell, bro.
Oh my god. Not you gotta pay more attention to me. I'm about to pass out.
That's what I got you for now. You're younger, so you know you got you.
Oh Lord. That nigga said you gotta pay better attention to me. And then mash it to my ear, baby.
Dried my ear out last night.
I'm having an earache.
Now I got an appointment for an earache.
Oh, baby. You didn't need mushroom casserole. And don't make it too hot.
Y'all niggas wrong, bro.
I think I'll spend the week with my healer instead.
Oh my god.
Oh, niggas, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, bro.
You eat me up some cashew oil, baby. Turn my coffee pot on.
Nigga be down there eating a full breakfast. She be like, "Oh, how can you eat all that food?" Like, bitch, I'm still growing. You done? Shit, get your ass out of here. I'm a growing boy. You on a limited ingredient diet. Your ass can't even process all these complex starches. Go eat your sliced, your fried green tomato for breakfast. Goddamn
Bankbone. Bankbone.
She had a graveyard now. Bitch, you just 1 seat away from the fucking ground. Yeah, tomato, baby, and some salt and pepper.
Add a slice, 1 tomato slice, corner of a Ritz cracker. It's all full. Oh, so much food. I had to turn my plate back.
Baby, I'm gonna go ahead and eat my stewed okra from last night.
And we should probably get rid of the chef for this experience. That nigga over there eating a full plate. Why? That chef doing it now. Why we got to get rid of him?
I ain't no motherfucking cake. Oh my god. I ain't no damn cake.
Who that was, Rasputin?
Now how you doing?
I swear that nigga Zay can play Rasputin.
Poor Norby.
I don't weigh no goddamn 500 pounds. You want to see a bitch go down the slide?
All the water gone and shit.
I'm gonna show you how a bitch go down the slide.
Everybody move. Everybody move.
Get out of the way, skinny hoe.
Yeah, you got away. You gonna pop up in there.
Oh my god. Goddamn nobody, where's my turkey ass?
You forgot the bacon.
Stop moving my goddamn seat, Norbit.
Nigga, the mouth crooked and shit. Fat bitch.
Goddamn it, Norbit. Did I tell you stop? Goddamn moving my goddamn seat, Norbit.
This is why I like light skinned Keisha.
Rasputin.
Oh man.
Now how you doing? Sheesh, motherfuckers. Y'all niggas is crazy, man. Y'all niggas is crazy. And then did you see the article with what's her name? Gypsy Rose?
Gypsy.
The girl that killed her mom.
Oh, you know.
No, I didn't.
She did an interview going to say, yeah, I've been in jail so long, now that I'm famous now and out of jail, I'm not really hip to like the new hipster words like slay and mother.
Lord. She should have kept that to herself.
Shit, I just looked her up. She looked like she was hip on that shit before she went in. Who the fuck is this? She looked like a Midwestern mom. Like, what the fuck?
Like a human owl.
Not a human owl.
Yeah, she do look like, she do kind of got that owl, that round face like an owl.
Yeah. Something off a Hobbit, the Hobbit, or like a Hobbit character.
Precious.
My precious.
She look like a Lord of the Ring character.
You want to take it from me.
Hello, my precious.
Cat in the bag. Cat in the bag.
Cat in the bag. Cat in the bag. Cat in the bag. Jeez. But yeah, yeah. They still thinking about bringing her on Bad Girls Club. I can't wait to see if that actually happen.
Bad Girls Club. I gotta see that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a black girl show. What you doing on the black female show?
That's any race show at this point.
All them reality just merging for fucking ratings at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Desperate for ratings.
Yep. They gonna be on them, man.
They finna go to bad. They finna go from bad girls club to unbad girls club.
Charm School. You know they're bringing back Flavor Flav too.
Oh man, don't mess it up. Please don't mess it up.
It's a reboot coming.
Shit, didn't that nigga low key set the trend? That nigga set the standard for this shit. They like, we need you back, Flav. Ratings are dipping. Oh, y'all want me back, boy?
Hey, real quick, they finna have trannies and everything on their mother. He finna go crazy. Like, you motherfucker tried me.
That big ass German nigga that he was dating back in the day.
Oh, he was dating trannies. Oh shit.
He really was a tranny, but
Fight the power. You gonna be fighting all right with that big German stormtrooper in bed, nigga.
Like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's exactly who she looked like.
Flavor.
That's how she talked.
Oh, I love you, Flavor.
Schwarzenegger.
That's what's a nigga and then there is a nigga.
That's exactly how that girl talked. That's crazy.
That's really what
but yeah, they
Russians
supposed to bring that back, and then I forgot what other show I saw that they said they was bringing back some bullshit. But I'm like, people don't even watch TV, so who the hell gonna let us even on TV?
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't want.
You might as well bring
It's
Knight Rider back doing all that shit.
Flav. Damn, it's only
boy.
Right here.
TV.
Who's gonna let that nigga on TV doing a whole new show? Like, come on now. I barely even came across the news. I don't even know how I even seen it. I think he was at somebody's video shoot or something. And they was just like, hey, so what's new with you? And he was like, yeah, we're coming out with a Flavor Flav reboot. I'm like, At this
They
point,
saying the show's gonna reboot without him though, but without Flavor Flav as its lead.
Yeah, I think he said he gonna produce the show.
Who gonna lead the show?
Probably what's his name? DC Young Fly.
Oh shit! This nigga sacrificed his girl just to get his own show. Hell no.
Put a clock on his neck. He good. I can see him going on something like that. And having that be his breakthrough.
I can see.
And then they gonna use this shit for
I didn't find
little
it funny,
sad
though.
story. They gonna play the slow music. Oh yeah, man. You know,
little violins. It all started when he was at the grave in the cemetery. Like what? Come on now.
Yeah, I wouldn't. If that shit happened to me, I wouldn't even want to make no show or be.
Yeah, like come on.
Put me on something else, my nigga. I'd be a cry.
His wife has passed away. He's looking for love now.
Yeah, bro.
But they said he already had a girlfriend the week after the stuff happened. He was already out dating and stuff. So I'm like, oh well, shit.
That nigga was probably like, shit, since she gone, nigga, I can bring your ass outside now.
He was already talking to other girls. He was already cheating.
Nigga creeping and cheating. See how that works?
That nigga was just in so much grief that his girl like, you don't have to hide me this weekend.
Nigga push her right back in the house. Girl, bye.
It's like it's not wrong now that you're like single.
It's not wrong at all, Timmy. Timmy Turner, but the burner. I ain't see that nigga neither. Designer after he did all that shit in the airplane.
Man. Yeah. Oh yeah, what? Man, he was tweaking, busting off pill on the plane.
I see why Kanye got there and said, "Oh, I gotta get you up out here. You a little too creepy, man."
Okay, you gotta imagine why Kanye even brought him around. What Kanye was doing with that boy.
Shit, didn't that nigga get like arrested at a gas station? Like they called the whole PD out on his ass.
Goddamn motherfucking Drake. Hell no.
Timmy Turner with the burn.
They got that nigga out there like Boom Gang and shit.
That nigga was on there looking crazy too.
Shit, that nigga getting his life together, speaking like a like damn. That nigga was hiding behind all them scrabble on your face this whole time.
Chill, he taking the Tila tequila route. You saw what happened when she went the church route and ended up sleeping with a man that was trying to breed her children into incest and internal marriage. I'm like, what the hell?
Hell no.
She's like, I thought the industry loved me. They introduced me to like the guy that was like my pastor. Yeah, He was a big guy, big guy. Yeah, same thing Justin Bieber was crying about and the rest of them. Whenever they get that church route, that's the route they about to take.
Yeah, his face, he got some type of what that shit called? Can't think of that damn shit. Where your face is like half of your face is like numb and you can't move it and shit. He got that.
Who, Justin Bieber?
Yeah. Not surreal.
No, he got Bell's palsy. That's what he
Bell's palsy. Yeah, Bell's palsy.
Yeah, I know a chick that got that shit, but she used to be fucking with that powder all the time. She said she woke up. She told me, and this like the prettiest girl from like my neighborhood back in the day. Everybody was like the fact that half her face slid off is like the fucking neighborhood like fucking horror story. But like, she was like the baddest yellow, you know what I'm saying? But she was like fucking with that powder and always fucking with them grown niggas. And then she told me, she was like, one morning I went to go brush my teeth and all the fucking water and toothpaste fell out my mouth. She said she looked in the mirror, seen her motherfucking face hanging.
Damn.
I mean, shit. I mean, that what she thought might have been powder. Hell, ain't no saying she got powder 100% of the time. She thought she was getting that shit. Average motherfucker on this shit. Average motherfucker been on that shit probably had 25%
That's that
powder
lean
most
with
of
it,
the
rock
times.
with it.
God damn it, lean with it, rock with it, up down, sheet rock.
Lean on with it. That lean
with it, rock with it.
Lean with it, rock. That's what that face did. That shit said, lean back.
Face said, half her face in bullet time like the Matrix.
She gotta get a safety pin to hold her face up.
That motherfucker taping her eyebrows and shit. I mean, it's crazy. Literally, one eyebrow is like an inch higher than the other. So, like, every picture she takes, she got to hit that angle on your ass.
If she was smart, I cut a whole strip in my hair, like you know, right above the eyebrow line. Do a whole strip, and then get that clear tape and pull all that up, and clear tape that strip straight to the back and put a wig on.
Man, she too lazy for all that.
Girl, you can't be a lazy leaning face, huh? Pick your face up, sis. Let's get it together.
You just fucking with niggas in dark, smoky buildings until they be like, damn, half your face hanging.
She's like a cartoon character. The hell? A runny egg. Yeah.
Grilled cheese face is.
Okay. It's burning faces. Melting faces.
Melt man faces.
Molten man faces. The hell? It's the cheese pull for me faces. Zaylene with it, rock with it. You crazy. Rock it is. Malik Brown. That's you got there, brother. But yeah, Justin Bieber and them, that I think that's probably is what it is from doing them nasal drugs.
Party chemicals.
Yep. Doing them nasal drugs, caught them niggas slipping, and they face literally slipped. Banana.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but I see all like what's the boy name? Jaden Smith, all them niggas like down the same path type shit.
His face, that nigga got an Ozempic face without even like being fat and shit. That nigga face sunk in like a motherfucker.
A lot of them be on them pills heavy too, with them weird diets. So it's like they be eating probably hella pills, and then they try to keep like a bare minimal vegan-ish diet, like an apple a day, keep the doctor away type shit.
Know your ass hungry.
You chewed up all them damn pills.
Niggas so skinny.
Didn't that nigga Jaden just hug Bieber from the back somewhere the other day?
Wasn't that what, Coachella?
Yeah, that's what that was.
Right from the back.
It was hugging and kissing.
Baby, I'm sorry.
Between that and the Odell Beckham shit, I'm just like, damn, is Justin Bieber just like the white boy y'all all be fucking on the shit?
Odell Beckham still got to explain. Well, I don't even want him to re-explain it, but that day when he said that he was at Drake house getting that full body wax.
I ain't hear about
that. Like what Orlando Brown said about
he said it himself. That ain't even like through the grapevine. He said he was at Drake house. You could probably find the interview. He said he was at Drake house, and Drake wasn't there supposedly.
I remember you was playing it too. I remember.
Yeah, and then he was like, I was laying on Drake's kitchen table on my back, butt naked, and the person was in there giving me my full body wax in between my legs, and somebody was robbing Drake's house at the same time. So he's like, so they busted in the room and caught me looking at them, and I looked at them, and they looked at me, type shit. And I was like, what the hell? This sounds crazy.
The niggas with some niggas with a ski mask on and bags full of stolen shit busted in the room, and then they see Odell Beckham on the fucking table like a Thanksgiving turkey, oiled up and getting massaged and shit.
Folded up like an Auntie Annie's pretzel.
And then they just look. I'm just thinking about them niggas looking at each other like a fucking cartoon. Like,
yeah, that's how he broke it down too. If you listen to the way he broke it down, he's like, I looked at them and they looked at me, and I looked at them and they looked at me, and they just kind of like walked off. I'm like, hey.
The niggas like, man, I'm in the middle of a robbery, man. Fuck this game.
That nigga pulled out the camera, took a picture, and was like, blackmail, bitch. See you later.
That nigga said, this picture worth more than everything we just stole, nigga. What's up?
He said, dude, is that Odell Beckham? Can I get a signature, brother? Oh my god, I'm your biggest fan. Nigga, take the ski mask off and everything.
That nigga said, can you autograph it to Chris? I'm like, oh, that's your name?
Mate. Matter of fact, bro, take this picture with me so I can send it to my mom. Nigga took the ski mask off and smiled. Okay. Thank you, brother. Niggas be too fanned out. Dude, let's go rob Drake's house. And then it just so happens Odell Beckham is there.
Yeah.
To me, that was just a weird scenario. Like, he never really explained why were you there. And I get, like, you know how, like, niggas do Airbnbs or whatever, so I get if you travel a lot type shit, and you just stay at Drake's house because Drake not there because he traveling and somewhere else type shit. I get that, if that was the case. But then you being folded up like a pretzel, and this was his words, like, that's how he describes it. He was like, he was folded up like a pretzel laying on Drake's dining room table.
But that nigga just got staffed there just giving niggas motherfucking Thanksgiving turkey based in massages and shit.
Yeah, like, what the hell? Then on top of that, like, why would you be laying on a dining room table?
That's that Hollywood shit. Them niggas like to be food. Like, oh,
looking at a nigga rob the house is crazy, and then laying on the table.
I bet you that nigga was laying on the table with all kind of garnish and shit around him, like motherfucking broccoli and lettuce, and nigga had like a carrot in his fucking mouth or an apple or some shit, like a roasted pig.
Like, he had an apple in his mouth, and that nigga was holding his ankles. And nigga said, hands on your knees.
The nigga that was working there when them niggas was robbing that bitch busted in there with them guns and then ski masks. That nigga that was nigga jumped up and said, I don't know how to hog tie people. Hey, this nigga hog tie right here.
I don't know how to hog tie people.
Hey, y'all
somebody said I hog tied it. I don't know how to hog tie people.
Okay. My kids is watching this, man.
My kids is listening. Y'all killing me with this shit, man.
I'm like, imagine the whole time the person that probably came in the house was Drake.
And nigga Drake wanted to see what it's like to rob somebody, so he just break into his own fucking house.
Yeah. Nigga was like,
he's a nigga like, hey, be cool, Crody. Be cool.
Be cool. Kendrick and his crew's outside. Okay.
The real robbers are outside.
Okay.
We're just
they not like us. They not like us. That's all you hear outside the window. Niggas done pulled up in the driveway. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Will niggas be tired of that song by December? Because that shit feel like it's been out for months. It's only been like what, a week and a half, 2 weeks. That fucking
They're
song.
about to be tired of that song by the end of this month. No shit.
You ain't even made it to summer yet. Niggas gonna be like,
because they already playing it out. So it's like, oh well, yeah, it's gonna be burnt out.
And then Drake posting talking about, yeah, time to bring the vibes back. What vibes?
He
nigga?
better not drop no Jamaican songs. All that little thing, my team. Nope. If Drake drops any of that Jamaican England rapping crap, nope, and no.
Serenade me little island ting.
Yeah, see, no. No.
Tings.
Nope. It's a no for me, Drake. That you better ting your ass up over there. Shit. I'm tired of that. Like, and if he dropped anything that he's singing on, it's a no for me again. Nope. You did not come back from beefing just to start singing. Hey,
Nigga beefing to an R&B nigga, golly.
Right. Like, nigga, nope, cut it out, nope. That's my biggest issue with the nigga in the first place. Like, nigga, every time it's time to beef Drake, you're not supposed to start getting on a song and singing. I don't give a fuck if you're doing a feature. Every feature you put out in that month that you beefing need to be the hardest rapping features ever. Why would you start singing on any feature? I don't care if it's on any. It could be on Taylor Swift's song. Rap. That's it.
See, they saying this nigga really got painted into. They said it's the real tragedy of how he really lost. He got painted into the corner, and niggas realized that he don't have no core sound because since he been so busy taking everybody else's sound, like what Kendrick is doing with that Not Like Us. That's like Kendrick actually got on because you don't really know Kendrick for getting on like actual like West Coast bops like that, and it's like. That nigga probably was like so busy trying to be a conscious rapper that they would strategically like steer this nigga from making songs like that for the longest. But he from there, so he can do that shit all day, which is something that Drake can't do.
Drake would have found a Canadian beat to rap on.
What is a Canadian beat though? ...
Jeez, that's what it is. Because at that point, shit. If anything, go find one of them European, just drill beats.
But them shits don't even go. Them shits don't go down here in the South.
It don't matter. You got to pull out whatever card you got and put the thing with a pucker. But see,
that little stutter beat that them niggas be doing on them beats, that shit don't be going in the South.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He can't rap like they rap on that beat. Though he got to rap exactly how he rap. That's what's gonna make it pop. But if you gonna rap like them, ain't nobody about to play that.
See, if he do come out one of them beats, that nigga gonna have to rap. He gonna have to do what he did on that last track. Put 3 fucking styles in one fucking song to try to catch some of everybody. So that nigga gonna change up his fucking flow. He gonna do his little island thing, his little southern thing, and his West Coast thing, and UK thing. Combination.
To mutation, hater of the nation, free street
bomber clot.
They came out sounding like Chet Hanks. Like what the hell? Street.
But you know what I've been thinking about with all this Drake shit going on? I don't know if y'all ever seen Atlanta before, the Donald Glover show on FX. Remember the Champagne Poppy episode?
I ain't never watched the show before, but just tell me about it.
I mean, the episode is all about fucking smoke and mirrors, right? So it's like the chicks are just like get invited to like a nigga mansion party or whatever, but it's just like the whole show is all about like surrealism. So the whole episode is the process of these girls at the house turning up, getting ready to go out. They getting picked up by some Sprinter van, got to wear fucking blindfolds and all kind of shit, dropped off at the mansion, and they just all get split up as they get to the mansion. One homegirl get lost and end up meeting a weird nigga. The rest of everybody else go off into some other shit. And then the whole the fucked up thing is at the end of the episode, fucking Drake is not even really at the mansion. Everybody is at this mansion in Atlanta taking pictures. They going up to a room taking pictures with a cardboard cutout of this nigga.
Lord. That's probably what really happened too.
Man, but like all the hoes, all the bad hoes is there at the mansion, and it's like, damn, just the thought of this nigga here. And then I think somebody went upstairs and was snooping around. I think one of the girls, and then I guess they was like, it was Drake grandpa, uncle, or someone was up there. It was just some fat old Mexican.
Well, you got to remember, it's probably a play on. All right, because it was ATL, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is how you tie this together. And I ain't trying to break down but all right, because remember, Drake baby mama was on the show Real Mistresses of Atlanta. And then remember, that show was a cast of all the baddest women in the industry. So Mariah, all the video vixens, all them type of girls. So that's pretty much basically what they was describing. And that being Drake baby mama, that was the first thing that people outed him about was him hiding his son with her.
Because she had that Wicked Witch of the West nose.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, this is a straight up Ukrainian. Boy, what you... Like, you could have...
Working with Ukraine and Russia.
But that's when I started I was like, man, that's that white in him. Because I got a half white cousin that's like that. It's like he mixed and all the ladies like him and shit. But eventually he ended up getting one of them kind of, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, them women remind him of like his mama and the type of women that he grew up around though.
Mm-hmm.
And then next time we seen her, she had her fucking nose cut off too, and she looked like a whole different person. But she had an old fucking Olga face when we first seen her ass.
Olga Galukovich.
Olga. Drake, come and get your sauerkraut, yeah?
Come get your supper.
Sauerkraut. Time for your porridge, Drake.
Who y'all talking about?
Drake baby mama.
Oh,
shout out
porn star lady?
DJ. Yeah. Well, shit, which one? That nigga like them porn stars and strippers. Every single last one of them bitches that come out be like, I'm surprised that he didn't wear a condom. Like,
you said it like Shannon Sharp said it. Which one? That brother look them porn stars and the strippers. It sounded like you were saying that in the Shannon Sharp voice.
Oh. That was regular shit. But then he just got a track record here. But every single last one of them that come out, whether it be from Johnny Blaze all the way back in the day, all of them say he be smashing them hoes raw.
Oh,
not BBL Drizzy.
Not BBL Drizzy.
BBL Drizzy.
You done heard they got the merengue remix to that hoe, like a reggaeton BB.
BBB. K Gomez cousins didn't put it out.
BBL Drizzy.
Now notice K Gomez ain't even bring that up. All the times she brought up all the Drizzy stuff. Yeah, at least could have brought up when your ancestors put out a song.
Like that, yo, my cousin in Puerto Rico, they fucking jamming through that song right now, bro.
The DTL Jiggy.
El BBL, El Drizzy. Oh God. Oh my mom.
Oh God.
Oh my mama.
Mofongo.
Mofongo.
Word to Mofongo.
They sold out the Mofongo to that beat, bro.
You can't find it anywhere else.
They sold Mofongo.
We over here done brought out niggas like motherfucking Mofongo searches on Google up 200% since the shit show. Mofongo, we done raised Mofongo awareness in this bitch.
Okay, we want our cut because y'all wasn't even worried about that Mofongo outside of them Puerto Ricans.
Hey, no bullshit. I was watching flipping through TV last night on one of them cooking like Bobby Blade cooking shows. The motherfucker was making a Mofongo dish on there.
Lord, you done talked it into your life algorithm. Damn TV done got you now.
They spying on you.
Mofongo, yo.
They know that shit popping just like motherfucking Mofongo is gonna be like last year oxtails and shit.
It's BBLDZ. It's BBLDZ Mofongo, bro.
Like there's some kind of correlation between Drizzy and Mofongo. I'm not quite sure.
Salad.
Last year was the submarines. This is Drake.
Nah, damn sure Googled it. Y'all niggas gonna have that search engine buzzing. Mufongo, yeah.
Mofongo finna be sky high in this bitch.
It's just plantain, man. Like mashed potato plantain, man.
Bang. All they saw they can't nobody get mofongo, bro. All the tourists, they calm down. Now mofongo like $100, bro. I going to leave the construction industry and go back home and make a mofongo shack, bro. Retired by next year, bro.
I can retire by next year.
Thanks to this shit show, mofongo awareness day.
Mofongo.
I teach el mundo, the world about mofongo, man.
Oh my god. And Salas really thought you was him. That nigga was tripping.
Did you think that was him for real at first?
No, you know I know, but I was Salas. That's why he ain't know.
That was fucking fun.
Man, Salas ran out.
Salas had fucking
I done ran out. 𝘾𝙼𝙎. Who else on the ran out for?
Y'all interrogated the shit out of Silas about them hoagies, that hoagie robbery, boy.
So, dude, I did not rob the subway.
That nigga said, I got a hoagie right here for you.
That nigga held that sandwich up. That shit looked so small. I said, oh my god.
I'm like, oh yeah,
how
no
you
wonder
make a
you eat
regular
10 of them
size
bitches.
sandwich look like a Twix bar? Oh yeah, that shit crazy.
That nigga hoagie the size of a stogie.
That's what I was like. When did you like compress all 7 subs down into one?
Damn, did you lay on this motherfucking hoagie?
That's what it looked like.
I'm saving space in my refrigerator. Space saver hoagie.
I was like, nigga, is that a croissant roll? Like, what are we looking at?
Nigga, that nigga got a panini hoagie.
And then nigga balled up 7 subs into an organized ball.
Panini pressed hoagie.
And that thing, it had no vegetables on it at all.
Hey, old boy was right. He said, I got this
cheese
hoagie
and
for you,
butter.
Silas. No mushrooms, no tomatoes, mozzarella, extra beef.
That nigga said extra mayonnaise, extra meat, extra cheese.
It ain't got no veggies on it for you, bro.
Yo, I promise, bro. Ain't got no veggies, bro.
Nigga said, hey, partner, bring that hoagie in. Got that hoagie for you right here. Tell us about these robberies.
Hey, Tony, bring me that big one. Yeah, Tony.
That nigga Hyla Silas was negotiating on. He said, I didn't hear anything about a beverage.
That's just like the damn sandwich looked smaller than a damn canned soda, and he said it was a 6-inch sub. Like, nigga, either your hands are fat or you smash that sandwich down to like Wrigley's piece of gum. Like, I was like, what is that? And then that you ain't have no vegetables on it. The damn sandwich look flat as hell even more with that.
He said, no fancy, man. You go out to most places. This is a hoagie flat, motherfucker.
Dude, that's what they call.
Like, have you been to a sandwich shop lately? Oh, y'all niggas don't even go out, bro.
He's like, bro, Subway literally just released the foot-long pretzel rod. You can indicate and let them know that you want that as your bread, and they'll use that instead. You guys are fucking idiots. Nigga loaded up that little thin-ass pretzel rod. What, you on the low-carb diet, brother? That's the wrong bread. Jeez.
Yeah, speaking of that, I seen some fat ass shit in the grocery store yesterday. I seen motherfucking croissant toast in that bitch. I said, who fat ass made this shit?
Look,
some
I've seen
croissant
people
toast.
talking about that online too. Croissant toast. They've been talking about it online. People are like, "Oh, it's the best bread since bread's been bread."
Man, this fat ass motherfucker at the store talking about, I'm gonna make some French toast out of it. Oh, I bet you are, motherfucker.
Nigga already thought about it before he grabbed the pack and read the ingredients on the bag. French toast. I don't mind if I do. Belt buckle undone roommate and Sally's about to have some fun. His organite buns ready to eat a salad. And I'm leaving no crumbs. Yeah, ain't no crumbs. That's why he called it a salad. That ain't go, I'm thinking the nigga ate it out of bowl. He was like, no, dude, it's on bread. What is wrong with you? You're in the upside down world.
Say Rocket has said that it was Bill Duke interrogating us. You know you fucked up, right? So you left Subway at 9:30, right?
He's like, did you say Duke's mayonnaise, dude?
That mayonnaise smells pretty good. Where'd you get that
The
from?
only Duke that I acknowledge is Duke mayonnaise, unless you're talking about QP mayo. Because Goku would eat QP mayo, asshole.
Premium mayo on the hoagie, bro.
Yeah, on the hoagie, bro. I don't even let Subway use their cheap mayo on my hoagie. I just put my QP. I keep a pack of QP in my purse.
Hold your mayo. I got something better right here. Got this hog. I got a lunchbox full of and an ice pack. Got some cold hog's head cheese.
Dude, wait, don't put that mayo on there. No. Just go ahead and put I can't believe it's not butter or margarine on there instead. I got my own mayo.
Dude, bro, you put your cheap mayo on there. Just start over. Start over for me, bro, please.
Just put that one on top of the other. Look, remake the sub, but put that sub on top of the sub. I don't want that mayo touching my bread.
I said, damn, this nigga's a whole Karen over these hoagies. And damn, I quit. Be in there last day in that.
Oh my god, he lucky he ain't got no Publix out there. Nigga, them Publix subs, nigga, you can only eat about one square. I be having them hoes cut them into 4, but goddamn, you can eat like one square. I can only imagine what he be doing with that. Like,
yeah,
and it's
Publix
crazy
be
when you
hoagies.
think it's okay to have a dietary plan where you gluttonously eat something and think you're gonna give up on it.
Hoagies and catfish.
Yeah, I'm like, nigga, after the first 7 days of that trial, and you notice that your ass still eating hoagies, you should have stopped.
He's like, where are the results? Like, they're coming, bro. They're coming. Just wait. Just wait.
You just wait on it, bro. I'm the reason why Subway slices meat daily fresh now.
They got that concept from me, bro.
So you guys don't have shit on Jimmy John's.
Bro, you go to Jimmy John's, they're giving you old ass lunch meat from last month, bro. Fresh meat daily, bro. Thanks to Silas.
Subway, where Goku would eat at.
Yeah, because it's fresh. Not like that other shit you guys are eating.
Nigga talking like a Dragon Ball Z character. Like, hey, shut up. Oh my god, this thing is just... I love Firehouse subs. Like, ew. Nigga like soggy subs.
Yeah,
oh my god.
I'd really be going to them. If I'm gonna get a sandwich from somewhere, it's probably a deli that's not really no big ass place, because like them small delis, they be having better food and shit. Sub place, no Jimmy John's and no shit like that.
Like, if I had a Publix out here, I'd low key would still go to Publix just to get that. Because, like I said, I don't know what type of GMO bread that they use, but anywhere else, I don't know how you get your subs made, but anywhere else, the bread is usually going to get soggy after a good hour, maybe 30, 45 minutes, 2 hours, maybe, depending on where you're going, 3, maybe, depending on where you're going. That Publix bread, nigga, you can eat that bitch the next day to still be fresh.
Man, they got that Publix glue in that bread. They're like, this shit old. Got that lock bond tight in there.
In the hell is this bread still holding up like this? That shit
I used to hit up Publix and get them I used to get them when I was living in Florida. I used to get them meals in a bag from Publix. I would be working so much I ain't had time. You could just take one of them meals, cut that shit up, and throw it on the pot for about 10, 15 minutes.
Yep. Publix was used to hit. Like, that's especially when I was living in Florida too. I used to love their fresh fruit and all that stuff, but I can't speak for every Publix. If y'all Publix suck, that's just y'all Publix.
Shit, that's when I was like, damn, this is the store out here. It was like a Publix damn near every other corner.
Yep.
There's a lot of them bitches out there.
We don't have those over here. We have an HEB.
Yeah, we got HEBs out in Texas and fucking Albertsons and fucking well, really Albertsons. We used to have Winn-Dixie. You don't see no Winn-Dixies no more. Kroger's and
That's
Albertsons.
where Sal's at in Texas. You know, they would go on Winn-Dixie and all that. Nigga was like, I'm going down to the Piggly Wiggly, dude.
The Piggly Wiggly. I ain't heard that shit in a long yet.
That's some Alabamians. Yeah, going down to the Piggly Wiggly.
Golly.
You gotta get you some discounted meats and shit. Get 4 packs of meat for $20.
Shit, we got them all these out in this bitch now. That's the one spot we got out here now. See them hoes everywhere.
Aldi's?
Yeah.
We had Aldi's for a lifetime, nigga.
Yeah,
we had Aldi's since I've been a kid. Y'all just getting Aldi's up there?
I would say North Texas done got Aldi's probably in like the past like 5-6 years. They just started getting them Aldi's out there.
I don't really got a problem with Aldi's. I just to me it's like a glamorized dollar store, if we're gonna be honest.
Yeah, that shit like in between a grocery store. It's like in between a Walgreens and a grocery store to me.
Yeah. And they food, I mean, maybe on the first time, like the first few times of eating it, it's cool. But then once you done ate it like a few more times, you're like, oh nah, this shit cheap as hell. It just don't. To me, it just be it tastes so off brand. It's like an off brand. Well, all them, I think it's the same. Like what's the other place? Aldi's, what is it called? Libby's or some? It's another store we got out here. It's like the sister grocery store to Aldi's, and then not Whole Foods. What's the other place that all the niggas be raving about?
Sprouts.
Not Sprouts. It's the TikTok grocery store, niggas. The place where they niggas always go, but I forgot that shit called.
Fucking Trader Joe's.
There you go. Yeah. That's all it is. Trader Joe's, Aldi's, and Littles, Littles or something, whatever you pronounce that shit. Yep, Joe's, Trader Joe's. Yeah, all that's just the same shit. And people be like, "Oh, it's so yummy, yum yum." Oh, I'm like, you just can't cook. That's all. You just can't cook. Niggas put a different packaging on it. That should be the same shit in each store.
That shit come from one big ass distribution center.
Yep. And that's why I call it the TikTok grocery store. That's why I call it the TikTok grocery store, because everybody on TikTok, as soon as they learn how to cook, it's like, yeah, I'm going down to Trader Joe's. And it's like every last one of them buy the same stuff. I bought the chicken noodle soup wontons. Yeah, I saw 35,000 videos of everybody buying that same shit. And I also bought the egg fried rice. You could have got the chicken, but you know, I'm against eating meat.
Got the yakitori in the bag.
Right.
Niggas like, man, this just you can't really cook. Trader Joe's is cool, but like they ain't got it's a lot of shit. That's not a
it's the freezer section.
Yeah. Unless you getting trail mix and something to drink in that bitch, you
yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It's all you eating is the freezer section that you got at your regular grocery store. It's just a different label on that stuff. That's their orange chicken is like really divine. Like I never thought any day that I could make orange chicken, but I popped it right into my air fryer and it tastes like a restaurant.
It's fucking influencers, man, trying to influence you on everything. Like, look, man, y'all be trying to make every piece of tasteless bullshit out here, trying to get a fucking deal with them motherfuckers, man.
When I saw them eating cottage cheese with a spoon and making that seem like it was a new thing, I was like, ew, that's disgusting. It's so yum, and it's like a It's hard to describe the flavor because it's versatile. Like you can do it on the savory side, you can do it on the sweet side. Like, bitch, get
Like,
your ass
get the
on my
fuck out of
side.
here. That's what your fucking.
Great
That's what like a
grandmother should
diet
be eating.
meal. Yeah. Oh, that lumpy yogurt and shit. Like this ain't yogurt. Grandma make us eat that sour yogurt. Ugh.
And then don't forget the avocado toast era. That's when you found out everybody can't cook. When they thought avocado toast was like a big thing, and then we go look up an avocado toast recipe. Like, how hard could that be to make?
A recipe, bro. Toast avocado and god damn. Man, it was a spot because I kind of stayed in like one of them neighborhoods that like it was gentrified. So like them motherfuckers, it was this coffee shop. That shit is gone now. It's a burger place now. I'm pretty sure they went out of business trying to sell that fucking $10 avocado toast, man. Like
crazy.
The fucking, even though the toast was like fucking almost like 3/4 of an inch thick. I'm like, this shit ain't worth it. It's one slice of fucking toast with fucking sliced avocado on it, man. They gonna charge an extra $2.50 to put a fried egg on this bitch.
Yep, no. And
then you get a cup of coffee.
Recipes.
You get a cup of coffee, get one of them avocado egg toasts. You don't spend $25 fucking on one person. And then they in there making your shit. They making your shit slow as fuck in there too. And then all them places, it's like them motherfuckers in there do not know what coffee tastes like. They just give you some burnt ass liquid and be like, "Oh, this is it." Like, wait a minute, like make my shit sweet, man. Fuck all the health.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't care about none of that health stuff. Do not try to rip me off on the flavor.
I'm drinking burnt brown water and shit, and y'all sitting around here talking about, this is so rich. No, it's not.
So, and it's pumpkin season, hon. I don't care what season.
The pumpkin era was fucking crazy.
The pumpkin and pickle era, when they want to put pickle juice and everything. Like, yeah, Sonic's new pickle slushie. Who told you that was okay?
I seen that shit now. Niggas putting a slice of pickle in their slush. Like, what the fuck? But I am from Texas, so it is a thing out here. Niggas do like Kool-Aid pickles out here.
No, I heard of that. I mean, I ain't never eat it, and I've seen it before in real time, but I never liked sweet pickles, so I already knew I wasn't going like that.
Man, who wants to eat a big old neon blue dick looking thing? You know what I'm saying? You sitting on there eating on an alien dick looking fucking. Got that blue liquid running all down your arm out of plastic. Licking all on your arm and shit, looking crazy.
Pickle juice everywhere. Like I only like dill pickles. I don't like the bread and butter ones. I don't like the sweet ones. I don't like the buffalo ones. I don't like the remixed ones that they try to do zesty but not so zesty. I don't like none of them. I just like the regular dill pickles, and it can't be the ones that be like, oh, real sea salt or sodium. Like, what? You don't need to put all that salt in there neither. Just regular, y'all. Just regular. And it got to be the actual brand. I see there's a lot of pickle brands out there, and I guess that y'all trying to say y'all the more professional ones because, you know, you're doing your own brine, your own batch. But it'd be tasting like a cucumber just sitting in vinegar. It don't ever taste like the ones I'm accustomed to in them jars. I'm sorry.
Shit, I fucking around and got some of them bread pickles on accident one time. I was like, man, what is this?
That's all it was.
Like, I got some bad pickles. I looked at them. Nah, you got them sandwich pickles, them bread and butter. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't know there was different ones.
That's disgusting. Like, them things is gross. Yuck. And how do you, like, ugh. I was about to sound dumb saying, how did you even get it to taste like that? But them things be nasty. I'm sorry. Y'all can keep that wherever y'all want to keep that. I don't do that.
I ain't never had a sandwich with a pickle like that on that bitch. That shit.
Yeah, what sandwich are they talking about? Because I never came across that on none since I've been alive. Like
some German motherfucking sandwich with like sauerkraut and sausage and shit.
Oh,
that's why I be happy in America. We got all these combinations of food and shit. Cause a lot of that shit be trash.
I'm trying to think what's that shit called? I see it in my mind, but I can't come up with the damn name for it. But I know which one you're talking about. but I just can't think of the name. Not
We
like
did have
them.
this
It's
little
not corned
homemade
beef
pickle.
hash sandwiches. What is the?
Oh, them
But it's
spam sandwiches. Them I know what you're talking about. Niggas be
it
putting
is corned beef sandwiches. It's corned beef on rye bread with the sauerkraut. But I ain't know they use the bread and butter pickles on it. Oh,
that just makes that shit even worse.
Yeah, like I ain't gonna lie, because I didn't been around. I mean, I'm sure you didn't try to have this stuff too, but like that, the corned beef sandwich itself is not nasty, especially depending on where you didn't got it from. Or the Reuben thing.
Oh,
Thank
them
you,
Reuben
DJ.
sandwiches. Okay, you got to dip it in that,
I'm
dip it
glad I
in that
just looked at the
oil and
chat
shit.
too, because you done said it twice. My bad. And I'm sitting here saying the corned beef sandwich, but it is that. But the Reuben, Reubens ain't bad, but I don't I'm sure they probably did put them pickles on there, but I don't remember that. That's why I'm like, Now I knew they do like that Thousand Island dressing shit sometimes too, but half the time I see people use sweet relish on that. Then nigga said I'm a sandwich expert.
And we used to have this spot that had these like local pickles. It was like jalapeno pickles, like sweet jalapeno pickles. That shit was good. And then like I couldn't Google that shit no more. They stopped carrying it in the store. I'm like,
Oh yeah,
damn.
they got them back in the store now. I just bought some of them hoes not too long ago.
Yeah, them the shit right there. Them jalapeno pickles, man.
Yep. Well, mine was just the jalapeno peppers, but they was the sweet version. It wasn't the pickled version. They were the pickled jalapenos, but they were sweet. I like the 𝘾𝙤𝙎 Monte Cristo. I like that one too, with the powdered sugar and all that. That's that fancy nigga sandwich.
Nah, I remember I used to get them hoes at Bennigan's back in the day.
Get on Bennigan's.
That shit long gone. There's probably one
He said
Bennigan's.
a Reuben with remoulade sauce. But you know, depending on where you from, but it's usually with Thousand Island, brother.
Nah, he got that custom joint.
Remoulade is more on the horseradish side.
He said fancy nigga sandwich.
Okay. Fancy nigga sandwich. Because a lot of niggas don't know about that, brother. A little powdered sugar on the top.
Nah, this nigga still out here eating bologna sandwiches.
Okay. I got
Motherfucking
beans and bologna.
Kraft single, motherfucking sweaty ass cheese sandwiches.
Okay.
That shit ain't even real cheese. And niggas that's most niggas when they think about cheese, that's what they thinking about. I'm like, hey, that ain't cheese, bro.
All that processed cheese like product. That should be making me nauseous. I don't like all that imitation cheese, which is weird though, because I can eat that white cheddar popcorn. I can eat that even though it smells funky. But I can eat that only because we used to eat that in high school. But them grilled cheese sandwiches, that Kraft, nope, nope.
Nah, that white popcorn though, that used to be a vending machine back in high school. Back when I was in school, I don't see that shit in vending machines no more. I don't see the hot fries. And I don't see them popcorn.
You talking about at the school?
No, that shit used to be in the vending machines everywhere. It used to be like a white cheddar popcorn type of
they still got
snack.
it out here.
Man, I don't know what the snack game in Texas is lacking, but we got what took over is the fucking like the niggas got the red hot Cheetos, the Mexicans got the Takis, which is damn near the same thing.
The Takis, the niggas said Takis.
Them hoes hot chip, all that shit red dye hot chip.
I don't really like them Takis though, especially with all that lime lemon flavor on them. I don't like nothing Mexican. No offense, but I'm talking about like Mexican candy. Nope. What is that? The tahini and all that. Now I'll use it. I'll use that if I make like a chicken salad sandwich or tuna fish sandwich. Like, I'll use it for that because for some reason that should make it pop. But other than that, nope. I don't like all that extra stuff.
Shit, we got that Tex-Mex in Texas though, so it's a different kind of blend of shit out here.
You like chamoy?
What's that?
The little red syrup shit that they dip everything in Mexico.
I don't know. I ain't never had that. I might have had it before, but I know as far as dipping, the niggas be on them birria tacos.
Oh Lord, they get on my nerves with that too.
That shit look good as fuck, but it's just so
That's niggas
goddamn
just
messy.
dripping tacos and ramen noodles. That's all. Niggas been doing this since they was young. Shit, hell.
Shit, yeah. Tacos and
right, struggle meals. That's all.
shit. We got Mexican or shit. We be having a few little Mexican fusion spots, so it'd be like a Chinese Mexican restaurant, or it'd be like a Chinese Japanese spot. So they be having fucking Hispanic or Tex-Mex ramen and all kind of shit. That should be hitting too.
Man, I can make ramen at home. I don't trust them people. I don't trust you, niggas.
It's a one little ramen spot. It's like a stand-up ramen spot in Dallas that I be going to. It's only big enough for you to go in there and stand up. Yeah, but they make that shit right there. But everything ain't nothing but pork. They just got fucking rolls of pork that they just
pork
slice
belly. You want pork belly? You want
pork belly?
Pork belly?
Pork belly? Pork belly? Sharp.
Pork fat.
Nigga eating that pig stomach that's all they. I'm like, man, these niggas hustling the hell out that pig tripe.
Yep, out here they do the same thing. When you go to the Korean barbecue places. Now, if they do be saying they got beef on the menu, and I ordered it before, but the way that shit's shaved thin, it's like the little thin cheesesteak sub slices that you get at the freezer section. That's how thin they.
Little side skirt beef cuts and shit.
Yep.
Cuts.
I'm like, what is this? And you can pay extra if you want a bone attached to it.
I just don't like them Korean. I don't like them Korean them pho spots. I like ramen over pho because pho just seemed like a fucking scam. I mean, it's like you get a big ass bowl of liquid. Yeah, a bowl of liquid, one strip of meat, and a couple like white onions in that bit. I'm like, what the fuck kind of shit is who paying for this shit? How are you full?
Oxtail broth. That's some cheap shit. And the whole base is just miso paste. Like they kill me with all this extra expensive stuff. Like it's not even worth it to me because it'd be like,
And niggas be lined up there like it's trendy eating that bull. I'm like, y'all eating this motherfucking hot boiled water and slice of beef like it's motherfucking wartime and shit. Y'all niggas fighting over this strip of meat.
This is crazy.
And we in Texas too. It's like we know y'all. You know you like barbecue and big ass portions and eating till you get sleepy. Why are you even pretending like you like this shit?
But you would think that y'all Chinese people in Texas would cook, like that. They at least give y'all the T-bone steaks and the pho and all that stuff.
Nah, you gotta go. And even then, like going to Benihana's and shit ain't like it used to be back in the day. If you want some steak and shit.
Hey y'all, that's the part I don't like about Texas. Y'all steak at the grocery store should be cheap as hell.
No, they fucking the steak world is crazy.
Yeah, see, that's crazy because I'm gonna sue the state of Texas because the way that y'all be selling it. Anytime we see Texas on anything, I ain't talking about Texas Roadhouse cheap shit. But I'm saying anytime we see Texas on anything, y'all, we got steaks. We got steaks. Look at this, y'all. Look at it. Be a whole grill, just slabs, ribs, this, that, and the third. You get out Texas, the damn meat price is just as expensive as it was when you was at your house. Like,
Man, that shit be crazy. And then they got all
how the hell these niggas be barbecuing every damn day?
And you got all these niggas with all this private selection beef and shit too. And like now they got all these since Wagyu and shit done got so popular, you got motherfuckers in like Texas and Oklahoma and all this shit that done started their own like Wagyu associations. So that's like they like controlling the stock and the genetics and all that shit and breeding it or whatever. So they got their own little price and market for that shit.
Yeah, and that's another thing. When I was in school for all that stuff, they was like, oh, it's only official if it's coming from, I believe, Japan or whatever. And they got to come with a birth certificate and they got to have these qualifications. So all these Americanized companies and places and people that's trying to get that accomplished, cut it. Y'all not giving us the real shit, man. Even I don't think the real one that they were selling us was real. I think that was the first fucking 3D printed meat that they sold us. Some expensive ass piece of
Tomato. Look at it. It's just like butter. Look at the fat and the marbleization.
Like butter,
like get the fuck.
Look at the marbling, brother.
You don't even need to season it. It's so buttery. No seasoning. Look at that, mate. It's sliced that steak just like butter.
Just like butter. Now, who's that teen and that grown man?
Gang, 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 fuck, bitch, yeah, nigga, money, 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 gang, 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 nigga, money, oh my god, nigga, money, fuck, bitch, yeah, nigga.
Them niggas in Japan don't even like Wagyu. Like they trying to eat American beef. They tired of that shit over there.
Nigga, money.
We want American kind.
Gang, 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 fuck, bitch, yeah, nigga, money, gang, gang, gang,
Like
nigga,
two homeless bombs on the
oh
street.
my god, nigga, money, fuck, bitch, yeah, nigga, money, hi, nigga, money, hi,
Nigga money.
nigga, money, hi, nigga, badla, nigga, money, nigga, but gang, fuck, bitch, yeah, nigga, money, gang, 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 nigga, money, oh my god, nigga, money, fuck, bitch, yeah, nigga, money, hi, nigga, money, hi, nigga, money, hi, nigga, badla, nigga, money, nigga, badla.
Nigga money. Nigga money.
Do you have the? Can we have the quorum?
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome,
gang, 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 gang.
Welcome back. Hey, I know you like that.
Nigga money.
Nigga money. Money.
Oh, listen to this,
With sweet wine, but yo, not even feeling by confusing love Zay with sweet wine, but yo, not even considering how we may be hurting the brother. You know what I'm saying? Whichever he chooses to do in his life. You know what I'm saying? So yo, man, leave the man alone. Hey, leave the man alone. Or whatever he chooses to be. Oh, hold on, sweet wine, please. Leave the man alone. That's, you know what I'm saying, for real. Just leave him alone, man.
I ain't
Just
tripping
leave him
on
alone.
him.
Hey, he's special forces.
I ain't
If he
tripping
does,
on him. I ain't tripping on him.
anyway, special forces. If he the way we don't, nigga, maybe it might be a situation where he can go somewhere we can't and advocate on behalf of us. But leave him alone. God damn. Got us over here hurting 2 or 3 people as collateral damage. It's just like, man, come on, leave this shit alone. Stop bullying the people. He here. He not at the LGBT. He's a part of the shit show. You probably want to leave him alone. Man,
That's that full sound bite. That's the full sound bite.
Man.
Them receipts cold, ain't they though? Ain't them receipts cold? Thunder Sound, don't a nigga really do this? And the point the reason why I had to bring that up, Thunder Sound, is because everybody was over there, including OG Philly. A lot of people was on that panel. And what DJ Cuddy was trying to explain to niggas is that I've never heard Zay mention nothing about the LGBTQ, to the point to where it was a sister on DJ Cuddy panel. And the reason why that topic even got brought up over on Cuddy, because people was calling the sister a male, and calling Zay a female. Am I lying about that, Zay?
Yep.
When allegedly the sister who was on the panel talking with the deep ass voice was a sister, and Zay is a male. So what DJ Cut was trying to explain to niggas is that, hey man, this brother come over here intelligent, drop his motherfucking knowledge off just like everybody else. Why y'all going out of y'all way to fuck with him? And he ain't doing nothing to fuck with you. He's a part of the shit show. You probably want to leave him alone. One. Yo, not even considering how we may be hurting the brother. You know what I'm saying? Whichever he chooses to do in his life. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, man, leave the man alone. Hey, leave the man alone. Or whatever he chooses to be. Oh, hold on, sweet one, please. Leave the man alone. You know what I'm saying? For real. Just leave him alone, man.
I ain't
Just
tripping
leave him
on
alone.
him.
Hey, he's special forces.
I ain't
If he
tripping on
does,
him. I ain't tripping off him.
anyway, he's special forces. If he swing wherever way we don't, nigga, maybe it might be a situation where he can go somewhere we can't and advocate on behalf of us. But leave him alone. God damn. Got us over here hurting 2 or 3 people as collateral damage. It's just like, man, come on, leave this shit alone. Stop bullying the people. He here. He's not at the LGBT.
At the LGBT.
He's a part of the shit show. You probably want to leave him alone. Man, leave him alone, man. Leave him alone, man. Enough is enough. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry. I just had to say that.
Just had to say that.
That's one of the hardest sound bites out there, Bobby.
And I wasn't too.
Thank you, brother. Ain't this shit so cold when you could just go back in your own archive and pull up shit like this?
Or was the nigga just cap?
Nah, he talking about me when I was on Not a Coincidence channel. When I was arguing with the nigga Sean P. They kicked me out of town. I told that nigga, I do your dollar like on some polite shit. That's what he talking about right there.
What the hell?
No smoke, right? No, I wouldn't joke. I mean, I'm saying I don't.
You see?
I was mad at them niggas.
I need to know
that. I do your dollar like on.
You see this brother right here? 𝘾𝙤𝙎𝙃. He couldn't believe what he was hearing. You see who right there? OG Philly. You see the rest of these old niggas around. All condoning smoke signals, saying he would do a brother just because he's Pan-African. He said he'd do his daughter like Brother Polite did that other brother daughter. Can we acknowledge these receipts that I'm dropping?
Some polite shit. That's what he talking about right there. They kicked me out of town. I told that nigga, I do your dollar like on some polite shit. That's what he talking about right there. But you was joking, no smoke, right? No, I wasn't joking. I mean, I'm saying I don't.
You see?
I was mad at them niggas.
I need to know that.
You see that nigga face?
Said, huh?
Did you see that nigga face?
That nigga said,
flabbergasted.
That nigga turned into Tim the Tool Man.
But that's my point, though. This is the point. Look how many months ago this is. You feel me? They've been doing cleanup. They've been trying to do effective. What's that show Kerry Washington used to be on? Scandal. They've been doing scandal damage control. They've been trying to sweep all of this shit away. Listen, bro. These niggas been doing so much damage control that the man came over here and apologized to me. Didn't I show y'all that? That's how much they want this to go away, Thunder Sound. The man literally pulled up 2 months ago and said, Bobby, I'm sorry. I apologize. You and Love Zay, the whole shit show. Welcome back on my show. It ain't no smoke. Please stop. Please stop. And you know what I told that nigga? Salute, brother. Man, I hear that. I accept your apology. I'm not stopping, though. I ain't stopping. You a weirdo. Respectfully, but you're a weirdo. And I can't in good consciousness be around you. What'd he say? All I want is my respect. You're not going to get it from me. You're not going to get it from me. You see what I'm saying? Bro, listen. I'm sick of going back and forth showing the other side, so-called, what it is and what it ain't. Motherfuckers is finna have to stand on this. It might not be a year from now. It might not be 2 years from now. But just know, everybody who was on the weirdo time had enough time to build up their little shit before it came crashing down. R. Kelly built this shit. Diddy, Weinstein, Sinetta, Brother Polite, Malachi York. All the weirdos got a chance to build their little utopia before all of that little freak ball shit came crashing down.
They had a solid 2 decades on the internet, probably a good 15 years on the internet of free reign, I would say. Well, before all the censorship and where we at now, where people is like fighting back on this shit. And
I don't even think censorship fucked these niggas up, bro. I'm finna be honest with you. Censorship didn't fuck these niggas up. What fucked these niggas up is good moral people getting within this shit. Like, I'm finna be honest. All the niggas who came on this bitch, like my brother Sanchez, like motherfucking Greedy Vegan, like Hassan Campbell, all the niggas who talk down on the music industry, all the niggas who said, man, you gotta deal with weirdo niggas and capitulate the weirdo shit just to get ahead in the music. It's the same shit for this conscious shit.
Yep.
It ain't no different, bro.
I would say it's for any platform where you speaking in front of a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be gatekeepers and weird ass shit in between you and your perfect idea and that light in your mind of you telling your truth to the world. There's a lot of darkness on that path, and that's with anything.
Let's take it a step further. Any entertainment platform. Because let's not forget what YouTube is. Why niggas want to teach. This is not a place for teaching. This is a place for entertainment. That's why your teaching has to be wrapped up in entertainment. We all been in school. Some of us even went to higher levels of learning. That shit ain't entertaining. That shit is hard work.
It's not fun at all.
It's not meant to be fun. It's meant to be diligent, to teach you discipline.
And that's why it's good to come to the shit show and other places and just entertain and talk about shit, but be regular humans. That's why I fuck with this platform, bro. It's like you don't take yourself like you take yourself seriously, but it's like you don't take yourself seriously like to the point where everything I say is motherfucking word is bond. Like we on, you know what I'm saying? We shooting the shit and being fucking regular people. And people,
I'm pretty sure
people need to see this shit.
Like everybody else that be on the shit show. We take ourselves serious in the moments where it need to be serious, like our actual lives away from the internet. I can't come on the internet and take none of these niggas serious when I'm a discerning human being and can tell it's all for entertainment purposes. Especially some of these morality codes niggas be propping themselves up on, but then when you look, put a fine-tooth microscope to it, you like, nigga, you got bugs on you. Why are you spraying somebody else's house and there's bugs all over you? So, to that point, the shit show is gonna remain what we remain. An open talk space for all type of people to come and just have open conversation about whatever you feel that's on your mind. Hey, if it's a so-called deep metaphysical conversation, we can go there. If it's some funny pop culture shit, we can go there. If it's some weird political shit, we can go there. Hey, if it's something pertaining to your life, I'm pretty sure all of us have lived enough life to where we could relate to some of the shit each and every one of us got going on.
The show is highly relatable. Highly relatable. That's why you got such a diversity of people here that's just talking and just being their fucking self. Like so many spaces have to work very hard to get people to come in and be they self. Is everybody coming in trying to fit into the costume or whatever the platform is? You know what I'm saying? This is really on some come as you are.
Be you, man. I would hate to be around a bunch of people that's putting on the front. And if I go looking through other so-called sectors of YouTube, I see you acting a different way. A perfect example would be all the people that's calling me messy, all the people that's saying the shit show be on bullshit, exposing, trying to tear down the community. Zay, do over 80% of the conscious community that's a part of the beef sector feel that way when they over there tearing down people and doxing motherfuckers?
They be over there entertaining that mess. I don't know if you can hear me.
No, I hear you.
I got you.
Thunder Sound. We literally are in an entertainment TV space. People don't turn on NBC no more at 7 o'clock. They turn on YouTube.
Yep.
I say all that to say that the same way when you sat in front of your TV and watched National Geographic, Discovery Channel, and then when that shit went off, you flipped that shit right to VH1 and watched Love and Hip Hop Atlanta? Were you you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Were you compromised within your own home?
It's like, man, I just watched a nature documentary. Well, how can I watch music videos after that?
Thank you. How can I watch Love and Hip Hop after that? I'll be doing myself a disservice. Y'all don't sit around in the house and do that shit. Why the fuck y'all come on here and try to act like these people? We got full crackheads on this bitch acting like a man that smoked crack from 13 to 20 something. Why
you're doing a disservice acting like you one kind of a way. And it's not even about the niggas in the community that be on the panels all the time, because with the internet, you got billions of people out there that can just click and listen to this shit. And you know what I'm saying? And to that's why a lot of people end up kind of gravitating to different platforms, because it's like they might be new to the internet and new to conversation and all that shit. And then once you realize, like, damn, that was a crackhead telling me, well, I've been listening to a crackhead give me advice. Hell no, I'm finna, you know what I'm saying? You just shut down from like that type of shit. You just be like, man, I'm done with groups of this. You hear it all the time with a lot of people. Yeah, I was in this crowd. That I found out what them motherfuckers was doing. Man, fuck all that shit. It make you reject all that shit vehemently.
Mm-hmm. Yep. My kids over there going crazy.
Shit, he got life going on in the background, man.
Right.
Shit, you know that, you know, somebody listening to it, looking for an ASMR video of some kids in the background. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
This why I keep my kids and all. Like, for one, I like, if I'm not at work, this is what you finna hear in my background. I'm at home with my children. I'm rarely just running around.
That let me know that you a regular dude. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not pump faking for nobody. Like, you're gonna hear, I'm not a nigga that's like, babies, be quiet. I'm trying to make content. You see what I'm like?
Mm-hmm. We got to be quiet while
yeah.
on the computer.
Fuck all that. I want people like everybody else got children. Come up here with your child, because I don't want people to feel like, oh, I want to get up there and engage in a conversation, but my baby's being unruly in the background. Nigga, they babies. What do you think baby's gonna do but run around and scream and yell and laugh and flip off shit and all? That's all my son's doing right now. Fucking with everything they not supposed to be touching. Put that down, little dude.
Them turn, man.
You got them little bobbies over there.
Yeah.
Okay. They like, damn, Bobby.
I can't help but to be like this, man. And I enjoy other people who they self, no matter what it is, man. Because what I tend to find is that throughout conversations, we all have so much of a vast diversity of just like ideologies and mind states and how we view the world. But what I come to find is that when it comes down to certain core morals, when it comes to the shit show, we pretty much all the same. We don't condone fucking with kids. We don't condone not being yourself. We don't condone scamming. You see what things that people in regular everyday life, no matter how you feel about, like, you could be a motherfucker that say, I don't like black people, but fuck somebody. Like, I could respect that. I can respect your bias or your prejudice if you just not a bogus person. Like, yeah, I don't fuck with black people, but if I see somebody fucking with a black child, I'm gonna lose my mind because that's a child.
But shit, think about all the niggas, the white niggas that came over to your panel that tried to sow hate and be crazy, and then they end up liking this shit. Cause they're like, damn, I had a great time with them niggas. God damn, I came over there and cussed them niggas out, call them niggas, and I ended up laughing all night with them niggas.
Because you thought you coming over here calling us some niggas was just gonna trick. Oh, you thought this was just a black power. Oh, look at the white man, nigga. Oh my God, yeah, the melanin is gonna destroy. Nigga.
Get that troglodyte out of here, black power.
You cave dweller. You crawled out of the Caucasus Mountain, didn't you?
All the typical pro-black shit.
All that shit, man. Yeah, this the monkey man. He's the real monkey. Pro-magnet. The fuck up, nigga.
Television man over here.
Right. I hate that shit. I hate the fact that niggas even really think like that. Do you know how disrespectful that is to tell a nigga that, man, you a guy, you a king, nigga, you invented everything, and niggas who crawled out the mud out of the mountains took over you. What?
Yeah, it's like to know that you're a god and you got monkeys ruling over you and all that shit. You can't do nothing about it. It's just like I'd rather have not known I was a god then. At least I can have some solace in my life. Because goddamn,
what? Us, we all regular. At least be like y'all humans, they humans. They just the humans that got the lead. I can accept that. Don't tell me I got latent, unactivated melanin god powers and niggas who literally just crawled out the mountain. You telling me niggas who literally just became humans a couple thousand years ago figured all this shit out that took niggas millions, niggas, bro, when you listen to these niggas roll for 10 million, billion, trillion years. And one day, some niggas crawled out the cave, took all that. Bro, man, that's worse than a nigga giving you the jail story of being a millionaire and then just everybody, the CIA took all his money.
Oh, nigga, I had them balls, nigga.
Oh, man, I had it all, baby. Nigga, Cadillacs, all the bitches, everything. Well, OG, why you ain't got no money on your book, man? You know, they took everything, baby. I can't even afford a sandwich in this bitch, baby. They took it out.
You gonna eat that? You gonna eat that sandwich? You looking at it funny, youngster?
Come on, youngster. You act like you don't want to eat, youngster. I'm telling you, don't end up like me, baby. Put you some bread to the side. I had 100 million. I ain't put nothing up, nigga. I spent it up. What?
I thought I was gonna make it back next week, nigga.
Man,
and they
man.
got me.
One more flip, man. Yeah, you know, El Chapo, man. That nigga send me 3,000 keys every week.
I was the nigga.
What? This the same way these niggas be sounding about melanin power. Man, nigga, you know, 10 trillion years niggas ruled from the B root. Yeah, man, nigga, we came in, man. Everybody was black, man. Crystal black creatures, man. We created white people, man. Yeah, we made them niggas in the lab. Them niggas came from monkey dust and flowers and, you know, leftover bitches that we picked, you know, to birth them motherfuckers in the Amazon. And, you know, Yakub made them niggas and then he put them in the Caucasus Mountains because they was just too crazy. And one day they crawled out the Caucasus Mountains and conquered everybody.
They snuck out while Yakub was asleep.
OG, how they conquer how they conquer us and they conquered us because they were savage. We wasn't savage like that. Okay, okay, OG, I'm gonna walk with you on that. But then what happened during the Black Plague? See, what happened, they conquered the whole world, and then when they went over there to Europe and they ain't know how to wash their ass, so they caught diseases, and all of them was about to die. Well, it seemed like nature was about to correct it. Yep. And then, you know, we was still God, so we went over there and cleaned them up and washed them up with the Moors.
We uplifted fallen humanity and wiped their ass for them.
Wait a minute, OG. I know. Do you hear me? I'll be like, where?
It's like just imagine some niggas getting off a boat like, damn, them niggas smell good. Damn, them white folks stink.
That's
the clean. Let's give these niggas a bath, man. Come on, man. Everybody come hop in the bath. Hey.
Let me show you what soap and water tastes like, baby. Come on.
This how you wash your ass. Don't forget the armpits.
You telling me
your feet stink too.
Niggas say 30 million white people off soap and water. I can't believe shit pro-black niggas got to say no more. Like, this whole shit is a farce, cuz. Niggas will entertain anything except, hey, cuz a pedophile. And no. We trying to destroy niggas. Now we can't do. Huh? Now, if you want to talk about Drake being a pedophile, I could deal with that. If you want to talk about Diddy, I can deal with that. Hell, if you want to talk about Sinetta, you know, because I don't like them niggas, but don't talk about nobody a part of this community now, because, you know, we don't necessarily know if the nigga a weirdo, because, you know, him and his wife still together, even if he did meet her in the teenage years. They still together today. And, you know,
yeah. My grandfather met my grandmama when she was 15 and shit. I'm like, man, so is that an excuse for why y'all do the same to do this shit in 2024?
Thank you.
Shit, niggas used to also be 10, 11 years old working in factories and shit, breaking their fucking back and dying in the fucking textile mill. Is that an excuse for why you need to put your kid to hard labor?
Thank you.
We supposed to progress and move forward, not, But it'd be like some niggas be looking backwards in time and they want to pick all the shit that was regressive instead of all the progressive shit.
Thank you. Backwards ass niggas. Straight backwards ass. Look, bro, man.
I feel like a lot of pro-black, the problem with the pro-black and a lot of the, just all that shit is that niggas never get over wanting to be whatever your idea of the slave master. And, it's like, they had us and did all this and that. And it's like, you want to find a way to co-opt pro-black shit to put you as a slave master, to have them same privileges and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna get it to you another way. Name one of these niggas that's a pro-black leader that didn't want to be an entertainer first.
For everybody from Noble Drew Ali to
that's what I'm talking,
Farrakhan, even Malcolm X. Even though he's somebody that was really good at fucking describing and talking about it, you know what I'm saying?
He wanted to be in the entertainment industry. It's the same thing today. Look at all these niggas that's leaders and look at once they get to a certain point, they go attach themselves to some celebrityism.
Because once they found out that show business wasn't gonna cut it, they was like, okay. Because that's what I was gonna say earlier about, fucking with the church. It's like, okay, if I fuck with the church, that's the hidden secret. Right. People acting like I gotta go sell out arenas and shit when the motherfucking pastor sell out a big ass arena multiple times a weekend. He got 3 shows he do Sunday morning.
Thank you.
And we not even thinking about it like that. That's an arena.
Nigga selling out arena with unidentified ticket prices.
Not untaxed.
Untaxed and unidentified. Look, nigga, you go to the church arena, nigga tell you what's the ticket? Whatever you want to give.
But then you see niggas in there with white gloves and clickers in their hand counting every fucking body as the tray is going around. That's what I used to be looking at in church. My mom used to be like, stop staring at grown folks. I'm like, I'm trying to count. This the club, and they in this bitch counting
I'm counting
money.
like how they count. Shit. And I'm lowball counting. I'm doing, look, I used to be in the church, like when I got 15, 16, right? And my mama got really back into the church. She tried to swoop me back in that shit. Man, I went with her for like 2 weeks. My mom was like, yeah, you ain't got to come no more, because nigga, you were
this shit clearly ain't working on you, nigga.
Yeah. You your daddy's son. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't
he never came with me neither.
Look. This was cold. My mom been with my stepfather for, you know what I'm saying, as long as I can remember. But you know what I'm saying? It wasn't never no like you can't be with your daddy and shit, right? But the funny part about it is that a lot of stuff about my father I didn't know until I was older, and then start having like, adult conversations with this nigga, right? So it's now that when I look back on it, I'll be thinking to myself, like, my mama ain't really know my daddy. I was like, if she knew my daddy, she would have known that the son of a nigga that was, you know what I'm saying, damn near best friends with Delbert Blair in real life is not finna resonate with the church. And my daddy was with Delbert Blair in the 90s, nigga.
And Delbert Blair was a pastor, went through the head of church and everything.
That's my point. That's where my daddy come from. So imagine if my daddy come from that, then he see like, nigga, this some bullshit. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
Like, we know the hustle from the rooter to the tutor, man. You can't tell us nothing about this shit.
I be going back looking at shit my daddy used to say when I was 9 years old, and I used to be like, But now when I think about it, I be like, boy, my daddy was talking some esoteric, out of this planet shit to a 9-year-old, like I knew what the fuck he was talking. Yeah, son, because one day, the black man go woo woo. I used to be like, that's right, Pops. Yep. One day we gonna do all that I got you, Pops. And I used to look at that shit, and then I used to go around my mom, and she used to be like, we going to church. I used to be like, oh, hell no. Especially once I start hustling, bro. I'm looking at like you say, now I'm breaking down the church as a hustle. I'm looking at the hundreds of people that's in my mama church. That's supposedly a small church, mind you. Feel me? Not even a mega church. This small church, hundreds of people though. And I'm saying to myself, damn, I sell weed, right? And I be getting the zaps off of 𝘾𝙧𝙎𝙃 to this many people per week. You know what I'm saying? I make me a nice look, whatever. I'm young. All I want is Air Force Ones and bullshit and stack up enough bread to get a car or some shit, right? And I'm looking at all these people in the church, and I'm looking at early morning Sunday service. I'm looking at church on Thursdays and Tuesdays sometimes, and Bible study classes. And then on Sunday, like you said, the plate go around at least 3 times. You feel me? And I'm saying to myself, damn, if all these people in this church gave at least $5, I said, there's 300 people in this motherfucker. I'm in there young doing math, like 5, 3, 15. I said, damn, if they pass this plate around and everybody put at least $5 within a 3-4 hour sermon, this nigga make about $4,500.
Okay.
On a low ball, but I'm doing low numbers though, bro. I ain't even counting the niggas who throwing in a 20 here, $100 bill
and
there.
not the old ass ladies putting the checks in the envelope because they ain't got shit else to spend their money on.
Here go $1,000 for you, baby. Just go.
Thanks, sister. We're gonna give Sister 𝘾𝙧𝙎 another plaque. We're not telling y'all what for, but she get another plaque on the wall.
Another plaque, yeah.
Like, because she wrote a $500 check 3 times this month, nigga.
Look, you see that pew? You see that pew up front? Yeah, we named that pew after Sister Benedict. Yes, right. That pew up front with the little name plate. Yeah, that's your pew, baby.
Get your broke ass out, Sister 𝘾𝙧𝙎. I mean, get out of her seat. And he's really telling you, you ain't spending enough money to sit in that seat, nigga.
Supposed to sit up front, baby. Donation got you right back there. Yeah, usher, can you direct her to? You like the usher directing motherfuckers to their seats like this?
They be silently with them white hands shushing you to your appropriate seat.
Right.
Get your broke ass here in the back way. Get your $2 giving ass right here.
The usher will escort you out of the Holy Ghost. The usher will literally walk up to a motherfucker in the middle of the Holy Ghost, be like, "Yes, the pastor's ready to start preaching now. Can you?" Them motherfuckers, they Holy Ghost acting up. Put them outside for a second. Like, have you ever seen the ushers just grab a motherfucker, and be like, "We ready to get back to the sermon," and the Holy Ghost just took this one over. Let's walk her outside to the parking lot. Let her breathe the spirit out for a second.
Yep.
She's disrupting the class right now with her
bouncers. They church bouncers and.
I'm like, damn. But listen, then in my mind, I'm thinking, if this bitch is still got the Holy Ghost going off with the 𝘾𝙧𝙎𝙃, why you ain't interpreting? Maybe this message is deep, and it take a little bit longer to get.
I'm like, maybe the spirit is in her. Like, we ain't got time for that right now. We got to move on. And y'all know your little ass is hungry. The quicker we get her out of here, the quicker you can get the IHOP, little nigga.
You be like, hey, somebody take Auntie out back, please.
Nigga stomach growling, man. I'm trying to go.
Right. Hey, then the cold part about it is all these conscious niggas come from the church acting like they don't know about gay people.
Choir director. The youth. Don't talk about all the youth. Don't talk about all the freaknik youth lock-ins and shit.
Come on now, dog.
Because everybody was fucking at them lock-ins, man. Come on.
How many niggas do you know that had this story in high school? Yeah, I got my first piece of coochie at church.
Shit.
That was like, nigga, at 15, that was one of the reasons why I started going back to church with my mom. I'm like, boy, it's all the little hoes up in here.
We finna go on that spring break trip. We going to Vacation Bible School. We going to Six Flags and shit, man. And I'm finna go holler at old girl. And our chaperone in the hotel gonna be cool because he trying to fuck with the other chaperone.
Cold-blooded.
Like, our chaperone is a nigga that's motherfucking like 21 or some shit. So he's still trying to get him some too, and he finna be smashing the other chaperone. And we cool with him, and we ain't gonna say nothing. They ain't gonna say nothing.
That nigga gonna be in there just letting the little kids do what they do. Motherfucker wondering how your baby got pregnant on the Sunday school trip.
That easy. That motherfucking easy.
Come on, man. But everybody in the conscience, all these people, when you listen to them tell their story, what they say, I came out the church and now I'm here. Now I understand. What up with it, lawyer?
What up, man?
Let's get it. Break it down, lawyer.
Damn, lawyer, I ain't even said nothing.
Yeah, them church trips, all them organization trips was always like, it's like, that's why people would be like, why that nigga in so many groups and clubs and shit? It's like, nigga, do you know what we get to be in a hotel away from home and shit with other young motherfucking boys and girls our age, nigga? Do you know we having fun out of town while y'all thinking we being nerds and shit? The one thing I regret, nigga, is not joining the choir when I was in high school, because them niggas was gone somewhere every week and they had all the bad females and that lady was begging me to be in the choir. I should have did that shit.
All the choir hoes, man. Come on down, Thundertown.
They was going on the bus. We in school, like I had one of them classrooms in front by where the little station was or whatever. I'm like, damn, where they going this week? Oh, they got this competition. They going out to the regionals and they going here. I'm like, damn. Them and the niggas that played golf got to leave school all the time because we ain't had no golf course at school to practice on. So niggas going on the bus to the country club every day. Imagine everybody trying to play football and getting fucking CTE and shit, and the 6-7 niggas on the golf team, they just quietly going to the country club, hanging out every motherfucking day, unbeknownst to the rest of the fucking school.
What they got going on?
The niggas was going to Twerk Fest 1996.
1994.
Nah, but you guys ever see how the old ladies and your mama and them used to get all dressed up just to go get ready and shit? Like they was athletes. Niggas was going to church, working out, jumping around, doing calisthenics and shit, getting all out of breath, fainting. Nigga, that was the Holy Spirit workout, nigga.
In the name of the Lord. In the name of the Lord.
Ain't ran and jogged except for at church. Up and down church aisles in fucking high heels and shit.
High heels, bro, tight ass dresses, big ass hats, nigga, like athletes doing high knees and shit, bro. You know, straight up footwork out there, nigga, doing routes. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Them motherfuckers knew exactly what they was gonna do. They was like, oh yeah, she gonna get the Holy Spirit. She gonna get the Holy Spirit. Grandma gonna get cardiac arrest. She gonna pass the fuck out. Everybody, look out. Yeah, that's why they put the older people up front, man, because if they pass out between them pews, they can't pull them out. You know what I'm saying? They're stuck.
Nah, they got them X's right there to the left and right.
Exactly. Put the big women and the old women up front, bro.
Don't you get your big ass in the middle of that pew. You got to be on the side for easy access, move.
Yeah, you gotta drag your big ass out of there.
You be scooting by, everybody got to lift their legs up. Oh, excuse me. I ain't sit on the edge.
The cheer squad up there, the choir, they keeping the game going. You see what I'm saying? Second quarter, here we go. Auntie G out in the aisle now. Let's give her a handoff, and she gonna fucking run it into the, get a home run or whatever they call that shit. A touchdown, nigga. She get out there, and they got specific athletes that they allow to perform every service. You guys notice that? They got the wide receivers, they got the running backs, they got the catchers. They got all the motherfuckers out there, bro.
Them ladies already out there with them shoulder pads and them dresses.
Nigga, they just waiting for the whistle to be blown, nigga. And you know what the whistle is, right? The whistle is hallelujah.
Mm-hmm.
Once they start that shit, get the clapping. Just like
that tambourine get to shaking. She not finna outshake me.
Nigga. They be having a straight up tambourine competition.
Who the fuck? What company makes the Martin Luther King fans? Because them bitches still being made. They still got them in church. How much they making a year? Like, like, do all the black churches got a contract with the motherfucking church fan supply? Like, nigga, the popsicle stick and Martin Luther King or the praying hands? Which one you want?
Yeah, I want the praying hands. Put two of them bitches together, you can make a clapper. And you ain't got to clap, just wave them bitches.
But it's like, bruh, it's like we done had these motherfucking popsicle stick fans for probably going on 100 years at this point.
Nigga, them motherfuckers cost like $10 a fan.
Where is the church fan innovation?
Until they get their mega church, nigga, that's all you got. Niggas should advance that shit.
He said, keep it hot back there. Get them fans.
Portable blower. But they set that shit up just like a sports arena, like y'all was saying, man.
You know, it's just like they go. You don't even be thinking about it though. It's like, should I be a entertainer and run the risk of having a empty ass show, or I get on this gospel shit and this guaranteed pack house? You know, it all you be at church. Oh, we got the visiting choir from such and such church and shit. They getting paid for that trip.
Fuck yeah.
All them visiting pastors, they getting paid for the sermon and all that shit. He might be a pastor in training. You be hearing him fucking up in the Bible and shit. Niggas behind him. Oh, he messed up right there. I'm gonna talk to him about that afterwards. But he's still gonna get his $500 for today.
$500. That's not the sermon we talked about, but you know, he got up there. He got the crowd moving.
You lost the people on this part, but they were so hungry that it didn't matter. But next time, if you get that first sermon, you can't fuck up.
Fuck up. You gotta know when they hit that amen. What's wrong with you, boy?
You talked over the organ player when they was trying to round you out. And then you had to say an extra 5 minutes worth of words because you didn't see your exit. I'm trying to help you, son.
Nigga, what if church was like YouTube? You know how niggas be on the panel and they always be trying to get they land they plan and shit? What if church was like that?
Shit, it damn near was during the pandemic. But shit, I be looking at a lot of these panels and shit, and it's just like, you gotta think about it, bro. Like, if you look at somebody, the average motherfucking YouTuber talking about whatever the fuck niche topic or whatever they into, let's say they got 3, 4, 5, like a nigga playing Call of Duty or something might have like 20,000 people watching them play. Like, do we actually think about how many fucking, like, that's a whole fucking football stadium worth of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit bigger than church.
Hell yeah, that's bigger than church. And everybody's standing. They not standing, but they all attentive.
And they donate multiple times. Nigga will pass it. Like, you ain't got to ask people. They'll be like, I fuck with that. I'm going to send them a donation or send them subscribers. You know, I'm like, man, that shit is like, the fucking social media is like a fucking, like the streaming community is like church. It's bigger than church. Way bigger than church.
You got your pastor poke chops. You got your loyal donators. Everybody that joined the church, joined the channel, joined the stream. If you just there at church and you ain't a member, you just a subscriber, nigga.
It was like, you need to stand up back there. We asked for who's new here. You didn't stand up. But hey, man, I just want to come get the word in peace. I ain't trying to join this motherfucking church. They be embarrassing your ass. Everybody standing up and coming down there. Don't let your auntie or somebody be like, come on, stand up. Well, I ain't trying to stand up. And then she gonna stand up and point at your ass. Welcome to the brother in the back. Stand up, young man. What's your name?
You be wanting to say, fuck y'all, walk out of that dude. But you be like, auntie, shit. Look, you raise your finger, you raise your hand, and you go walk it up there. You know what I'm saying? You raise that hand.
And they like, you got a church home, young man? You do now.
Nigga, that's a panelist, nigga. He coming up there to confess. He's coming up there to bare his soul. He's a panelist. Yeah. You gotta get that crowd approval and shit. You gotta get that motherfucking Hey, y'all, he gave his life to Christ.
In front of us.
Damn shame, man. We got treated like idiots. He treated Drummond like an idiot, boy.
I wouldn't mess with him. He gave his life to Christ. He's special.
Giving away her social security check.
Not me, ma.
Meemaw and gave it up.
Like shit. My grandma might have been able to fix them leaks in her roof if she had to save them damn church checks. Should have paid to patch up that roof. Now her bill,
past the roof.
Yeah, that nigga riding, leaving church in the fucking plum colored Infinity premium package and shit. Finna be at Papa Do's and shit afterwards, and she going back home with that sagging ass roof from the eat some spaghetti. Sweating in that bitch.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Them people ought to be ashamed of themselves to do them people like that.
You got to be ashamed of taking people money and doing nothing for them. That's what they need to be. The fact that they have no shame to be able to consistently suck all the money out the community and provide no benefit. That's why them motherfuckers gonna burn. Cause it's like you are fucking sorry at the core. At the when you break it all down, outside of all the smoke and mirrors, the clothes, the church, the whatever, you're taking a significant amount of money out of the community and not providing no type of benefit back. And you should feel bad about yourself. You really should. Because you are useless.
Nigga, they doing worse than the government. They doing worse than everybody, bro.
Because they directly in your face telling you that they salvation. That, you know.
But that's the results of having a desperate lifestyle. That's the results right there.
It takes a certain type of personality to be able to do that shit.
Yep.
And the pastor up there acting like the dope man in the community is the bad nigga. Like that nigga hustling and probably taking care of kids and all kind of other shit. Your ass up here with your bad ass kid, delinquent ass kids up here taking all the money, and y'all ain't doing shit.
And some of the pastors' kids, I was friends with one of the pastors' kids that I went to school with and shit, bro. And he was out there selling weed, fucking hoes, doing all kind of crazy shit.
Shit, the pastor's kids was gangbangers when I was growing up. they was the ones in all the cliques
and dope slangers.
And they be
was
the
ones in all the cliques.
Programs and shit. Them niggas end up running youth programs. That's crazy. Get put on the payroll, got an automatic paycheck for just hanging out with people your age or younger, telling them to say a prayer that they're not gonna get no results from. It's a crazy ass fucking setup.
That's the key word. It's the fucking setup. It's not people doing this shit out the kindness of their heart. This is a fucking setup.
I mean, if you look back on the time frame that churches started, because we think church has been around forever, bro. That's just a new thing.
Mm-hmm.
Churches was a new thing. Before that, you would have Bible study where motherfuckers would get together and they would skim through the Bible and find everything that's relative to their issues that they can have some keen insight on. And then church started. Now, instead of having like a private union, you got a whole congregation knowing your business.
Honestly, that's what I thought being an adult Christian was going to be like. I thought you was going to have your few older adults or your Bible people you would do Bible fellowship with and read and break stuff down and really go in depth with it and apply that shit to your life. Because I was like, as a young nigga, I was like, man, this can't be it. Because the pastor, he just go over one sentence a week. Like, how we gonna finish reading the whole Bible if he going at this rate? He keep us here forever going through this book.
Okay.
They never start at the beginning and end at the back. They never do that, bro.
Nope, they don't never even start at the beginning of a book. Flip to the dead center of this motherfucking book about 75% of the way. I'm like, in the middle of the page, we're gonna start right here. Like, aren't we missing the context?
All that information.
What was going on before we got to this chapter, nigga? Like,
don't worry about that. Brother Samuel
It don't matter what was going on before that, nigga. Long as you know that nigga Gab got you here, you motherfucker.
Okay.
Nigga, if you don't know nothing, you better know 𝘾𝙎𝙎𝙃, nigga.
You trying to look at the front and the back. You need to be focused on the nut and the 𝘾𝙼𝙎. Being let the devil distract you, nigga. Being distracted.
That vesicle Pisces and that motherfucking sperm cell, that's 𝘾𝙎𝙎𝙃 etymology for your ass, nigga.
𝘾𝙎𝙎𝙃.
The nut and gas, the nut and the gimbal. That's what them niggas don't want you to know. Yeah. Put that gimbal on him. Yeah, boy.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, I just want to tap in real quick. Say Grand Rising. Yeah, I first met 𝘾𝙎𝙎𝙃 when they was both about 15. Y'all got it.
Drop a bomb for that nigga right there talking about 𝘾𝙎𝙎𝙃, nigga.
I digress.
I die. Man, like, share, subscribe. Sanchez.
No one is on the story of teach the world.
Sanchez.
Story like
he's the one who got the story right. Teach.
That's an entry level for the choir right there. That's a gospel song.
Nigga, I'm not even gonna lie though. Being from Chicago, I know why a lot of Chicago niggas fuck with Bro Sanchez, cause that Bro Sanchez intro, that Bro Sanchez nigga,
That's stepping right there, ain't it?
Nigga, understand? Nigga,
that's a steppers beat, nigga. Nigga, what? You hear that beat, nigga? I'm gonna go get my shoes right now, nigga.
Get your steppers off, man, bro.
Get your step up.
Girl, let's go. Let's cut a rug. Turn that, bro. Turn that.
Let's cut a rug.
Niggas don't even call it Sanchez. They be so geek. Turn that 𝘾𝙎𝙎𝙃 on, bro.
Turn on that 𝘾𝙎𝙎𝙃 and cut a motherfucking rug in here, baby.
To teach the world. I can, nigga, that motherfucking scene be smelling like linen and Old Spice, nigga, and Brute. You know it's a lot of Brute in the room when that shit come on.
Motherfucking Brute and Jupe.
Yeah, Brute and Jupe. That's right. And rib tip sauce smell in the air. Like a nigga did a nigga mix the Brute with Sweet Baby Ray's rib tip sauce in this bitch?
Smoky Brute, you know he got motherfucker smoker out back, nigga. Come and get you a rib tip plate for $12.99, nigga.
I didn't caught on. I know why. See, y'all ain't think I was a real Chicago nigga. I'm telling y'all, I'm putting the etymology together too. I just know. I say, boy, that's a stepper beat. That boy, that nigga Sanchez good, boy. He knew what he was doing when he got that motherfucker. A Chicago nigga probably sent him that shit. Now that I think about it, it had to be a nigga from Chicago singing that shit, bro. Sanchez and the beat and everything. I'm like, boy, this nigga didn't put on a whole linen suit.
I'll do it again, dog.
The wonders of the glory light to teach the world. Then that nigga come in all smooth after the music get done playing. Peace and power, y'all. Grand Rising, we in the building. You know, that was Bro Sanchez. Then he wake him up like this. Let's drop a bomb for that song.
Now for the motherfucking smoke, nigga. Now who got smoke, nigga? I see you in the chat. Redman32.
Yeah.
Hit the link, nigga. You talking you talking shit in the chat. Come up here, nigga.
Been waiting on one of you niggas to challenge this 𝘾𝙎𝙎𝙃 shit, nigga. I got the whole shit set up for your bitch ass. Come on
that
up
nigga
here,
be talking about something totally. Wait a minute. It's a nigga in the chat that said he disagree with nothing. Hit the link, nigga. Don't be in the chat disagreeing with me. Hit the link, nigga.
Nigga be up there talking about some, and the political climate in Ukraine, Sanchez, is so. Hold on for a second. Did a nigga just 4-5? Did that nigga just say something about 𝘾𝙎𝙎𝙃?
Hit the link, man. Hit the motherfucking link.
We was talking about the conflict in Ukraine. No, nigga, I don't give a fuck what we're talking about. When a nigga challenges Nuttin Gab, nigga, you fucking with the master of Nuttin Gab right there. Ain't that right? Click the link, you bitch ass nigga. I bet you won't come up here and talk none of that shit. Nuttin Gab. Watch this. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. How many people think how many in the chat? Drop a one, y'all. If you think that this nigga could come challenge some of this Nuttin Gab.
Matter of fact, fuck the one. I'm finna make a poll. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Hold on. Be right back. Y'all keep on talking. I'll be right back. Bro Sanchez.
These jokes, Sanchez. Don't take this shit serious, nigga. Everybody can get it.
Y'all fools.
Like
you a damn fool.
You think you eating food? No, you eating some shit that's like a food.
Like a damn food.
You niggas is crazy, boy. Better not talk about nothing yet. All the mother guys, boy, you don't
Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing, nigga. Don't say nothing about that Nuttin Gab. Hold on. Hey, I know one day Sanchez gonna forget to mute that mic and punt one of them dogs clean across the room. Every time I go live.
Come on. You know I'm on. Come on.
That's gonna fuck up. That's really gonna fuck up the subs when the Peter get at you, nigga. Don't lose nobody over Peter, because you definitely can't come. You come back from pedophilia. You come back from a lot of shit. You can't come back fuck with them animals.
That's animal abuse.
Am I lying though?
Yeah.
You know I ain't lying though. You know I ain't lying, lawyer.
You can't
nigga been and murdered 30 people. They be like, well, he did have a rough childhood. Motherfucker fight one pit bull. That bitch is a fucking animal himself.
He's a monster.
Out of the jail.
Would you like you want me to strap you up in your fucking hand and let you go fight a fucking human, huh? Fucking monster.
Them damn dogs is having so much fun. It's a damn shame.
Right.
They're having fun killing each other.
Look what he's doing to the chickens. He's making the chickens fight.
I just imagine them as like 3 to 4 like chihuahuas and like, you know, them I just imagine them being them type of dogs. I can't imagine them being no other type of dog.
No. In my mind though, I imagine them being big ass bull masters and pit bulls.
With chihuahua voices.
I just imagine a big ass dog punking the shit out this nigga with a chihuahua voice. That's why he can't kick that motherfucker. It's a big slow ass rock rider.
With a deceptively high bark.
You gotta mute the mic every time and have a real conversation with this. You can't just be like, shut the fuck up. That dog be
like, come on, it was good when I walked you earlier.
Check this out, Fido. I know you want some attention right now, but you know this is my Nuttin Gab time, right? I need you to go play with the doggy treat now. Nigga look up, that nigga probably got a bull master bigger than him in the house, man. That nigga under pressure. I done seen how big them dogs. Bull master get that big, nigga. You get talking all that Nuttin Gab dog. Every time you get talking that Nuttin Gab, that dog be like,
Yo, shit, you talking about that again. Let's go get in position. That nigga Caesar Malone up over there. He got
motherfucker get to talking about that Drake pedophilia shit. That dog be in the back like, really?
Say, niggas online was saying when they played that video, the audio, they fucking dogs started going crazy.
What?
They're like, this nigga Drake really did it. My dog is going nuts.
Are you serious?
I promise. It's supposedly on Academic was live, and somebody airdropped the video to the nigga like from an unknown number or some shit. And he's like watching the shit while he on live, nigga face just like silent.
Watching what video?
I guess it's the video of Drake, maybe, or whatever going on with the dog, because that dog in that video, whatever video he watching, that dog is suffering.
Are you serious? And what did academics say?
He was shit. That nigga was quiet.
He didn't say what he saw.
He didn't say nothing.
Dog. You say you got a link, Chief? Let me get it.
The dog, man. Come on, dog. The dog.
That give that nigga Drake album, that last album with that spooky ass dog on the cover for all the dogs. Like, we thinking about you kind of differently now, Drizzy.
What do that mean? Oh, come on, man.
Certified lover boy. He said all the dogs can get it too.
This done went too far. Listen, I know Kendrick Lamar. I know niggas said you the king of the triple, quadruple entendre. You can't be matching like, bro. Listen, do you know how cold Kendrick Lamar is, bro? I'm finna fuck you up. Kendrick Lamar had a hit song on the Black Panther soundtrack called "All the Stars," right?
Mm-hmm. With SZA,
bro. If you go back and listen to that song now within the context of everything that's going on now, your mind finna be blown. The shit that he saying in that rap. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you go back and look at the All the Stars lyrics, I'ma just read them, bro. I ain't gonna rap them. Let's read them. And this song came out in 2018. Tell me what you gonna do to me. Confrontation ain't nothing new to me. You could bring a bullet, bring a sword, bring a more, but you can't bring the truth to me. Fuck you and all your expectations. I don't even want your congratulations. I recognize your false confidence and calculated promises all in your conversation. I hate people that feel entitled. Look at me crazy because I ain't invite you. Oh, you important? You the moral to the story? You endorsing? Motherfucker, I don't even like you. Corrupt a man's heart with a gift. That's how you find out who you dealing with. A small percentage who I'm building with. I want the credit if I'm losing or I'm winning. On my mama, that's the realest shit. Who is
that? That was like damn near a Euphoria verse.
That's what I'm trying to tell. This nigga on a. He been dissing this nigga Drake.
And then he had the feature on there with Future and J-Rock on the King's Dead.
Think about it. King's Dead. Think about the name of the song. King's Dead. I went back and listened to this song. Everything he was saying, even some of the words he said on Euphoria, he said this shit like that on my mama shit. You know what I'm saying? False confidence, calculated promises. I don't even like you. You the moral to the story you endorsing? Like, what story are you endorsing? Like this.
He been had these bars ready for that boy.
Hey, I'm just saying this. Now that I'm listening to this, I'm saying, did this nigga just triple, quadruple entendre this nigga whole life? Did he turn this nigga whole life into like a triple, quadruple entendre? Because now, when I'm thinking about calculated moves and all of this shit, who the album Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers? Was that a whole diss album? Just go back and listen to Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. And just listen to the songs and who he's talking to about their level of morality.
I can't even hear y'all. I'm about to go in and out.
I said I went back and listened to some old Lamar shit. Oh, this Bobby. I went back and listened to some old Kendrick Lamar shit, and I'm like, nigga, this nigga been dissing this nigga since All the Stars. Like, even before that, I know he been dissing them. But I'm saying I'm really peeping how relevant the shit that he's saying, he been saying subtly, but you wouldn't even kind of relate the shit that he's saying to Drake back then, but in hindsight, now that you're looking at what he's saying, it's like, oh, this shit was aimed towards this nigga. Now I'm looking at the whole Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers album different.
What about the track list for the Damn album too?
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm looking at all this.
What's the track? Because you remember how the track list tell a story too in Damn, right?
All like the words of the track list go together.
Yeah, we go from blood, DNA, Yah, element, feel, loyalty, pride, humble, lust, love, XXX, fear God, Duckworth.
Who is XXX?
That's Tentacion. And that nigga's supposedly he in court for that shit right now.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He said after that shit, he said, fear God. It's almost like the last, like he said, fear God, nigga, sign Duckworth.
Or fear God, the God is Duckworth, nigga. Like
exactly.
you finna fear the real God that's coming for you. Pride, loyalty with Rihanna. Like a lot of this shit talking to somebody. Even the song XXX, that whole song is about somebody getting murdered.
You see the track list for Mr. Morale and the Big
But keep
Steppers
in mind, in that loyalty song, he basically talking to somebody that's gone against the oath and having to kill them off and expose them. So is Kendrick Lamar the good guy or the bad guy?
I ain't saying none of these niggas a good guy, man.
No. I wasn't saying you. I'm saying in general. With the whole.
This ain't a good guy, bad guy thing.
Yeah.
Come on, Zach. You remember that movie Skull and Bones back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
Now, in the movie Skull and Bones with Paul Walker and the other dude, I think one of them Dawson Creek niggas or something, basically. But at the end of the movie, the whole plot of
Paul
the movie,
Walker.
Yeah, it was Paul Walker, but it was another dude in it. I can't remember
the nigga from the nigga that's married to the chick
the
off
nigga
from
from Dawson Creek. Yeah, one of the niggas from Dawson Creek. Okay, I know
like
one tripping.
Joshua Camden or some shit like that.
Joshua, that's his name. Joshua from Dawson Creek. So my whole point is the whole plot of that movie wasn't even about the little niggas. Nope. The plot of the movie was about two people within that secret society that was battling for a position.
Yep.
And the one dude kind of used the other dude who wasn't really in the secret society to get rid of the other dude so he can like step into that position. That's why at the end of the movie, he was like, you really ain't like stop us. You just gave me that position, which is what I wanted. Good job. But you know what I'm saying? Now I'm finna do what the fuck I want to do now. You see what I mean? Like, and that's how I look at this shit. That's why I don't think Kendrick Lamar is some type of upstanding, moral, this and that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think none of them niggas can claim. I don't think nobody in that shit can kind of claim that shit. Even though I understand the play within public perception. If I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, take a position, I gotta play it. I gotta play the cards that I've set up for myself. You see what I mean? It's that simple. Prince could have did that with Michael Jackson back in the day. The only difference between Prince and Michael Jackson, Prince was a horrible business person, so he would have had too much backlash from his own people that was around him.
Yep.
It's different with Kendrick. He seems pretty much incubated as far as like, if all that shit is true, Dave free fucking his baby mama, he beat on his baby mama, ain't nobody saying nothing though.
Well, Dave Free was sitting there liking the statuses, but he ain't gonna say it. Because you gotta remember, them niggas still getting paid.
That's my point. That's
my
point.
Thing, Drake
if we get the lead, once you start getting the lead, you gonna shut the fuck up.
Hey, Bobby, listen to the lyrics.
Read
the lyrics of Count Me Out. Read the lyrics of Count Me Out off of Morales and Big Steppers.
Kendrick Lamar, Count Me Out.
Zoe answered the link he dropped in the chat.
Hold on, let me go to that link that Zoe dropped. I'm tripping. Because he been dropped that motherfucker. Shout out to my gang Zoe, the Henny Freestyle King. Got no music coming on Friday.
Wake up because nobody cares. Y'all, we got to talk. There have been bombshell, disturbing, disgusting allegations towards Drake, DJ Academics, Kendrick Lamar, and what's going on now, baby? Let me just start off by saying Kendrick ain't into no 69 guy freaky a mess. But y'all, more information has come out as to what Ebony on Twitter has been threatening to expose about Drake. You guys, so much is coming out and it's being linked to blind items that have been going on for years, and it involves 𝘿𝑝𝑟𝑒𝑑. What am I talking about? Baby, Drake allegedly, according to these people, like dogs as much as he likes youngins. On top of that, 𝘿𝑝𝑟𝑒𝑑, which if these blind items can believe, is a depraved, disgusting psychopath, sociopath that needs to be locked up. It's actually involved. This involves human blanketing. This involves blank with dogs. This involves, and if this is true, I understand Kendrick Lamar's verse when he said, I'm sorry, Sandra, I know your son, but your son's a very, very sick man. Now, remember when Drake first posted and broke his silence, and he posted that meme on Instagram about a man in full, and a lot of people were saying that Drake was saying like, yeah, y'all can hate all you want, but I'm the greatest and I'll be remembered. But I actually watched that movie, and that movie was about a man who once was on top of his game, had it all together, but his ego got the best of him, and he died in abject, blankual humiliation. And no matter what he did, he'd always be remembered as the guy that died in abject, blankual humiliation. Okay, now that I've given you guys the warm up, let's get into this. Okay, now, there's been rumors going around for like the past couple of days that basically what happened in that hotel was a blank freak off, right? They're calling it caviar and potatoes. That's basically what Drake calls his blank offs. They're saying Christopher Alvarez was involved, but more than that, they are saying that they have videos of Drake. I've heard the rumors about the people with dog bowls and dog leashes, baby. It is jumped from that into dogs. Now, how do we know that, or why do we think this? DJ Academics was on live stream last night, and somebody sent him a video. He airdropped that video to himself, and while he was on, he looked at it, airdropped that video to himself, and while he was on live stream, that video was playing. His fans actually said that, and this is from their words, not mine, that DJ Academics looked scared. DJ Academics looked terrified. They said, bro seems scared. He just said, keep me out of this. I've never been to a freaky A party at the Mark. Let's also not forget that the Mark was a hotel listed in Jeffrey Epstein's little black book. Now, I know the Mark is saying, well, we had nothing to do with Epstein. Well, baby, your phone number is available on Google Maps, just like everybody else. Your phone number is available online, just like everybody else. Jeffrey Epstein did not have to keep that number in this little black book. If your name was in this little black book, baby, it was for something. Okay. Now, another fan said also there's a music video of Drake with a bunch of dogs and girls' names on their collars. That's just weird, right? And I said, okay, maybe. Okay. But Ebony, that's the person on Twitter, was posting that they would do favors for Drake at the Mark. Maybe allegedly having weird dog fetish parties where they're blanking dogs and making girls do weird stuff. Now, I saw the stream. Academic did look concerned. He looked freaked out. He started to play the video. I have that footage right there. The video sounds like there is a dog in distress. And if you have a dog, or if you love dogs, or if you're human, maybe listen to this, the meet me after the jump. Because listen, meet me after the jump. He looked, okay, you know what? Just watch this and then meet me after the jump. Bye.
Give me 1 second. I'm getting anonymous texts and shit. This shit is spooky.
Now, really quick, you guys, I know it seems like filler, but it's not. Watch DJ Academic's face. Watch how uncomfortable he gets. He just airdropped that video to himself. He is nervous. Okay, so pay attention to his facial expressions, and then pay attention to the sound that's about to come on screen, and look at DJ Academic's react. So he's watching the video right now, nervous as F, touching his face, deeply concerned. And because he's on stream, it's playing, you start to hear the sound.
We supposed to really go with this.
What'd you say?
People crazy. So ain't no person voice, just a dog just
Hey, it's
doing
Dana
all
from
that.
StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce.
Again, Act's face looks worried AF. He muted it, and now he's looking over at it. You could tell if you watch Act, he wants to leave live stream right now, but I don't think he can because it'll look too obvious. Because he kept saying, who the F is this? Who sent this to me? What is going on? Let's not also forget that there were things going on his Discord. People are telling me he just picked up his phone, and it looks like now he's trying to get in touch with Drake's camp. Whoever sent that to him, whatever it is, it has him shook, and he is worried.
No, come on now.
Y'all, this was done live. Again, I don't think he got off because I think it would have been too suspicious. But again, anyway, let's get back in the mess because I got more receipts for y'all. Ugh. Okay, yeah, I know y'all heard it too. But you guys, there is more, okay? There is more. Thank you so much to the 𝘾𝙤𝙎𝙃 𝘾𝙤𝙥𝙾 for actually giving me the heads
I feel like
up
that's
to
a
actually
stretch
go to
now.
Act's live
No,
stream
man.
and see what was going on. I also want to give a shout out to 𝘾𝙀 on Twitter. Hold on. I want to give a shout out to Benny B 𝘾𝙀 to you on Twitter for actually putting me down to this 𝘏𝑗. Now I know what you're saying. All right, Tisa, what this mean? Seems weird, seems odd. Now we getting into scary. However, now I understand Kendrick's beat when he was like that little ominous Dear Sandra. Oddly enough, Joe Budden, remember he about dogs, but you know what? That's a story for another day. Okay, so where do things get crazy? You guys, there's a lot, really quick also. There's a lot of updates on this. I am bringing you information as I find it. There might be updates, there might be changes. Make sure you hit your notifications so we can break this mofo all the way down. Okay, so as you see, Act looked like he was really stressed, okay? You saw the anonymous video, right? He kept playing that Chappie song 8 times. That was Christian Combs' whack ass, I don't even know, diss track to him, his father, whatever. The beat said, it seemed that Act was in some kind of panic and was trying to text Drake's camp or sorting through things in the back. Again, the way he said, how the F you get my number? What's going on? Okay? Again, so what does it have to do? We know that there have been rumors about Drake actually liking dogs, right? They said Ebony Prince was trying to get into Act's Discord. Wow, he was talking about that dog video. Okay, this is Rolly Stoney. They said, I think he was the one that sent the stuff to Act in the stream because now he's proving that he's not bluffing and really does have some creepy issue in his hands. Also, since Ebony already shared those items with Kendrick for Meet the Grams cover, we can pretty much be certain that Kendrick has also seen this video. No coincidence. He makes many references to dogs in his thing, right? Now, some people saying it is 𝘾𝙎𝙎, right? Also, Drake is linked to 𝘏𝑗. This is from Cord and K. Okay, the British rapper who is Stefflon Don's brother, and allegedly he has escorted for some of the leaks in Dubai, as well as providing clients and Diddy young men. He's also been accused of PDF file stuff, and underage girls. And supposedly there's a video of him doing stuff with a roof. I'm speaking of code, just all kinds of disgusting stuff. But Drake and him apparently were friends and worked together or something. Again, it was so much. This is what Benny 𝘾𝙀 to you on Twitter shared with me. 𝘏𝑗 even was telling Drake, yo, a favor for a favor. When you touch down in London, you know what to see. Here is the video. And then meet me after the jump.
It's a favor for a favor, motherfucker. And then, hey Drake, make sure you promote my mixtape as well when it drops, cuz. You hear me? You know they say love is a favor for a favor, motherfucker.
Okay, so they definitely know each other. He wasn't talking. They definitely linked up. Okay. However, let's listen to these blind items about 𝘏𝑗.
London on the track was dating
that
his
Ebony
sister.
seems to be suggesting.
Who's
She has
sister?
video of Drake.
Stefflon Don.
All right, y'all ready for this? Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Don't
That's
forget
why
to
he
hit that like
said,
button. You guys know I'm trying to
Drake
grow.
promote my album for
But you
your
guys,
album,
I'm
a
gonna
favor
be
for a
following
favor
this
of London,
case all
this, that,
day.
and the third.
Okay,
So
so
even he
here's
was
one from
working with
Entertainment
London.
Lawyer, Crazy Days and Nights.
Could have worked
It
with
says the
Drake too,
foreign-born
but
rapper
come
𝘏𝑗
on now.
career was torpedoed when he was caught trying to brainwash blank age little ones into sleeping with him. Very nasty, but not as nasty as what he let sheiks do to him in Dubai. There are rumors of animals being involved too. The Canadian rapper with a self-love tape has been spreading the word. And by spreading the word, they're saying that Drake, okay, this is from Crazy Days and Nights, NT Lawyer. Listen, this is supposedly about Stefflon Don's brother, 𝘏𝑗, controversy and allegations. It's a blind item. This was all the way back in January 1st, 2024. Okay, he is into, again, SA, animal intimacy, paid relations in Dubai, and all sorts of stuff. Okay. All right. Are we?
And keep in
with that?
mind, remember,
Okay,
London
let's
on
keep
the
going.
track, mama was with
Drake
the
and
R.
him
Kelly
are super
scandal
tight.
stuff.
Something's going on in Drake's thing. We also have a few other things that are really, really odd and really, really strange. For instance, right? Why is everybody now saying that Drake has something with Bow Wow Wow's Yippee Yo Yippee Yay? Why is Ebony threatening to expose it for whatever reason? Why are we having all these things come up? And why is there a tape that even Kendrick Lamar appears to have seen? What is going on? I will say one thing, and DJ Academics has distanced himself from Drake. I repeat, he has distanced himself from Drake. So what really is going on? What is going on? I have to ask. Well, listen, y'all got to answer because, baby, I am on this case. I have so much more information. I'm going to drop other videos. I'm trying to break these videos up into parts so they don't get too overwhelming. And y'all drop a 11111 in the comments if you want me to go live about this later, and we can talk about everything at once. Y'all, we're not stopping until the Scooby-Doo mystery is solved. And all I got to say is, Drake, you better get your ass away from Scooby. Shaggy, come get your man. Shaggy, literally, Drake, get away from Scooby, because, baby, I've heard things. And yeah, he literally a freaky ass ninja. You need to stay your butt inside. By the way, did y'all know that Drake is so predictable? Remember when Ken just said you always run to the Turks? Guess where Drake is right now? Yeah, he in the Turks. Anyway, y'all, let me know what you think in the comments. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
No offense, but if you still think stocks, real estate, or crypto are the best passive
Now,
Drake
really meant to drop the ball.
got it wrong. There's
Now read the lyrics to count me out. Now read the lyrics to count me out.
I ain't home, brother. I am.
My bad. I'm out.
Listen, now read the lyrics to count me out, motherfuckers.
All right, count me out.
But yeah, he should have never went against the Barbs.
Go ahead.
And that's
You
really
read
where he
this
fucked
shit.
up
I
at.
don't like reading all this shit.
What part we reading, Trip?
The whole thing? Which part about Drake?
I really believe that this whole song is about him. I mean, I believe that all of this whole song is about him. Because he said one part, how you gonna run when you know that the lives run deep? Why you at your lowest? You tell me where the hoes at.
Well, keep
When
in
you at the
mind,
lowest, you
Drake,
tell me where
Kendrick, Big Sean, and all them been shooting at each other since the beginning of their careers.
Yeah, I don't
So
think.
every song that they done damn near wrote is about each other.
Well, like I said, I think you should just one day when you get a chance, sit down and break that. Because
But
that's
Drake,
what Morales and Big Steppers.
lyrically,
It's one of my favorite songs off of that album. It's if you think about what's going on, remember I told you I said I think he's been shooting at him when Real Rap said I was crazy, and now you starting to figure. I said I think he's been shooting at him for a long time, and I thought I did think the Morale and Big Steppers was a album dedicated to him, but I couldn't like figure out how to make it. But now people starting to see it, like, and this is a song to me. If you listen to it, like the way he run it, and then you read the lyrics to it, like and all, it actually is everything he's saying in this song is what he ended up doing. Like he basically was telling him this is how I'm gonna step to you in so many words. Like
as I'm playing the lyrics back in my head, because this is one of my favorite songs on the album. I can
yeah,
kinda
that's my
see,
mom too.
yeah, I can kind of
Yeah.
see how he talking to Drake on this motherfucker. Like I think the whole
Oh, remember
album.
he said, you say that you get up and I got inside. When he go through that part, like the whole song, he talking to somebody. Cause he tell him, please don't count me out. I love when you count me out. And the thing is, that's what Drake did. It was like he was sending the play to him, like this is how I'm gonna do you. You gonna count me
But
out,
that's
and I'm
what I'm
gonna fuck it
saying.
up, fuck it
They've
up.
been shooting at each other subliminally over the past couple of years.
I'm gonna have to
They've
go
been
back
rocking
and
to each
listen
other's
to
good
this.
music.
I'm gonna have to go back and listen to some Mr. Morale album because I really didn't think on the first listen I didn't think it was good.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think the reason why people don't think it's good because to Zay's point, they have been dissing each other. I think that Mr. Morale might be a slick, like Kendrick, one of them out of the box thinking ass niggas. So I think like all of this shit was set up for this moment to now look at Kendrick back catalog. That shit is selling like all his previous album sales is going crazy. So now people are going back. That's why motherfucker just brought that All the Stars back up because they going back looking at all this shit like this nigga been predicting this shit. But it's to say point, it's normal just artists shooting at each other. And when you win the battle, a motherfucker get to go back and look at all the shit that you've been saying about a motherfucker and then hit that much harder. Just like if Drake would have won, they would have went back through all the Drake old verses and be like, see right here when he was telling Kendrick this, or when he was
They
saying
doing
this.
that. That's what I'm saying. People
No,
just
but
now
I'm
doing that. They
saying
like,
like,
Oh,
you
they
think
doing
he
it.
was,
They
huh?
doing it with
but
Drake.
I'm
That's
saying
what I'm
like,
saying. They doing
damn,
young
like
Drake.
I'm just saying like, damn, compared to Pimp a Butterfly, whatever Pimp a Butterfly. I mean, that shit was crazy. I mean, even when I first heard that thing, I mean, at 25 years old, whatever, how old I was, bro, 25, 27, whatever. But that shit was ridiculous. But then, I mean, you just gotta listen. I mean, sometimes shit ages like wine, and so I guess that's what you guys are saying with this. So I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it and see what he's talking about on Mr. Morale. But
I like Mr. Morale, and I said this before, and most people don't agree with me, but I thought it was very artistically done. But my first thought listening to it, for most of the songs, I knew he was talking to himself, but there were parts in the song like, who is he talking to? Because I kept thinking as I was listening to it, like, I knew he was sending shots somewhere, but I couldn't really like put a finger on like, who the fuck is he talking to right here? But now that this doesn't happen, it all done hit me like, oh, this whole shit was a big. And then if you listen to the whole album, he kind of laid out in his own way how he was going. It's like he's been this far ahead of him. He knew how he was gonna react. He knew how he was gonna play. I wouldn't be surprised if he recorded all these songs at the same time and just kind of knew how it was gonna go down. Just off of how Drake move and shit. Crazy shit. Real chess player.
I think that's the thing. He got Drake into a corner where he forced him into having to stand on a lot of these accusations, but mainly it forced him into showing that this dude ain't got no specific. He's everybody but nothing. He's a master of everything, like a jack of all trades, master of none. And then damn, what was I finna say? I lost my thought. But I just think he smoked that.
Mr. Morale. Yeah, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. I was gonna say also
Oh,
Mr.
no,
Morale. He
go
talks
ahead,
a
bro.
lot about God, and there is an inflection on a lot of the tracks where he talks about being on one side or the other side. And I think Mr. Morale was him telling people like, yeah, I might have been in this industry, but I never was with the industry. But now I'm standing on the other side, and I'm willing to go
I
all the way with
mean,
it.
he
You know what I'm saying?
he says that on he said that on Damn, he said it on fucking Pimp a Butterfly. He said the same thing. I mean, but I'm not saying nothing. I mean, I love the lyrical content. I mean, just the lyrical content to me is fucking great. If you never heard Pusha T, what's the fucking song of Pusha T, bro? Oh, 20 something years of selling Johnson and Johnson. You know that song? Nostalgia. Google that. Google Nostalgia. That fucking song is great. You know?
I think
That
I think
fucking
And I was gonna say, he forced Drake into outing himself that he don't have no type of identity, but also that Drake only played a short term hit game, and this nigga Kendrick is like on some dead poet society. Like nigga, I can write some shit and wait for y'all niggas to catch up on it 5-10 years when the industry is thinking only like weeks and months and quarterly. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a big ass risk to take as an artist, and you supposed to be mainstream. So I think
I
that's
mean, I can't say nothing about the pedophilia and the fucking dog and the bestiality, but Drake has been along for a long time. He's been here for what, the last 20 years, at least 20 years. I
uh
can't say I can't account
25,
for
30, 25 at
no,
least. Because
no, 20 years, less than 20 years, maybe 17 years. The same
nah,
time I've been a kid.
you gotta say 25 with the counting the Degrassi and all that shit. Because before he started, he ain't really started rapping and shit till about what 2004, 2005.
I never watched the Degrassi, bro. I never watched the Degrassi. Bro. I don't know
But
about all that.
that's where his fan base found out about him from, because that's where niggas told me about Drake, and they was just like, oh, he different, he this and that, he on some clean cut college shit when niggas was trying to switch up the way they was dressing and shit, and Drake was right in that lane. You know what I'm saying? When
I mean,
everybody was
Degrassi, okay, but never me. I mean, I know him from It May Not Be Nothing That Y'all Was Done For Me. That's where I know Drake from, you know, and that's
that
like
was
17 years ago.
yeah, that was his urban hip hop development days.
Family Matters is
I was around
number 7. Euphoria is number 3. $1 Million Baby, that's my shit. That's number 2. Not Like Us is number 1.
So he got the top. He got the top 3 or 4 songs right now. That's getting streamed.
He got he got 3 songs in the top 10 because like that just jumped back up to the number 6 spot. Yeah.
That Not Like Us though. I mean, that Not Like Us, man. That shit is fucking crazy. I mean, like
you got Euphoria. You got Euphoria at number 3. Not Like Us at number 1, and Like That at number 6. Family Matters at number 7. That's crazy. It ain't crazy. It ain't crazy that Not Like Us is number 1. It ain't even crazy that Euphoria is up there. It is crazy that Like That just jumped back past Family Matters though. I'm telling y'all, bro. This whole battle with Drake done pissed somebody off. He
pissed off Kendrick. He pissed off Kendrick. Yeah.
You think Kendrick Lamar got enough power to move motherfuckers? Right. If you think
I know he doesn't have that much power there, Bobby. I mean, I know he doesn't have that much
that's
power
rap
there.
shit. Rap shit, they ain't never been able to move this shit. These charts nowadays is moved off of money and all of that shit. Kendrick, I don't give a fuck who number 1 on Billboard. That shit is paid for.
And I see what you're saying. Yeah, he pissed somebody off, bro. Like, fuck, he fucked somebody's wife. Yeah, he fucked somebody's wife or something.
Whatever he did, got some motherfuckers somewhere like, look, we'll give Kendrick
even if he's Jewish, even if he's get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Kendrick ain't so. I mean, Drake ain't so-called Jew. His mama come from a royal bloodline. Her ass come from a bloodline in the UK. Now they call her Jewish because one of her mother from one of her dad's side was a Jew, but she ain't what you would think of Jewish.
Here go the cold part about Drake, right?
I don't even care.
Here go the dumb. No,
I thought he was Jewish.
No. Listen to me, cuz. What the fuck? And I hate to say it like this. What the fuck do him being Jewish have to do with anything if you can't even track it? Listen, let me finish. Drake is not a banker, correct?
No.
Okay. Drake is in the music industry and the Hollywood industry, correct?
Yeah,
he's a brand.
Okay. So here go the no. Wait.
Hey, your mic is loud, bro.
My mic loud?
No, other bro. His mic, he got a lot of echo on his shit.
Yeah, Al, your mic loud.
Sorry, dude. My bad, bro. Sorry about that.
Nah, you good. It's just everything you say take up all the space because of your echo, but it's all good. Just letting you know.
Let me do this real quick, Al. What I'm saying is this. Drake, right? His mother, whether Jewish or not, is not the issue or the one that should be focused on when it comes to his rise to prominence within Hollywood and music. It's kind of a crazy throw off, and they literally put it in your face, and we are so distracted within this black conscious bullshit, thinking that he's Jewish, it gotta be the Rothschilds and all that. Why don't we ever talk about Drake's father's side of the family?
He a black European. He's
from Memphis.
He's a nigga from Memphis. He's a nigga from Memphis.
I don't know. Top Cats do a lot of genealogy on these
Fuck
people.
Top Cats.
All right.
That's his
Just
father.
like that. Fuck Top Cats and all them aboriginals that's doing fucking genealogy on niggas they don't fucking know. How that work?
That is crazy.
Thank you. How that work, cuz?
I don't know. I was wondering that too. They just
I don't give a
what they
fuck
go
if
in
it's a
and
nigga
do.
celebrity or not. You look up niggas' names and just, bro, listen. If you get a nigga, right now, if I get your name, bro, how many people in would I have to look through to actually get to your fucking family bloodline? Meaning that how many people in America got your last name, bro?
Not a lot. Mine, I'm just saying. I don't know about.
A lot of people got mine.
Yeah, I don't have. Not a lot have my
You
last
think
name.
a lot of people don't got your last name? Type your last name in and see how many motherfuckers out here in the world be popping up with your shit.
Hey, Bobby, when I said, I mean, I didn't mean to say, I mean, like when I say he was Jewish, I was just, I mean, but like I didn't,
I know
I
he's
mean,
Jewish. I'm not
I didn't
denying
mean
that
to
he's
take it,
not
I
Jewish.
didn't mean it. No, I know
Listen
that,
to
I
me,
know that,
Al.
I know that, I know that, I
Al,
know that. No, I'm just,
y'all keep cutting my wisdom before I can really build the point. Don't interject in a point and think that I'm shooting you down. You're right with him being Al. Don't do that.
no,
Don't
but
do it.
I didn't mean to take it.
I don't give a fuck what you mean to do now. I just asked you not to do that, gang. Please.
Just to me, bro. Go ahead.
Thank you. All I'm saying about him being fucking Jewish, why do that matter if all the fucking music and Hollywood influence within his actual family structure lies on his father's side? And nobody never talk about that. You can't name one famous or connected motherfucker from his mother's side. Name him.
And when you put it like that, bro,
It ain't when I put it like that. That's the only, that's the only way to,
she's kidding the 𝘼𝙈
who the
I think
fuck
his
is
name
that?
is.
Who the fuck
It's
is
a
that?
Jew. It's a dude that's been going. The dude that's been going to Candace Owens and them and shit like that.
Bro, what the hell they got to do with the music?
Well, you
that
just,
nigga got
I
any
know. Well,
paper?
you just asked me somebody famous. I'm saying he's not
He's
famous to us, but
he ain't
I
famous
mean,
at all. If I just said who the fuck is that? He don't listen.
I feel you.
When I say listen, bro, you can show him to me and everything. When you show him to me, you gotta answer one question. Does his fame and power have any influence within Hollywood and music?
Yes. Yes, it's some. That's a complicated issue. He is the one that make those people. He the one that had that guy Harvey Pasternak. He's tied to him. That Kanye shit is tied to this guy.
How?
This guy is like a real
How?
powerful.
No.
I don't know something with that. Something with that Jewish. Let me call it the Khazarian mafia. He's like the. I'm not trying to go like on no copper. Listen, man, you should just look the dude up. I don't know how to go down this rabbit hole if you have no idea.
It ain't no rabbit hole. On that side, it ain't. Listen, who is Drake's father?
I
He's
forget
like a
his name.
black jazz player, like a black blues player.
How y'all know
He's
all
like a
this
black
about
blues player or something.
This how crazy niggas is. Y'all will get so thrown off. Y'all know the boule and all this shit exists, but soon as a nigga have a white parent, y'all want to go down the Jew rabbit hole that don't go nowhere within pertaining with
I'll tell you this. I
You know what? You know, Bobby.
Knew
Listen, Bobby.
somebody in Swab House or somebody that knew King them. Because when I was fooling with King them, that's why I said Drake was making music before he got popular, because King said somebody in Memphis. Now you're making some ties. King was in Memphis when he got the tape of Drake and brought it to Pops.
Who was
Drake? And he was like, man,
Bobby, you know what, Bobby? As soon as you
Thunder Sound. Who is Drake daddy? Do anybody know up here who Drake daddy? What's his name?
Dennis
I forget his name.
Dennis Graham. That's why I'm
Dennis Graham.
fucking with Thunder Sound, because he know why I'm finna. Okay, Trip. Who is Drake's uncle? On his father's side.
I know this name too, but I know his face. I just can't remember his name, folks. I see
Do
it
you
in
know
my
who Larry
head.
Graham is?
That name, yeah. That name
Who
sounds
is Larry
familiar.
Graham?
He used to fuck with 8-Ball now.
Nope.
Not that Larry Graham.
Nope. This why I be trying to test niggas musical history. So I'm trying to see why we focus on this nigga. Listen, why we focus on this man Jewish mother when y'all don't literally know nothing about how connected this man is to Memphis
and sliding the family stone.
Thank you. This man uncle literally invented slap bass.
Yep.
I'm a slap bass player. That's crazy. I ain't gonna say that. Did he?
No, ain't no that. Drake's uncle.
Hold up. So
he's connected.
He's connected to Sly and Family.
Yes, Drake's uncle is the fucking lead bass player for Sly and the Family Stone. Listen, y'all niggas don't know when Kendrick Lamar made 616 in LA, that was a shot at Drake because that's Drake's other uncle playing the guitar on the Al Green sample. Did you know that?
Oh, that boy deep.
Did you know when Kanye and motherfucking Kendrick Lamar got on that No More Parties in LA and that shit break down and that singing come in and go la di da 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 da. Y'all heard that song before? That's Drake's uncle.
Yeah.
That's why Kanye was dissing with him. That's Larry Graham.
Mm-hmm.
I want to keep on loving you, baby. Cause nobody else I know can take your place. That's Larry Graham.
Yep.
Who is Steven Stone?
Invented the slap bass. Ain't that what that say, Trip? Not a nigga who came, invented the slap bass.
You're right.
style.
You're right. Because I had to think back to my history, and I was like, I think he did invent. Because Bootsy kind of made it different, but he was the originator of it because they were all in the same band at one time.
Thank you.
Yeah, Boosie's technique was called like ghost. It was like the ghost, like funk technique, ghost bass technique. Yeah.
Well, that's because he used the slap. He used a foot pedal, but with his in the back, they called that boom.
I know
it was
this.
the kind of box he had.
You,
You know what I'm
as a
saying?
bass, you as a bass player should know when it comes to slap bass. Larry Graham, Drake's uncle, the nigga that looked just like this nigga daddy, is the nigga that invented it. Drake other uncle, Drake father side of the family, all connected with Sly and the Family Song, Graham and Bell. The fucking Larry Graham was fucking one of the top niggas in the music industry. His fucking uncles all played in Al Green band. Why are we looking at his fucking Jewish side of the family?
He put one of my favorite bass players on the gang, Cool from Cool in the Gang. I think he studied up under him as well. Yeah, he got a long history in the bass community. When he said that name, okay. Damn, so yeah, he been in the game, basically around the game for a long time.
Why you think when Drake Daddy came out and said, "Hey man, why you be making all them songs talking about how I was one there and I was a bad father and all, nigga? We got paper." Think about it. They keep making it like he had to go to Memphis from his mother, like he was broke in Canada. The money side of his family was in Memphis.
Same thing with Andrew Tate.
Thank you.
The black side of the family had Black Daddy had shit. That nigga Drake was arguing over tuna sandwiches with his mama in that regular ass house.
Thank you.
You guys are above my pay grade right now. So I'm gonna jump out, bro.
He tell you, I grew up in a white Jewish neighborhood. Oh, my fault. I grew up in a white Jewish neighborhood in motherfucking Toronto. Had a bar mitzvah and all of that. And then try to make it like I went to the hood when I went to Memphis when them niggas had paper.
Mm-hmm. Like he wasn't going back and forth and playing. Cause I remember when King brought that tape, and I thought the music was okay, and even Pops wasn't feeling it. But that's when me and Junior fell out around that time, and then later on they signed him, and then he dropped that season over, and I was like, damn, I wish I could have worked with that dude. I could tell he was gonna go up because he had, even though he dropped those mixtapes, it seemed like it was a lot of funding behind it, and that would make sense if his dad was bankrolling some of his uncle was like, you know what I'm saying? Because some dudes, there's a lot of talented dudes you meet, it's just they ain't got no money behind them. They're not gonna go nowhere. It's hard.
Mm-hmm.
I tell my brother all the time, we got some good music, but shit, we ain't got no money right now. I'm trying to get the money so we can put it all behind the shit legally this time.
Right.
Yeah, that's deep though, Bob. So yeah, he comes to basically, well, I don't know if his mama grew up in a Jewish community and she was poor. You think that's because she had a mixed baby? Because
I didn't say she was poor. I did not say she was poor. I'm saying relative.
Because Toronto got the most expensive real estate. Damn near, and like they damn near a regular house out there, damn near $800,000 to $1 million.
I was reading a report on that. They said the rent for a 1-bedroom in New York was like $1,600. The rent for a 1-bedroom in Toronto was like $1,950. I was like, American dollars, not even converted over to Canadian dollars. I was like, God damn.
And look, I just Googled, but I mean, I'm not saying that he's the second person on the fucking Google, who the same one you just said, Larry Graham. You fucking right, dude. Fuck me. I'm not saying that you're, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, I never knew about that, bro. That's crazy.
But that's my point.
He trying to hide that black legacy, and Kendrick K-Dot calling him out on this shit.
K-Dot calling him out because he said you keep Dennis Graham, you raised a horrible son because y'all come from Hollywood and you keep trying to make this man like something else with the black side, like with all that talking through my daddy on the prison phone ass shit. And it's like, nigga, I wasn't never in no fucking prison. You wasn't talking to me, man. We got paper.
Right.
You was coming to Memphis kicking it with your cousins and shit. Them niggas might have been in the hood, but nigga Larry Graham went that Dennis and all.
So his dad wasn't even Yeah,
Nigga,
man. So his dad was
nigga,
in
Memphis,
jail, bro. That's
Memphis,
crazy.
nigga,
It's the
Memphis.
Eminem effect. They
Right?
positioning him in the next Eminem
Thank you.
seat. Remember, Eminem did the same thing with his family. We grew up in the rough side, and his mama came back and
Right.
said that's not true.
Niggas don't even know Eminem ain't even from fucking Detroit.
That's why niggas don't know
Hey,
him out there.
I heard that before. I heard that
You
before
heard
when
that
I
from
was up
me.
that way.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Eminem from St. Louis, man.
oh,
Oh
he's from
God,
St. Louis.
that's
Oh, wow.
crazy.
Yes. It's
Wow.
been known. It's been I've been knew that since the beginning. I've been knowing that since the beginning of Eminem career when his mama came out, and his mama still live here in St. Louis, and she was saying, why the fuck Eminem keep putting this bullshit out on me like this? I never did none of this. I wasn't never on drugs. I never treated this nigga like this. Yes, your Uncle Ronnie killed himself because Ronnie was on drugs and all of that shit. The Uncle Ronnie that killed himself, remember all that shit Eminem keep talking about his Uncle Ronnie? I love my Uncle Ronnie.
That's what he did. That's what Ronnie did, not what Eminem did.
Listen, Al. You know who Eminem Uncle Ronnie is, right?
Yeah.
From his songs, right? You know that Eminem Uncle Ronnie killed himself, right?
So he stole his life,
Wait,
basically.
let me. In context to how Eminem framed his life, you think that whole story happened somewhere in Detroit, don't you?
Yes.
That all that shit happened in St. Louis.
I mean, 8 Mile. That's where I thought it happened. But
he's from St. Louis, St. Joseph to be more specific, because everything in St. Louis is named after a saint. St. Joseph, St. Anne, St. Charles.
That's deep.
He from
So
out
what?
here.
How did he meet Proof and get to Detroit? He went up there when he got
He left,
older.
yeah. At some point in time, he left St. Louis, went up that way, and niggas, hey, you build a story after that. He from down this way, cuz all that shit back in the day when you hear Eminem rapping on that tape talking about some, yeah, I hate my black girlfriend. That shit was here.
You talking about the one Benzino put out and shit?
Yes, bro.
Back in the day, yeah.
He was the same. Remember when I told you black and white relationships in St. Louis is different? That's why Eminem the way he is. Eminem act like a white boy from St. Louis, not Detroit. Look at Sexy Red old boyfriends.
where's she from? She's from where the fuck she from? I mean,
Louis,
I like but I like some Sexy
St.
Red. I
Louis.
mean, like,
Okay, and all Sexy Red first.
I mean, at least the one song with that hoe.
Listen, have
With that
Sexy
girl,
Red
that
showed
girl.
that baby yet?
I don't even know she had a baby. I don't even know she had a baby.
Yeah, I thought she had. I don't know. That's a weird case because I don't remember even saying she had it.
Hey, have Sexy Red showed that baby yet?
I didn't even know she was pregnant.
All right, now let me ask
Honestly,
Shit, they did the whole rollout with Drake, the whole video rollout with Drake was her in the hospital.
Why you think they put Drake on that shit? Let me walk this down with you. Sexy Red had to put out an old ass sex tape with her fucking some black dude, right, Zay?
Yeah. Yeah, she did.
I'm from St. Louis. Anybody go back and look at any old Sexy Red videos or anything that you can find old or Sexy Red? Sexy Red fuck with white boys.
Yeah.
That's
so she got a
normal.
mulatto baby.
Have anybody seen that baby? And
Have
ask her
not.
why the fuck she right next to the light-skinned ass Drake acting like that's his baby? So that when she show you a light-skinned damn near white baby, it won't be confusing to you.
But these people slick. PR company, a motherfucker.
Hey, can I drop a pebble in this lake?
Go ahead.
And say Steven Stove. You guys know who that is?
what'd you say?
Who?
Yeah.
Stefan Stowe, Steven Stove. You guys ever heard of this cat?
Who was that?
That's who I thought Drake's dad was.
Who?
Steven Stove.
That's who you thought who was?
Drake's dad.
Steven Stokes.
Nobody knows that guy.
Is that the one that used to fool with Diddy? I don't know.
You talking about Steven Stokes?
This is the dude who got Drake into the movies and shit, into Degrassi.
Steven Stokes?
Yes,
So
Stephanie.
you're talking about like a Nickelodeon pedophile.
How
You're
you
talking about like a Nickelodeon pedophile.
STEFEN?
Like
He
a
talking
German
about one of
mathematician.
the co-producers of Degrassi, the white boy's dad that was on Degrassi, but everybody ran with this fake narrative that the guy was Drake's real dad, and that's how he ended up on the show Degrassi.
Exactly.
Drake
That's what I'm talking
real dad is them motherfuckers from the music industry.
about. I mean that's the story now. But before I even knew who his dad was, that's who I thought his dad was.
They made that story up.
Hey, but it's real weird how that guy just kinda like,
Listen. They had to make that story up in order to keep the 52 pump fake on his whole lineage and connection to the music
Right,
industry
they already had his career
for
mapped out.
decades.
Yeah, they had it mapped out. So
You can
that was a
pull up
story to build.
old videos of Drake and his daddy singing and motherfucking dancing and him grooming him to the music like entertainer.
I seen all that because once I found that out, I was like, oh, that's that nigga dad right there.
Yeah.
But this is the thing though. Why would they go to such great lengths
To
to
keep
put that
you away.
information out? And hold on, and
To keep you away.
to keep us away. But look, to drag that dude out there in the open and then to hide everything else that they put out there, because at one time they were saying that Drake's mom and that dude had a relationship.
They probably did.
Okay.
Drake mama and that white dude probably did have a relationship at one time.
And look, straight up, and they lived in the same neighborhood.
They probably did.
Okay.
I ain't denying that Drake mama might have been messing with dudes. What I'm saying is all of that was the throw off to keep you away from Drake real family. We still like people still think that Drake came to Memphis with a dad that was damn near like a derelict. You see what I'm saying? They think the mama was like this rich Jewish lady in Toronto and the daddy was just some random nigga in Memphis. They don't know who this nigga really is.
And
that's a part of Drake's storyline. I'm not making that up. A part of Drake's storyline is I'm black because my daddy was this, you know, my daddy went there, and when I went to go be with him, I'll be in Memphis with my like, you see what I'm saying? But not like vaguely explaining who your pops is and making it, you know, if you say it in a certain way without context, a motherfucker think like your daddy was just like a not present, broke, really didn't have it as nigga. You feel me?
Yeah.
You'll just assume that. And if he not you'll just assume that. And if it ain't being clarified, I'ma just let you run with the assumption because I never said one way or another. The truth is out there. You can, if it's all it takes for you to just type in who is Dennis Graham, then it's gonna tell you who Larry Graham is. Then it's gonna tell you who this person is. Then it's gonna tell you who his other uncles is. Then you go find out, oh shit, these niggas connected. Slime and Family Stone, this nigga uncle literally invented fucking blackface. This nigga uncle is like royalty in music. This other uncles was the fucking literal music behind Al Green.
Big facts. Hey, Bobby, real quick and much respect, y'all. Salutes.
Salute, Awakening Minds.
So, you know, I grew up in salutes, my nigga. I grew up in a Jehovah's Witness household, my nigga. My uncle was like an overseer. You know what I'm saying? So we would like take trips, my nigga, to all these places. But guess who Drake's uncle was, bro? That nigga was an overseer as well. Not only that, my nigga, he introduced Prince and Prince side of family. In fact, him and Prince was, he probably was, but you know, I mean,
Prince was a very big Jehovah's Witness, though. He really was, though. So
Cat Williams people was Jehovah's Witnesses. That Jehovah's Witness got a lot of people in there. Cat Williams
real talk.
people
So
Jehovah's Witnesses too.
yeah. So the point I was trying to make, you know, and you remember that line Kendrick had dropped with Prince, and you know, one of them was acting saying something about Prince, and Drake came back with Mike. But even with Prince's death, man, a lot of this shit with his music rights and shit, you know, because he was helped. And you know, Prince produced some of that nigga album, Larry Graham. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, you know? But I wanted to make that connection between the Jehovah's Witness organization, and a lot of people don't talk about that. And
Prince
they move
and
a
all of
lot
them
of
people.
they move a lot of pieces. I grew
They
up
sure
in that
do.
shit, you know, and a lot of that pedophilia type of shit too. Though,
All
you
of
know?
that.
You know,
Why
like
you
on a
think they let
big
Prince be the
scale.
way that he was?
I'm telling you. And Prince was groomed, my nigga. That's the point I was even trying to get to. That nigga was groomed. You know
Into
what I'm
that
saying?
shit.
Yeah, my nigga.
He damn near told his life. Listen, he damn near told his life story in the Purple Rain movie. And a large part of Prince's a large part of Prince throw off and Michael Jackson throw off was Mike played the role of I'm just this innocent, childlike person, when in all actuality, I'm this calculated monster of a businessman that'll step on anybody's neck to get what I want. Right? On the inverse, Prince played the role of I'm this artistical artist who is so against the establishment and the way that the music industry do contracts and fuck over artists that I'm just so against that shit that, you know, they making everybody slaves. While on the inverse, if you ask anybody that was signed to Prince, they'll tell you that boy ain't paid nobody. He took everything.
Morris Day said that in this series they have on the internet. They do it as a cartoon.
Trip.
Yeah.
I know Morris Day said it. I'm saying everybody said it. Sheila E. said it. Apollonia said it. Vanity Six. Trip. That's what I'm saying.
I ain't know all that.
Bro, ain't no, bro, look at all them people. Bro, Apollonia died broke. Vanity Six broke. Morris
That's
Day
killing
can't
my
even.
childhood right now, bro. Hey, you killed my childhood right now, bro.
Morris Day can't even travel. Morris Day can't even perform right now as Morris Day in the time because who owned that shit?
Prince fucked him out his name.
The
Fucked
estate.
him up. Fucked him the estate. But he wasn't even getting paid then. He said, nigga, when Purple Rain came out, that movie made so much money at the time, like $10, $12 million. He say Prince ain't even paid them for the movie. They did it all for free.
Prince had that nigga on the road giving him the peanuts and shit, just enough to make it.
Meet the Grams.
Meet the Grams awakening.
Meet the Grams. Also Grams too, though. You know, like, but we'll talk. Hell yeah.
But I like what you said about Purple Rain because I think that's maybe it go back to kind of this Kendrick shit. Even though Prince was groomed in that movie, Prince even was mad that Morris Day, the homegrown talent, was the most popular. And even at the end of the movie, when he had his big thing, Morris Day, even though the movie that made him walk out mad, he still was him. Like even though Prince had all of the grooming and I meant to do this, that nigga Morris Day was homegrown and he out there dancing and you know what I'm saying, making the music the people want to hear. Prince had to like come up with some shit that was him, but you know what I'm saying? Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that's what Kendrick kind of say. The homegrown, the organic talent is always gonna overrule the fabricated in some ways, but sometimes we don't get to hear them nowadays.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be going to a blues show Saturday with Johnny Taylor's son. He invited me to come down there. He in the city and shit. So yeah, he said he got me a he know my mom name and shit. So my mom was like, yeah, he said he wants you to come and he want to help you get you, get back in the band and shit. And I've been trying to tell him like, bro, people my age don't play instruments no more. Like I'm like the last. Everybody either in the church or they don't play. Like so, it's hard for me to get a band together. I need young people. I can't play with all these old niggas no more. They want to play covers and shit. I want to create music. You know what I'm saying? And they don't like that shit. They want to just play it like the record. No, we finna create some shit. Quit being like that. But I'm gonna go meet with him Saturday. See what he got to say and shit. You know, he paid me enough. I'll go on the road with him. But shit, I ain't been on the road with no old niggas like that.
Bring the beat in.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been on the road, niggas that old. Like that's different. They over there getting Velveteen rub and shit. And she gonna take her teeth out and do us good, boy. No, I'm all right. I'm gonna go to the room.
She can give you that gum down, Miss Gumma.
No, Johnny, I think I'm good for the night, family.
I'm gonna go pull the top and the bottom row off on your ass.
We got the double mint twins tonight, baby.
Right.
Boy, that orange gel gonna make it tingle now.
Okay, orange gel.
Boy, hit that chilling circuit with them old schools.
Yeah, that's what, I think that's what my mom wanted me to go up there for, because like my mom is a drummer. So she was like, yeah, they called me. Me and the girl we used to sing in this band with, and these were some older people. She said, she got us a table. Johnny said he want to see you again. I was like, I don't even remember this nigga, but I do remember him, but not really. But I guess he remembered me. So I was like, okay, I'll go with y'all, you know what I'm saying, and chop and see what they want to do. But I don't know if they try to get me to get on the road, or they remember my vision of what I want to do with this new. I think the music is coming back. I think live music is coming back around, but it's just a lot of people don't play instruments no more.
Yeah, shit. It just depends on the venue, bro. Because definitely on the chitlin circuit, I had an old school dude. I did an R&B track for some years back, and he was trying to get me to go on the road and DJ for him and shit to like the chitlin circuit for like all these hay rides and all these different shit that be going on.
See,
from, like,
that's what I think he want me to do too. Like, cause
hey,
you know,
that shit big though. That shit big, and they paying a lot of money.
Multiple instruments, so I can play drums and bass. So if one of them get too drunk, I can slap on one or the other. Now I'm better at the bass than the drums, but I'm steady on the drums. I'm not one of them niggas that got all the tricks on the drums and all that shit. But I'll play strong. I just ain't gonna do a whole bunch of rolls and all that shit. I'm just gonna.
But shit, you gotta think about the other artists that's gonna be out there. Say Trip, you gonna have your other artists out there like your Sir Charleses and all that type of, you know what I'm saying? That type
it's somebody else coming. I'm gonna look at this flyer. It's somebody else coming down here too. So he traveling with like, I think 2 other bands, 2 other blues guys. So I don't know if they house band in it or do they each got their own band. I'll find out Saturday. But I was just shocked the motherfucker remembered me. But I guess all the times I used to run around with my mom and them on them road trips and shit, they was like, what happened to your son? You know? You know,
they know how it is. They want to see what you're up to now. You know what I'm saying? They want to see what that shit might be a good look though, man.
I know, especially he got me a VIP. When my mom told me, I said, what you mean a VIP table? She like, it's a big old, like, I guess you know how these blues concerts, they sell tables and shit. He was like, nah, the table paid for. And I was like, do we got to pay for a ticket? She's like, I don't think so. So I said, damn, they just gonna walk us in this motherfucker? I said, this nigga really want to meet me. I said, shit, I appreciate it, mama. Shit, I see what he talking about though, but I told her the money gotta be right. I just can't get up and just got some shit I got going right now to go run around with some old niggas.
Man. Like old school that tried taking me on the road. Old school was just like, old school was so old school. He was like, man, no, young nigga, I'll do the driving. I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna be riding through the deep south with an old school. I got to drive and take the wheel. I told the nigga I'd fly to each city because, you know what I'm saying, I got shit to do. And that nigga like, nah, I don't do, you know, this nigga so old school, I don't do that flying shit. I don't like that flying shit, nigga.
And you gotta be with the band. And they so old school. I know what type of old niggas these are. You got to be with the band. They don't like the band to take off and be moving around too much and shit. They come from a time where niggas used to do heroin and all kind of drugs on the road. Nigga end up dead with his neck cut out there in the fucking middle of Mississippi and shit. So now they be having that shit tight. Like now they come up in that era. You know what I'm saying? Like that Ray Charles movie. You walk into a bathroom, niggas in there doing all kind of shit. So you got that crowd, but they keep everybody on the bus. Everybody get on. So you make sure that nigga make it to the next city, because a nigga get to flying and drugging and all that shit. That nigga be gone. You can't find no bass player. You can't find no keyboard player. You be assed out. And them niggas do not like to go off the track, so they hate that shit. So they need that live shit. They hate when they gotta put that goddamn that USB in the goddamn DJ booth. Oh goddamn.
Yeah, them niggas don't be even knowing how to play on tracks. They be up there playing on some shit over Windows Media Player and shit.
Oh,
plug in my laptop. Plug my laptop into the mixer. Yeah.
Hey,
that nigga be playing this shit. It be Windows and it be boom.
Right. Right. Hey, plug the computer back up, James.
Oh shit, it don't went to standby. Your shit went to sleep.
I ain't bring my
Look,
charger cord. Let me go and get the charger cord.
That was back in the days when nigga be like, play number 3 first, then go to number 7. I said 3, then 7, bro.
Yeah.
I wrote it down on the sticky. You look at the sticky. It got the track order on there.
It's on the CD. I got it on top of the CD. It tell you where to go.
And they'll stop a show. Oh, hell no, that's not the one.
That ain't the one, brother. Go, wait, DJ.
Yeah.
Go back to number 7. 7, I said, not 3.
Cause boy, Mel Waiters came down here about 2 weeks ago. My mama was up there, but she sent me a picture with that nigga that got so damn big. I ain't seen Mel in years. That nigga that got so goddamn big. She said that nigga up there sweating up a storm, sweat his whole suit out in that motherfucker. She said the suit was sweating, but they had to play him off a track because they somebody got fucked up in the city before. He was mad. But he did the same shit you talking about. I think he came with a laptop. That's what she was like. I think I plugged a laptop up in there. My mama was like, my mama know a USB cord.
Yeah, my got them old. They got that old thick ass Dell laptop from motherfucking 2008 in it.
So when I used to DJ, I used to have my mama put old music on because I know a lot of old music, but you know they know a lot more. Like so when I used to DJ them old grown and sexy clubs, I would tell my mama, here my laptop. You know, download the music from here and then put it on this USB. So she know what a USB is. She just be like laughing, boy, that nigga too old. I always tell her, you was like that once, shit. You look at me like, what the hell is this little stick? Don't worry about it. Load it up on there. Shit.
You got all them songs you had all them songs in your pocket right there?
Yeah. Like, she be like, you had all that on there? Well, give me one to put in my car. That's all they want. Put it in my car. Give me one to put it in my car. Okay.
Hey, young blood. Hey, come teach me. Come show me real quick. How I do this.
Let me borrow one of them songs for just today. I'll get back tomorrow.
Let me get one of them song sticks from me. What kind of? You said it's a song stick? A UBS stick. Okay, let me get one of them UBS sticks. Get one of them UBS sticks.
And when you really get into that old music, it'd be a lot of B-side music that's like bumping, like 𝘾𝑗𝙗 got a lot of shit. Cameo got a lot. Like my mama put this song on one time called "She's Strange." I had never heard before, but I started playing that in the club. Boy, them motherfuckers get the jig into that shit. I had never heard that shit before. I'd be like, damn, I didn't know Cameo had all this shit.
Say, you wanna know why that shit bumping, bro? Because that's just like sexual healing, bro. Them some of the first 808 songs out there. You know what I'm saying?
Right, it is, because they got the little drums in it. That you know, and then they got a bass line and they got like a drum that's like almost like an 808 behind it and shit.
Shit, it is. That's why I asked her, like, them niggas had the OG. Them niggas had the OG 808 machine and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why. That's why them beats are so they timeless to us and that shit funky because like that's when the synthesizers was big and the fucking 808 drum machine and shit. You know, like that shit be bumping. That should be bumping like a motherfucker.
Yeah, there's a story out there that is either Rick James or Prince stole. So they had settings in a keyboard. I think it was Rick James stole Prince's settings out his keyboard. Rick James somehow got a disc and got Prince's keyboard and took the disc back up to Buffalo and stole all his sounds and shit. And that's why them niggas didn't fuck with each other for a long time and shit.
Shit, that shit is crucial, nigga. Don't touch my sounds. That's the worst thing to leave your beats or your shit over at a man. That shit happened to me one time. I left my beats at a nigga at a studio. Then the nigga was sampling my beats in his new beats. But the crazy part, the shit he was sampling was fucking sound kits that he had gave me. So I'm just like, bro, you resampling some shit that you gave me, but you don't know. You just want to sample it out of the shit that I did. You don't even know that you already had all these sounds. But niggas be that's the worst. Like that's one of the worst feelings as a nigga that can make something. Like you leaving your baby on somebody's studio and they up there doing God knows what with it. You know what I'm saying?
I had a partner down here do that shit. He was when that dance shit in Dallas was going on. The niggas named the Party Boys. They had this song called Party Like a Rock Star. Now, me and the homie had kind of put this beat together. And they changed it a little bit for the disc, but he went down to Dallas because I set him up with this 𝐼𝑘 concert in New Mexico. And I said, go down there and meet with them, trying to put him on. But he left his laptop down there or some shit. And I was like, why would you leave your computer? And then next thing you know, about 2 months later, we hear party like a rock star. I said, that's the fucking beat. Like, how the fuck they get this? Man, I think it's because they left my laptop. I said, man, you better call them motherfuckers. They never gave him that laptop back.
Just like some Dallas niggas. Just like some Dallas niggas.
Man, because I could make the sounds. I just wasn't good at the club sound. I'm more like jazzy, funk sounding, but he could make like them club drums. So what we would do is I'd make the sounds, he'd make that club bounce drums, and that's how we was working. But I couldn't go to Dallas at the time. I was going cross country doing shit, and I was like, here, go down there and meet with these. I just didn't think he would leave that laptop. I was like, that's the most stupidest shit you ever could do.
What's crazy is that era of Dallas music, like the Sexy Red song and shit that's out, and the motherfucking what's her name song from Memphis? What's her name? All them is Dallas, so that's like the My Dougie beat and like a DeRoe song and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the fucking Dallas sound gets now they associate that sound with Atlanta because I didn't realize that. Damn, what's the fucking the Sexy Red song or whatever? Because we know that's. Nah, they got the dun 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 dun. The Halle Berry. So we know that is the Halle Berry song, right? From some niggas in Dallas, right? I had no idea that Hurricane Chris redid the song, and now niggas nationwide think that's an Atlanta song. And to me, I've been in Dallas. I never heard nothing except for the Dallas Halle Berry song. I didn't know that some Atlanta nigga had took it and made it and took it went else with it. And now that's the song, the little Sexy Red song that it got that sample in it.
Sexy. Get
right. That's the Halle Berry song that dun 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 dun. And then you got DeRoe and all these niggas doing all these little interviews and Rainwater and all this shit. And it's just like, man, y'all like everybody was quick to take the sound elsewhere, but also at the same time, the Dallas sound we was trying to imitate the fucking snap beats at the time too, because all that shit was like lean with it, rock with it, Soulja Boy, all that shit. Then the Dougie and shit, but niggas ran with that Dougie to fucking LA and they took that shit.
Niggas like, yeah, we're gonna borrow that. We'll give it back next year.
Well, Dallas, nobody really blow up in Dallas because I heard from somebody in the music industry that Dallas is a test market. They just bring everybody else's shit to test out how it's gonna do here, and then they set the numbers, use the numbers here as they, how well they're doing other markets. So a lot of Dallas shit be getting exported elsewhere.
I can see that. But that's shit in any industry, in the record industry. That's why you got a lot of shelved artists because they just utilizing them for their, whatever they come into the table with.
And they probably like, hey, it's not. I might not be famous, but it's a consistent check. You know what I'm saying? Like a ghostwriter check.
Mm-hmm.
Like DLC and the whole West Coast sound. DLC, that's Dallas Oak Cliff, and now we associate that with Dr. Dre. That's
a fact. That is true.
The whole fucking bootleg ass wannabe I'm a hipster neo soul chick, that's Erykah Badu. She's straight out of Oak Cliff.
Is she from the Cliff? I thought she's from Lancaster.
Nah, she from the Cliff. I mean, she went to fucking she probably, just like everybody that be in Oak Cliff be from they say claim Oak Cliff, but they was really in like Duncanville, DeSoto, Cedar Hill, or somewhere.
Yeah, I thought it was either Lancaster or DeSoto where she was from, but I didn't know. I don't know.
But shit, most everybody that do stay in them little small towns, if they granny or they auntie or somebody stay over there, they technically say they from the Cliff.
For shit show.
I'm from the Cliff hole.
Yeah, everybody say they from the Cliff. Like that hoe is hood in some parts. Some of the Cliff nice in the motherfucker.
Nigga, all them all the hood high schools, all that shit in the Cliff is got golf courses and shit. Like Oak Cliff used to be an old ass Jewish neighborhood.
I was like, this is the nicest hood I ever been to. I was like,
right.
I said, now North Garland, that's the hood.
Now the north side is different. Like them niggas up there in the north, that shit different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fuck my nigga Duty Mac, but this shit, my nigga was up there. He said he went to Garland to meet him. I was like, boy, this shit look crazy. My mama loved Boston Market because that's like a Dallas City thing. So I'm trying to take her to Boston Market. We done went to Garland, but that whole so goddamn hood. I'm talking about motherfucking junkies everywhere outside the Boston Market. I said, hurry up and get your stuff so we can go.
It ain't nothing but fucking houses out there. It ain't shit out there. Like Garland, Mesquite. I don't even, man. Shit, a lot
You
of them
say,
places.
yeah, it's like houses until you get into like the city area where you know you in the hood where it's tire shop, liquor store, chicken joint, tire shop, King's chicken, take shop. You be like, oh yeah, I knew as soon as we were driving up, I'm like, I started looking at the GPS like, oh damn. I said we should have went to the one in Plano.
Oh, yeah, Plano. That was suburbia of the '90s. I remember. Shit, that used to be everybody would want to be in Plano.
Yeah, Cedar Creek Mall, nigga. I used to be down there, yeah, getting it all the models and shit.
That's where BMF. That's where BMF and them had them houses out there in Plano. They hiding out there.
I learned about that
ducking off in
recently.
Dallas.
Like last year, they said them niggas was gonna move the whole operation to Texas before the feds ran in on them. I said, boy, them niggas would have gotten worse trouble down here than anywhere. Boy, Texas rough.
Yeah, them niggas run that shit because that's the NAFTA highway that run from Mexico through 35 all the way to Chicago and shit.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I done drove that bitch.
Like it be some motherfuckers out here, man. Everybody just low key and everything's so spread out and big.
Boosie had a house down there. Some of my niggas up down there told me. I said, well, that nigga don't live in Louisiana no more. And like, then he got shot down there, and I said, well, that's
Boosie
Dallas.
Boosie got his ass shot at Big T. I'm like, God damn, this nigga Boosie out of all the shit, that nigga Boosie got shot at Big T.
My question is, why your rich ass at Big T, nigga?
Why you at Big T, bro? That's the worst place for a nigga to be at, bro.
What you trying to get some fake clothes, nigga?
Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing but fake clothes. The African shop over there, nigga.
And that Asian lady with the seats. That's what I was saying. The Asian lady that make the seat covers. That's the only motherfucker I would fuck with if she's still over there. It used to be an
ain't
Asian
nothing
lady
to go
that
over
make
there for, man.
Yeah, unless you want to get your she used to make some throw seat covers with the gator and all that shit that you can put inside the car instead of changing the whole seats out. She'll make them fitted and all that shit.
Maybe Boosie was coming to get like some leather shorts or something, but
some leather shorts
or a fake ass chain or some shit, bro. Getting them big ass high top Boosie fade medallion or some shit like.
Oh God, that's the only thing I was getting that fake ass shit up in that motherfucker. That shit turned black on your ass. So you throw it in the jury cleaner. Oh my God.
I'll give you a refund. You cool. I'll give you a refund, brother. You my brother. I'll give you a refund. Like, nigga, get this brass out of here, nigga.
That shit crazy. Yeah, Bobby rubbed me down a rabbit hole though. Larry Graham. That's interesting.
Nah, the Sexy Red angle is interesting too.
Yeah, Sexy Red is interesting. But I mean, I be feeling like these people got with the baby. I don't know much about her. Like I only know most of the people I know is from Kansas City. I don't know a lot of niggas in the loop. So
one thing I was
do
gonna
y'all
ask
remember
about
that viral video probably like 3 or 4 years ago of the skinny black girl that took the Taylor Swift song "Making My Way Downtown"? Remember, it was a black girl took the song and was like making my way through the hood, busting the chopper. That's Sexy Red.
That's what I was gonna ask you, Bobby. How old is she, bro? She gotta be, because I could have sworn she had video talking about she was 30 back in the day.
I'm pretty sure she close to 30 or probably 30.
She gotta be mid 30s, bro. Cause she was talking about she was like 30.
26. She's 26.
Well, that's on the internet.
That's the industry age.
I learned from Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb said that shit on the internet all wrong.
I can believe she's 26. The only reason I can believe that she's 26, just knowing people that went to school with her, it'd just be easy to find out. Specifically here in St. Louis, that I just asked a couple people who I do know that said, yeah, she went to school with a couple people that I know that's around this age.
She got some old videos on the web though, bro. I'm talking about she damn near got Vines out there.
Yeah. She been out.
And Vines, nigga, that was a minute ago.
Look, the kids was on Vine back in the day. That's what I'm saying. She been out that long.
Casanet is a motherfucker that's been there for a long, long, long fucking time.
This nigga 𝘾𝙲 got the fucking short Kevin Hart template. Like, what is it about these short? It's like them niggas It's like they like two
Man,
of a
all them
kind,
niggas.
bro.
Listen, when I first got in the industry and I met Slim Thug, I didn't know how tall he was. He was the tallest rapper I'd ever met. I'm 6'3", Scarface short. Willie D, he about 6 foot, but all the rest of them niggas is short. Even Yuck Mouth ain't that tall. Like you be and I remember a dude telling me like, man, most of these dudes in the rap game gonna be short niggas, man. They don't really sign big niggas like you and Thug. Like I'm like, man, that shit crazy. And Thug is an outlier because Thug only got signed because he was doing so hard with Boss Hog Outlaws and ESG. And that's the way he kind of got cracking because it was really ESG before he got locked up that was putting Thug on.
Slim Thug of the boss, baby.
And Thug was the one that bridged the gap between the 5th ward and the 3rd ward because he was going down to the 3rd and making
that hype shit within the industry is just a normalcy of life because entertainment is not specifying based on those stipulations. That's why it's different than sports. You feel me? So the average is like you gonna see the average height of man expressed throughout Hollywood and music more than you would in sports because in like wrestling and shit because you see what I'm saying? They looking for a specific thing versus
they want you to fit in the frame, so that's why most of the time the men and the women the same height because you only got so much real estate whenever you're trying to frame somebody.
Right, they can't have you too high. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot going with that. Right, so you got to stay within a certain diameter, and if they want you to look tall, they can make you tall. Like to Trip point. The first time I seen DMX, I was like, God damn, this nigga. I can take this nigga. Thunder Sound. Hold on, Trip. Thunder Sound. When bro, man, first time I see DMX, I was still a teenager, yo. Sometimes, when you young, you be testing yourself towards motherfuckers kind of like, and I'm finna be real with you though, gang. Finna be real with you. First time I seen this nigga, before then, seeing DMX on TV, you would think like, boy, this nigga got
larger than life ass nigga.
Dog muscles, nigga. Like nigga, this nigga.
When that first video, Get At Me Dogs came out, that Get At Me Dogs video had that nigga looking like a giant on stage, nigga.
Man, you thought DMX was a swole ass, bully, a block ass nigga. Man, first time I seen DMX, I was like, hell no. Hell no, this ain't good. I'll whoop the fuck out of this. Man, R.I.P. X, but no.
He had that little boy body muscles and the big ass lollipop head.
It changed your perception of all the barking. It's like is this little man syndrome?
Dang.
See? Ooh. That's how I'm crushing niggas' childhood. Yeah. Is this little man syndrome we watching? Is this nigga really like projecting fear more than like? Think about it. What dogs bark the most? The little ones. Big dogs don't bark. Big dogs don't bark. Big dogs don't even yell.
That's why I said Sanchez got them chihuahuas back there, man. It got to be them little dogs doing all that barking, money.
Them niggas out of here nothing good.
Hold on, I think nothing Gibb just crawled through the window. Let me go see what the fuck's going on.
Them dogs,
my dogs can sense. My dogs can sense. See, when I get to talk about them spirits, nothing Gibb come up in here. My dogs let me know they up in this motherfucker.
Them dogs barking at a fucking apparition. Like, oh my god!
And the apparition is Key Norfolk. That's what's crazy. He think it's nothing Gibb. It's Key the whole time. Sanchez, I'm trying to get a message to you, Sanchez. It's Bobby. Bobby doing it. It ain't nothing Gibb.
Oh man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The first time I met Scarface, I didn't know what to think because I kind of like him and Devin. I was like, I guess I just thought they were like big, like around my height, and I was kind of tall as a youngster, like about 5'10" at that time before I got my growth spurt. Man, that nigga was just like you said. I looked at him like, this the nigga, like I'm looking
Man.
around. This is a regular old like chubby dude. Like I don't know what you be. I don't know. You know when you see people on TV, you just be thinking something different and shit. Then when you really meet them, you be like, these niggas. Like the first time I met Plies, I knew Plies was short. I had heard, but I didn't know he was that short. I was at a show in goddamn Austin, and this nigga got on stage, and I just looked down like, wow. Like this nigga like
Hey,
Bushwick Bill.
I'm
This is
finna
like a
give
little
y'all
taller than Bushwick Bill.
I'm finna give y'all a hip hop story, y'all. Hip hop stories from Bobby Knight's past when I was in a rap game heavy. In St. Louis, it was a rapper that came out around the same time as Nelly, but he was singing, but he was doing more and more singing. He was more of an R&B. He was like a Drake before Drake even, but just he wasn't really rap. He was just singing. His name was Pretty Willie Suella. Y'all look this nigga up. His name was Pretty Willie. He had a song on 106 in Park that was top, all of that shit back in the day. Pretty Willie, right, was just like a regular St. Louis R&B dude. But at the time in the music industry, because of Nelly and all of that, not many people really knew the temperature in St. Louis, if y'all get what I'm saying. So it's like, even if you take Nelly for face value, it's a couple niggas in the industry that had to learn that Nelly was a 5-star baseball recruit. This nigga is not a little nigga. He folded a couple niggas up on the backstage side of the game, if you know what I mean. Pretty Willie was on the elevator with Trick Daddy, right? Trick Daddy, you know what I'm saying, said some slick shit to Pretty Willie, pretty boy motherfucker, with these niggas, St. Louis ass niggas. And Pretty Willie was on there with his crew. Trick Daddy was with his Florida crew. And Pretty Willie, the pretty boy, proceeded to whoop the fuck out of Trick Daddy in the elevator. Beat the shit out. Beat the fuck out of Trick Daddy. You can look this up. This is St. Louis history. Beat the fuck out of Trick Daddy, got on the radio, talked about it, said, man, this nigga pussy. I don't give a fuck what this nigga think St. Louis is and this and this and this nigga. Next time he come back, we whooping him again. All that pretty boy shit, nigga. Now you see what pretty boys can do. And ever since then, it's been kind of like a black, I ain't gonna say blackball, but St. Louis is a enigma because there's a lot of talent here, but these niggas is really real like street niggas. You see what I'm saying? So it's hard to put these niggas in a game just like the game took a chance letting the Chicago niggas in. You feel me? That was the biggest gamble the rap game took, and it didn't pay off. You feel?
I think them niggas in Kansas City fucked that shit off when that nigga, what was his name, ate them motherfuckers or whatever. From that,
no, big lurch ass man.
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about actual organized danger. I ain't talking about a crash.
Oh, I know what you said. Yeah, I got you.
I'm not talking about a crash out there. I'm talking about organized danger. I'm talking about when Gucci Mane came to St. Louis and they surrounded his car and the police pulled up and he said, hey, y'all ain't gonna do nothing about this. And the police looked at him and said, shit, I suggest you pay them niggas, and peeled off. These are stories that go unheard throughout the industry about St. Louis. So when they talk about no-fly zone places, you notice how they always like talk about certain places, but then certain places you like, well, I know people got to go through that place. Why that place don't ever get mentioned? What really go on there? Why is the place that's the #1 most dangerous place in the country never mentioned by none of the rappers?
That's true. That's true. They don't talk about St. Louis a lot. St. Louis,
Trying to tell niggas where the fuck I'm at, where the fuck I'm from.
That shit
it's a
wild
different type of energy. Y'all better know the Midwest mob is Detroit, Chicago, St. Louis, Kansas City. That's how that shit runs. That's the whole Midwest mob. You could throw pieces of Indiana and Iowa and all Nebraska. Yeah. It's places here and there. But when you talk about the hubs,
Naptown got shit on that shit.
huh?
I said Indianapolis would be maybe the other one, but Naptown ain't got shit on St. Louis.
That's why I said you could throw a couple of places in Indiana like Naptown and Iowa like Des Plaines and all of that shit, or Grant I think Grand Rapids, Iowa. That's another one you could probably throw in there. Places in Nebraska. You could throw all them little places in there ancillary. Even little places in Milwaukee. I mean, not Wisconsin, like Milwaukee and all of that. But when you talk about the actual hubs of the Midwest mob, you talking Detroit, Chicago, St. Louis, Kansas City. That's it.
That's facts. When I went to Kansas City, it was a little bit of a shock because y'all is in Missouri, because it's so segregated. It is a lot like more organized shit going on. Niggas really be like rocking with who they rocking with, and they got a good network in that motherfucker. A lot.
Yep. Yeah, so that was a little industry insight.
My first baseball game was up there, Bobby. I went to the St. Louis Cardinals versus the Cubs game.
Okay,
that shit was so crazy. They was selling us. I was a teenager. They was selling me drinking that motherfucker.
That's the best.
Them big ass things with the red and the yellow on it.
That's the best baseball rivalry to go to.
Yeah, it was when Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire was playing. Sammy Sosa hit a home run. I think St. Louis won the game though, but you know,
St. Louis and Chicago rivalry is the best. Like anytime St. Louis plays Chicago, whether you in St. Louis or Chicago, try to get in the stadium for that game. It's gonna be live. I'm talking about
they got people standing around that bitch drinking flasks.
That's what I'm saying.
They selling drink everywhere. It's motherfuckers in there. That's like a party in that bitch. But then people locked in though. Them motherfuckers, we was maybe like 2 rows up. This motherfucker drunk as shit. That's a strike. I'm like, damn, this nigga is locked in. But drunk in the motherfucker though. Like, I'm talking about we way up. I'm like, white dude, me locked in like a bitch. Like, damn. Yeah. Then we went to that Six Flags they got up there.
Mm-hmm. In St. Louis?
Yeah, it's like
it's probably the best one in the nation. Six Flags.
Yeah, that hoe was fire. And they had those strips. See, in Texas back then, they didn't have those strips where the water come down and shit and mist on you and shit. So when I saw that, I said, man, they need to move this shit to Texas. About 2 years later, they finally put him in the one in Dallas. But before that, in Dallas, you just hiding that motherfucker.
Man, you be about to pass the fuck out.
In St. Louis, bro, they got strips of like water hoses that run and spray like wet mist of like cold water on you as you walk through that bitch. I said, man, that's the dopest shit a nigga could come up with. Like, and we in Texas, 130 in this bitch, goddamn me.
Say, I remember when they came out with that shit at that Six Flags in Arlington, niggas was standing around that line hogging that mist. Like,
those ones that Texas. I'm talking about the one in St. Louis, Bob can tell you, they got them hoes everywhere. Like,
yeah, they was kind of sparse. They was sparse in the Texas when them hoes first came out. Niggas was hogging the hell out that shit, bro. That shit was crazy.
And so, dog, it was like, I was shocked at how many like girls was at that motherfucker like just kicking it. They ain't riding, they just in that bitch kicking it. I was like, oh, this shit different. This like a kicking spot. This ain't even like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, yeah, this shit dope. Texas 130 in this bitch, goddamn me.
Say, I remember when they came out with that shit at that Six Flags in Arlington, niggas was standing around that line hogging that mist. Like,
those ones in Texas. I'm talking about the one in St. Louis, Bob can tell you, they got them hoes everywhere. Like,
yeah, they was kind of sparse. They was sparse in the Texas when them hoes first came out. Niggas was hogging the hell out that shit, bro. That shit was crazy.
And so, dog, it was like, I was shocked at how many like girls was at that motherfucker like just kicking it. They ain't riding, they just in that bitch kicking it. I was like, oh, this shit different. This like a kicking spot. This ain't even like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, yeah, this shit dope. I don't know how you live in St. Louis though. That's a motherfucker, you know. But you do community work.
I love St. Louis. Yeah. This is the best housing market in the country.
Okay, tell me more.
Let me tell it. Nothing is close to St. Louis as far as housing, unless you're talking about Texas. And the only reason Texas got us beat is because all your land is privatized.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the only.
And I also think the state taxes is a little bit.
State taxes, all of that.
Yeah.
Missouri got Yeah, we got like pretty decent state tax. I'll say like we on par with like most Republican states. We got nice gas prices and shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? You gotta work. It's open carry. All you need is a motherfucking ID, state ID to go get a gun.
Oh, the other place I've been in Missouri is a town called Branson. Branson, Missouri is like the
Branson is like the Wild West.
Yeah, but all the black people live on the outside of the inner
It's a bunch
town
of
and
black
shit.
people. Yeah, it's a bunch of black people in Branson. But I'm saying the actual town of Branson is like a Wild West tourist attraction.
Yeah,
Ain't it like hill and
like
mountain country out there?
Missouri is hill and mountain country.
Yeah, Branson is
the
in a
entire
hole.
state.
Yeah, so if you in Branson and you look up, all you see is trees.
Yeah, the
I
entire
keep hearing
state
about
of
like
Missouri
I
is
keep
on the
thinking
fault.
about resorts out there. I keep thinking about them resorts out there with some
Ozarks.
badass views. Yeah,
the Ozarks. When you look, the Ozarks that was on HBO, that's Missouri. That's Missouri in a nutshell. How all them hills and caverns and Missouri got a big cave system. You can travel, I believe they said, from Missouri all the way to like Arkansas underground.
Hey.
Yeah, like the cave systems is that vast. Missouri sit on like the second largest fault line in America outside of San Andreas. Outside the one in California is the one here. So it's a lot of it's basically a mountain, but it ain't like out west mountain, like all that high Rocky Mountain shit and all that shit out there. When you get out there, it's more like Appalachian.
It's like the hills.
It's
It's like
Appalachian.
strong hills and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an extension of the Appalachian Mountains. And you can look at that all the way down through. If you know anything about Arkansas got a lot of like it's mountainous. You feel me? But it ain't like big ass mountains, but Arkansas is very mountainous. There's a lot of, you know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit to where you can travel underground, a lot of hot springs, a lot of like geothermal places in Arkansas, for real. But Missouri, that shit is all rock. Anybody that drive a truck when they drive through Missouri, that you can tell, they would tell you Missouri has pretty much the same landscape of out west, like Arizona, except it's more, or Utah, except it's more greenage and forestry and shit. But as far as like the rocks and like the mountain and how it look and all that, it looked just like out west.
Cause when you driving that truck going through that motherfucker, you gotta go up them hills.
Yep.
You gotta turn them hazard lights on a lot in Missouri. Cause them motherfuckers got like steep, and it's not steep in a car, but in that truck, that shit take a toll. You be like, damn. But it seems like all the towns are built at the bottom of these hills. Like when you be in these towns, you look up, it's like you surrounded by trees. You can't see up out them motherfuckers. Like, damn. Or a lot of them might be. St. Louis might not be, but St. Louis kind of flattish. It's not as hilly. Last time I drove to St. Louis though, I didn't know that mound was right off that fucking that highway.
That's what
like
I'm
that
saying.
though.
All that St. Louis. That's why I say it's all hilly and mountainy and shit like that. It's all the mounds and just the way the land structure is made. When you you could see the entire St. Louis, damn near the state of Missouri from the Illinois side on when you standing on the right little cliffs and all. Like we got bluffs, basically. We got gorges and shit. Like it's places, it's little towns and shit in Illinois, because Illinois, Southern Illinois, and I guess you would consider that Northern Missouri, which is St. Louis, was all one thing at one point. That was the Cahokia Indians. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what I was talking about. I was driving on the highway and I'm looking at the mound, and at the time I was like, is that really what I think it is? And I'm driving like, it ain't gonna be no raised land like that. And then a sign came up like the Cahokia Mountain. I want to turn that truck in that motherfucker, because I ain't never been to that shit. I was like, damn, this whole like right here off the highway. Like
I go to that motherfucker all the time. Yeah.
I passed the bridge and
I'm
was
looking
right
at that
there.
shit on the map.
Y'all got like
Look at that
12
shit on the
bridges in
map.
one area type. That shit
Y'all
crazy.
got whole forest out there. That shit wild. Mark Twain Forest.
Yep, that's what I'm trying to tell you. This is where the Lewis and Clark expedition took place. You can walk that whole path that they took. You feel what I'm saying? All through the woods and shit. You know, like it's still like in St. Louis is the city. Once you get outside St. Louis City and you start getting into them like St. Joseph and St. Anne's, then you get into the suburbs. Once you get outside of that, you're in what we call Missouri. You feel me? So it's Missouri and Missouri. Niggas live in St. Louis, Missouri. Once you get outside of Missouri and until you hit Kansas City again, you in, hey boy, they're Missouri. You feel me, Thunder Sound? Well, what you doing out here in Missouri? Missouri. That's what we say. Don't travel too far.
I used to work with this old ass white dude.
You're gonna be in Missouri.
I used to work with this old ass white dude, old ass deaf white dude, country ass, like he couldn't hear good, like he used to work at a factory or some shit. This nigga said, I'm from Missouri. Then the nigga leaned up toward me and whispered, but I really call it misery because the wife is there.
Yep.
I was like, oh my God.
This white boy. Yep, that's it. They be like, yep, I'm from Missouri, but we'll call it misery. That's what they call it, St. Louis misery.
That's because the wife is there. Yep. That nigga nudged me and shit, wanted me to like, I don't know your wife.
But think about it. If that motherfucker would have never told you he was from Missouri, you would have been like, this motherfucker got to be from Kentucky, Alabama, or something. What the fuck country shit is you from, nigga? Missouri. The last state to end slavery. Wait. You hear what I just said?
The show me state, right?
The last state to end slavery. To show. Oh, you want to take my niggas away? Show me. Understand? No. I'm talking about Emancipation Proclamation. Show me, nigga.
You better show me. This is Missouri.
Missouri, boy. Bro, listen, understand. This how fucked up it is. In like when I was like 18, right? When we go on a little thing when the seniors graduate, they go to Six Flags and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we was going to Six Flags. I don't know if y'all got that tradition where y'all.
No, we did that too. Six Flags over Texas.
Okay, cool. So you know what I'm talking about.
The senior trip, yep.
The senior trip, cool. So after like the prom night is when all the seniors got up. That next day we was all planning on going to Six Flags, right? So me and my homies, we get on the road, but we get on the highway going the wrong way. We end up in Missouri. Hold on, this is where it get funny. We got to pull in a town that ain't, we don't know, nigga. This back when the wave map just came out, so it's like, nigga, we didn't have to go to the school library and print some shit off.
Print step-by-step directions.
Right. And we like, nigga, this exit, that one, we doing that shit with a piece of paper, nigga, in a car. So we riding, we gotta get off, figure out where the fuck we at. We pull off in just some town. Nigga, as we riding through the town, because of course it's a country town, so you know you gotta ride through it a little bit just to get to the gas station. So we riding a little bit. We like, what the fuck that shit is they got set up over there? We looking, we reading. Bro, they still got the auction blocks set up.
Oh my God.
Bro, did you hear what I said?
Niggers for sale.
They still got the wood board shit set up where they was still selling niggas. Nigga, we pull in the gas station to get gas. Do you know what that motherfucker told us?
Oh, look.
We ain't got no gas.
Damn.
I ain't got no gas. This gas station, but I ain't got no gas for you, boy.
This is the year 2000, brother. We ain't got no gas. Nigga, next thing I know, I don't know if that nigga got on the phone or what. 2 big ass trucks pulled up. White boy, get out. Walk right in. Nigga got the John Wayne buckle mustache, Harley Davidson times 8,000 mustache. Walk right in. Let me get 50 on pump gun. Look at us walk out. I said, "Oh, cuz let's get the fuck up out this. Get in the car, niggas. We gotta."
That nigga said that Robert E. Nigga, that Robert E. Lee mustache, nigga. We got to go, nigga.
I said, "Man, let's get the fuck up out of here." That nigga told us they ain't got gas, and the motherfucker walked clean in and said, "Give me 50 on pump hood."
That nigga looked at you and rung that shit up.
Let's get the fuck up out of here, nigga.
That's all you got to say. That's all you got to say.
The other way, trying to get to the next town, and then you know when you getting close to eating, niggas swerving and shit on the highway to get the gas to swish in the tank, just
to hit the suction nozzle in the tank.
Hit that suction, swerve a little bit so you get that gas.
Shake it up. It's in the corner. Get that gas out that bottom corner.
Move a little bit, nigga. Yeah, hit a little, nigga. Hell nah, we barely made it to that motherfucker. We did it though. We did it.
Man, we ain't got no gas.
We made it. Hold on, let me go get these babies, y'all. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Man, hit the
Ciao.
That's like that movie Ride, nigga, riding through the deep south.
Like, share, and subscribe. What I've written, Awakening Minds. Loyal. I thought Loyal and Awakening Minds was supposed to be doing a Flat Earth, Globe Earth. Well, you know, Loyal ain't no Earth, but.
Man.
You thought I forgot, huh?
Flat Earth, Globe Earth debate. That's an automatic win for me.
Well, you gotta wait till Awakening Minds come back, brother.
Sorry.
Sheesh, I don't know why my shit got static, I think.
So what them dudes, what they were just talking about swerving the car to get the gas and shit, that shit sound like some Flintstone shit.
Okay. Niggas from the Flintstones, man.
You gotta get that last bit of gas. Even a 6.4 Elco don't need to swerve to get the gas to the tank. Get the gas to the engine.
Them niggas was in that what was that, Lovecraft Country? Y'all see that show? Niggas went to go eat. They thought they was eating at a good place off the green map. And then they kind of slid the tile off the floor and they seen all them burn marks. And the white folks didn't bring them no food. Like, niggas started shooting at them out the window. Like, we got to get the fuck out of here.
Crazy.
I don't know if my shit has static. I got to refresh, but I'm dead. But yeah, we here.
Yeah, StreamYard been doing that shit lately, man. Them StreamYard's been fucking up. Like, it'll just stop the sound and you'll be mid-sentence and not even know it.
Okay.
Oh, shit, I thought that was just me. This shit had been fucking up lately.
Hey, I heard something about Drake, that he got a nose job and all that shit. Like, he's been heavy on the plastic surgery lately.
The blind items say that the nigga he don't like to work out, so he'll just keep on getting lipo and shit.
Peace, shout out to the panel.
Peace.
Salute.
Then they came through all loud. Peace, shout out to the panel.
Peace, pal.
Peace, brother, peace. But yeah, anyway.
The motherfuckers, you
That
never
nigga
think
just,
that
what's it like to just get lipo like that? Be like, man, I'm feeling a little chubs. Let me go get a little. Let me go shave off about 15 or 20 real quick.
that shit come back like 2 times over though.
This weight shaved up off of me, brother.
What's the recovery time on some shit like that? You just done got like some fat sucked out of you, and you just like back at the club the next day. Like, what's the deal?
Okay.
Nigga bump into
Depends
you,
if
be
you
like,
under
ooh.
local anesthesia or anesthesia. So sometimes it'll probably take you up to. If you're not put to sleep, you can go back to work damn near the next day or the day after.
Okay, I thought like somebody might bump into your belly at the club or some shit, and you be sore.
Just giving what?
Yeah, that shit is, bro. If you watch one of those shit on like a feast, man, you will see that shit brutal, bro. Once
Oh,
they
I
start,
yeah, that shit do look rough, bro. It look like they got a big ass motherfucking turkey baster that they what's that shit where they the flavor injector or whatever, and they just shoving that shit into it. And I'm like, God damn, I know they sleep, but shit.
just moving it around and up under the
fat up
skin.
out you.
They're like, damn, they like getting the fat out of you like them nigga vacuuming under the couch or some shit. Just fuck it. Just
Okay.
give a fuck what's under here. Get all of this shit up out of here. Ain't nothing under here good. Like, damn, you ain't gonna hit nothing under there. That's important.
Damn vacuum.
Bro, you know how much damage that causes, man?
But
lipo fucking mouth practice.
Okay. I've seen some bad ones though, where they didn't have over bruising and this all types of weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I really think it's just most likely they really sucking out all that liquid weight. Because when you get lipo, they tell you can only go so far down. So there's like the stomach lining part where it's a layer of fat that you can't really penetrate or get past. They can't really like lipo that. And Drake didn't have abs put in too, so I know he took him like a month at least to recover from that.
That nigga got abs put in.
Fake abs is crazy.
Yep, like Cardi B had them put in too, and then she got them removed.
That's why her stomach always look all dry and shit like that. It's like no matter how much lotion she put on her stomach, it's like their skin is like fucking dead or something.
Yep. Yeah, she had them hoes done, and I think because they tell you like you can't like for that surgery you can't do too much like moving around because you'll move around the little 6-pack plates that they put in your stomach type shit.
The plates.
Okay. Then a roll within your stomach.
What if they be like the doctor just be like, hey, all right, now that you got this shit, don't get inspired and start working out and actually get a 6-pack because then this shit gonna start looking crazy.
You got a pack on pack.
Yeah, you got a pack on pack. They got a 12-pack, but it's bubbly. Oh, Ninja Turtle belly ass nigga.
Okay.
You look like Donatello.
Turtle shell belly. Donatello belly.
Man, that's some disgusting shit. And this shit never moves. It's just permanent like that.
Niggas out there with real 6-packs flexing and rolling they shit showing off, and you just got that. Can't do all that. Just the presentation. It's just totally non-functional. Just for aesthetics only.
Shit, Charles and Netta got it done. The nigga Charles with Miss Netta, he got it added on top of his fat.
Patrick LaBelle.
That nigga got a fat stomach and then gonna have a 6-pack on top of the fat. I was like, how did that work? Like, who thought that was okay to do?
That mug off center too.
Yep. It was a free surgery, so I guess you got what they got for it.
Nigga didn't
That's the niggas off of that remember them fools that the bodybuilders with the pop bellies and shit?
Mm-hmm.
They had the same thing, bro.
Like them niggas in India with them oil muscles. You seen them niggas? Them niggas that they inject some kind of like goddamn like Crisco or something, and niggas got big old bubble muscles and shit walking around. They look swole, but that shit like just liquid.
Yeah, they forearms are fucked up. Their forearms are small as hell, but their biceps is huge and non-defined, and they doing that shit. It's crazy, man.
Looking like Dragon Ball Z characters.
Got Goku oil muscles.
Like he done take some Hawaiian rolls to his shit. What the fuck?
Now he taped some King's Hawaiian rolls.
Say.
Right out of here.
That's exactly what they be looking with a little butter on, with a little glaze on top, nigga. Nigga hit them holes with that butter brush to get that light on them.
Like Hawaii rolls and shit.
Grand Risings.
Hawaiian roll muscles is hilarious.
These niggas this is ridiculous, man. Everything is fake now. Everything.
Trouble. The funny part is you got to realize when did the fakeness start.
Right.
So you probably just catching on, but that shit been fake.
Back when Arnold Schwarzenegger became a man, that shit wasn't brand new back then.
And nigga was all Olga Schwarzenegger.
That was Hilda.
Olga Schwarzenegger.
Olga nigga.
Helga.
Yup, him and fucking The Rock, man. That's some crazy shit. Hey, babe, what's that movie The Rock was in we was looking at the other day? God damn. It was a movie The Rock is in, man. You can obviously tell that this motherfucker is
The Mummy.
What is it?
The Mummy.
The Mummy.
The Scorpion King.
Oh.
Nah, it was a movie where he's like running from the police and shit.
Shit, damn near like 15 to 30 movies he done been in, probably. Isn't
Well, running from the police. I don't know. Shit, Fast and Furious.
I was a cop. Now I'm running from them.
Okay.
I've got my Terramana. I'm eating about 16 fucking pancakes with peanut butter right now. What are you having for breakfast? Have you seen what
is cooking?
Have you seen what that nigga eat on like his cheat day?
Have you seen his daughter?
Gotta offset them fucking on steroids.
His daughter looked just like him.
She swole?
Mm-hmm.
No, let me check this out. No, let me check this out.
Niggas is freaked out and shit.
Let me see if I can find it. It's a bubble goose belly. Lord, I ain't gotta do the sit-ups tonight. Yeah, I got my stomach muscles raw. Boy, hush, you probably even be doing those sit-ups.
Nah, I don't do sit-ups either. Fuck all that.
Damn, she do look just like this nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Got that strong face.
They're both like two kneecaps on the
I come back in on two kneecaps. Hell no.
That
nigga say hell.
Damn, that's a dude if I ain't
Back
ever
on
seen
two
one.
kneecaps. What the fuck? Who look like two kneecaps out this?
The Rock and his daughter.
Who?
The Rock and his daughter.
Damn, the mama swole too. They mama looked like she looked like Vin Diesel.
Put a picture up, man.
Told you.
Hold up.
You talking about the Rock, like Rock Johnson, Dwayne Rock Johnson?
Diana Rock Johnson.
What a name.
Diana? Man, don't do the Samoans like that. Come on, dog.
Hey man, them
You
motherfuckers
gonna do the Samoans like that?
like that. Why do you discriminate? You mean Hawaiians are primitive enough they can't make friends? Come on, man.
Oh. You're
Don't
gonna
discriminate, nigga.
You're going down a slippery slope, my friend. I'm done, my brother. Mofongo will get you. It will get you.
Oh God.
I'm done. On God. The one time, man, I seen this man. He eat Mofongo, man, on God. He don't never come back after that. He come back on mine. He was a woman.
Oh God.
Hey, you a little girl, bro, going through the jungle. I don't know what type of mofongo they made her,
Oh God.
But when she come back, that motherfucker was a man, bro.
A mango.
Oh God.
A mine, bro.
She was a man, bro.
He was on mine.
That motherfucker was so big.
Oh,
I
damn,
said,
God.
dang. I ain't want to tussle with that nigga more.
You want to tussle with it?
I ain't going to tussle with that nigga, bro. That nigga's strong, bro.
Somebody want tussle.
Strong, bro. That nigga was strong.
You said they were down Thunder Son, huh? Tussle with her, bro.
Tussle with that nigga, man.
That nigga was like trying to tussle with Caesar from Planet of the Apes, bro. Just strong. Oh my goodness.
You say Caesar?
Well, Caesar, bro. Like ape strong, bro.
Oh shit.
Bro.
She had that mofongo, bro. She had that jungle strain. The strain from the jungle. The strain from the jungle, bro. That jungle had turned her into a warrior, bro. She was ready.
Nigga, you sound just like 𝘾𝐾𝑼𝙎𝙃. It's crazy.
That nigga sound just like when that nigga said that tussle. When he said, "Hey, you wanna tussle with that man? You don't tussle with nothing together."
Tussle with nothing together.
Tussle with nothing together, man.
Shit, nothing together. Already tussling, nigga. That's how we all got here, nigga.
Right. You ain't tussle with what you can't tussle with. You let me.
Yeah.
Nothing together, nigga.
Is that boy, bro, Sanchez, bro? Is that really a tussle, or is they making love? I think they making love, bro.
Is that really a tussle?
That's not a tussle. That's not a tussle.
That's not a tussle.
Not a tussle?
They making love, bro.
Oh shit, man.
They making love fashion.
They getting it in,
bro.
𝘾𝐾𝑼𝙎𝙃 fucking ears is burning.
I don't understand. Last night, for some reason, my ears start to burn like crazy, bro. I say this nigga talking about me. Then I tune into Bobby. I say, oh, this nigga crazy, bro.
Niggas is crazy, man. Niggas is crazy, man. These niggas is crazy, bro.
Leave me a phone
Chill,
call if you
niggas,
down.
hold on, man. Let me come back to the comments, man. If you shave all the fur off 𝘾𝐾𝑼𝙎𝙃, he would win a national beauty contest on my mama.
Oh God.
Between who? The orangutans?
Pony.
And here to say a few words for the near hair removal. Miss Puerto Rico Kim Gomez.
Y'all told me about Pony. I hope Pony.
I need you to do that shit, nigga. Emulate me, nigga. I can't wait to hear that shit.
Oh,
Hey, yo, salute. Hey, yo, salute everybody.
Yo, salute, trying to process.
Salute Bobby. Salute Bobby. Yo, salute everybody, man. It's awakening minds, man. It's awakening minds. Yo, it's all about the core. The center is the core, bro. That's all it is, Bobby. I'm gonna back out on that, man. Y'all peace, man. I'm out here doing my thing. Y'all love me, man. I fucks with y'all.
That's awakening mind.
I fucks with y'all. Salute, Bobby.
I thought that was a nigga for a second. I was about to say, what?
How the fuck that nigga do that,
Bro,
man?
that nigga be sounding just like every one of us, bro. That's crazy, son. How you recall this shit, nigga? It's about the core. Salute. I'm out.
That's fucking crazy. That nigga he got an auto tunes over there.
Oh man, that's fucking nutty.
If you could do K-Dub,
Remember that movie Snitch?
that'd be crazy.
Hell no. Her shit too high for me. I can't get her.
You got the hell no right.
That's her thing. Hell no.
Y'all in
Everybody got their thing that do. Everybody. But when I hear your thing that you do, I don't know. I'm just wired where that shit just stick. Like I can hear Zay going, like everybody just got their thing they do.
Nah, bro, nah.
He just fucked you up, bro.
He did the sound and everything.
That sounded just like Zay. Thunder
Nah,
sound,
nigga, you ain't just did that. Like, hold the fuck on.
He got that nigga say now. You gotta do that shit.
Close.
Like,
No
nah,
cigar,
nigga,
brother.
that's spot on.
Nah, nigga, that was spot on, Zay. Hell
Close.
no.
No cigar,
Yeah, man.
Do the knit and give, nigga. Do the knit and give.
Bobby over there dropping hella bombs on the niggas. Shout out to Bobby.
Okay,
She was about nut and give, nigga. The nut and the give. There ain't nothing left but nut and give.
Come get a bomb for Nut and Gab.
Then we get a drop a bomb for nut and give, nigga.
Fuck nut and give.
Nut get a bomb, nigga, and Gib get a bomb, nigga.
And now I see, yeah.
Now I see, yeah. That nigga said, I'm gonna put this little velvet suit on, record a little riff for my nigga, bro Sanchez. Let me
Right.
pull out this pull out some velvet and some suede on the nigga.
Bro, I know, bro, watching this shit, he got to be laughing, nigga. That no and give, nigga. That I can't even say it like that.
Content air right now.
That shit funny as fuck, boy.
Nut and give.
Nut and give.
Goddamn nut and give.
Madonna got nut and give.
Madonna, some nut and give.
Damn, what happened to Madonna? Do he still call in?
Madonna, you working on his rap career.
I'm gonna go to Ellisville.
Remember Madonna got that diss track. He did his hit 'em up Flat Earth diss track, and we ain't heard from that nigga since. Tupac came and removed that nigga up out the universe. Said, nigga, now I know you didn't use this beat for that bullshit. Use any other beat but this beat, nigga.
That nigga Madonna sounded like he was like, what's Jamie homie off of Jamie Foxx show? The nigga that worked like the Penny Hardaway Sprite ass nigga. What was that nigga name?
You talking about the short fat one?
No, it was a short kind of skinny one. Nah, it was a short skinny dude that used to hang out with Jamie. The nigga from Don't Be a Menace. It was the nigga from Don't Be a Menace while drinking your juice in the hood that was in the wheelchair. When they ran over that nigga. That's who Madonna. Yeah, that's what Madonna sound like to me.
Hell no.
He was like, I can't. He was like, yo, I can't feel my legs, yo. I can't feel my legs. They was like, nigga, you never could feel your legs.
Oh, you right about that, Sanchez. That nigga said Madonna's wearing a Sanchez mask and hosting the show now. Maybe that's why OG.
What Madonna? Come on now, Madonna.
It was like Madonna would be coming in. That nigga Madonna would be talking so calm and Sanchez be like, man, I don't like you when you call up here like just to disagree with a nigga, Madonna. You know what? Get the fuck out of here. Boot your motherfucking ass. Drop a bomb, nigga. I'm gonna
Drop a
teach you about
bomb.
nothing Gab, and this nigga want to come talking about the Bible. And get out of here.
Get out of here with that, Madonna.
My Don always want to contradict a nigga.
He talking against nothing gay.
Talking about nothing Gab
And my dog know that that's a
cosmology.
fake.
I'm over here talking about cosmology and syncretism. And Madon want to come in here and bring up Bible verses that I done already disposed.
Bible.
The fuck out of here. Nothing Gab, drop a bomb, nigga.
Oh my god, y'all niggas is crazy. Bible verses. That's really
hey, for Sanchez to know and talk what he talking about, he still got the cadence. He still got that Southern preacher cadence, man.
That Bible up in you.
Y'all find brimstone, hell below.
We all gonna go.
Hell below.
But not me, nigga. I'm sticking with nothing Gab, nigga. That's mine.
I'm sticking with nothing Gab, nigga. I'm sticking with nothing Gab.
All society and everybody wants to be AI. See, when they turn CERN on, everybody's gonna be sucked up into this portal. But I'm gonna be here in my body. I don't care about the upgrades. I'm in my body. I'm fine with what I got. I'm with nothing Gab. Y'all can go be there with Bezos and Elon Musk, nigga.
Elon.
My ancestors had the first turn, nigga. What are you talking
That nigga said Elon. Elon Musk.
Because he landed. You gotta know he landed on us. It's a fucking problem right now.
Said,
You know?
look at this. This is a Taurus field. Malik, get the fuck out the chat. A Taurus.
A Taurus field.
It's the bull in the middle of that motherfucker.
Hey, Bobby.
What up, dog?
Babu. Babu. So you know, you see,
you gonna try to be funny, nigga. That's that DJ Cut-It shit.
nah, Bobby. I played baseball, Bobby. My best friend name was Bobby, right? So we used to call him Bobo because that nigga used to crack him. You know, like crack. Yeah. So that's why I say it ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You see me though, Bobby? You see me? I'm getting ready, Bobby.
What the hell that is?
What you on the organite? My bad.
No, nigga. She said I'm on the organite. I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you another time, Babo, because we'll talk. Because I need a little help.
You had the studio set. Say less. Yeah,
I've been, you know, been going right, Bobby.
Okay.
We gonna talk though. We gonna talk because I need you a little help from you though.
All right, say less.
But nigga, don't you know when you brought up Drake's Peoples? Man, I've been researching this dad like crazy.
Ever since
nigga,
then,
yeah, bro. And nah, real talk, my nigga. Oh, I said it. Ever since you brought it up, right? So, man, this nigga dad, don't you know, like his uncle, right? He introduced or he started that. You know, how you tap on a bass drum, electronic guitar. Yeah, my nigga.
That's what
so Kendrick's song. So Kendrick Lamar's song, that's the #1 song right now, Bobby. Don't you know that's like the same concept? That's the same. Yeah. Like I didn't know you talked about that earlier. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm just going off of my research. Yeah.
Also, 616 in LA is a sample of an Al Green song that's played by the guitar on that song is played by Drake's other uncle.
Yeah.
Drake got a bunch of uncles that was in the music, and his
they connected.
Two of Drake's one of his uncles is Larry Graham, who created Slap Bass, who was in Sly and the Family Stone and Graham and Bill. Then he got two other uncles who were like the lead players in Al Green's band. That sample on 616
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that sample in 616 in LA is Drake's uncle playing the guitar. That's Drake. That's what I'm saying. Them disses get deep when you really get to doing the back.
Yeah,
He
that's
didn't
what I
just
was
use that
thinking. Like,
sample for
damn.
no reason, right? He ain't just
He
that
didn't, and
random
then
sample.
made a hit out of it. Then made a hit out of it, a current hit. Because you know his uncle had a couple of hits, boy. Drake, Uncle Larry had a couple of hits, Bubble.
Oh no,
You
Larry
know?
had a bunch of hits.
And I ain't even know it like that. You know, that's crazy.
That's what I was telling that sample that's on No More Parties in LA that Kanye West and
Get out my
Kendrick
head,
Lamar.
Bobby.
Yeah, that's Larry Graham.
Yeah, I didn't even know
And,
that shit, Bubble.
I'll just keep on loving you, baby, cause nobody
Even
else I know can take. Yeah, that's Larry.
even that everyday people.
That's
You
Larry
know
on
that
the
song?
bass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Even
Larry.
you know that song, Wanna Fanta, don't you
Yeah,
wanna?
that's
That
Larry.
comes from that's a sample from Wanna Dance, Wanta Dance. He even spelled that shit, Wanta, like WANTA, you know. That was easy for Fanta. Fanta, you know. But damn, I didn't know that shit. Like I know a lot of shit, but that was just like a quick little putting shit together. But when I brought up that Prince and the Jehovah's Witness shit, boy, they don't be letting you know how many motherfuckers right now currently as celebrity are under the Jehovah's Witness faith. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even with them, they're a branch from Hebrew, but that's a whole nother story. I really didn't want to bring that up, but
Nah, that's an interesting angle, though. I want to kind of like talk more about that. You know what I'm saying? Because think about the amount of people like you got Donald Glover, grew up Jehovah's Witness, Cat Williams, the Jacksons. I mean, so many people just got that in their background that just come out to just be like breakout, like multi-talented stars. But it's like I've always kind of wondered if it got something to do with like you grow up in a way where like you don't really get to engage with the pop culture like everybody else do, because it's damn near like forbidden for so much of your life.
And it's funny, I like how you brought up those specific sets of people because all of their fathers are still like Boule members. You know what I'm saying? We can even throw Trayvon Martin and them in there too, and how they lived in a gated community. They really did, but they make it seem like Trayvon Martin is from the hood. This nigga family is religious than a motherfucker, Freemason than a motherfucker. You
That
know?
nigga was at an airline academy, like he wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like he's an exceptional kid.
I know when they say Trayvon Martin family from the hood, I don't know too much about his mother. I know his father from East Saint. I know his father from around this way. And that nigga's definitely from the hood, but he's definitely also, there's a lot of Masons around here too.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? I don't know if he went to the military, like the father, you know, a lot of hood niggas go to the military. And then, you know, but that don't change the children. You see what I'm saying? I was a nigga who like that's damn near like part and part of my story. I could have been a Trayvon Martin. Like I was
Me too, my nigga.
My mama got remarried and my stepfather was in the Air Force, and I went like I had a culture shock one day. One day I went from the west side of Chicago to now we in a motherfucking military base. And I was on that motherfucker acting crazy, cuz like I couldn't believe, like I done told this story before, I couldn't believe people that just left their garages open and bikes in the front yard. You know how many bikes I stole that first year, nigga? I remember when the military people came to my mama's house, man, and I had to open that shed up and I had all them people shit. She was
Bobby, I was the
nigga, I had
motherfucking
like
nigga.
15 basketballs, man. I'm like, y'all just leaving shit outside.
It's for everybody. I thought it was for
I
everybody.
guess it's not.
But
I
you
don't
know,
know.
me growing up in the Jehovah's Witness household is the reason why I brought all this shit up. You know, that shit I had access to. I'm talking about stupid amount of knowledge, y'all. You know, so the reason why I'm even bringing this up is like this is another level of the religion. You know what I'm saying? It seems common. Y'all see them come knock on your door. Like they were soliciting before soliciting became, you know what I'm saying? Like a law. Like you can't solicit. You know what I'm saying? like they've been given access, like the Jehovah's Witness. That's something I'll break down one day. You know what I mean? But a lot of people in so-called power, this is their faith. You know, it ain't, but it's summed up under like being a Israelite or a Hebrew or, you know what I'm saying? But no, these are but I'll start pointing these motherfuckers out though. I just didn't know that Drake goddamn uncle was that influential in the game. You know what I'm saying, my nigga?
Oh,
Didn't
man.
know that at
Top
all.
notch. That's why I be like the throw off to his Jewish side of the family with his mother and stuff is like you gotta
That's
reach.
simple.
It's a reach.
Yeah.
You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Look how
It's
far
bigger
you
than
gotta
that,
reach
really.
to try to find like, oh, his mother is related to nigga. Go look at who his daddy is. Them people.
Yeah. And all of these motherfuckers, all these puppets, it's like it's their dad. And I'm not saying that like man is better than woman or woman is better than man. I'm just saying this current society we in, a lot of these niggas pass this shit on down to their kids, to their nephews. You know, a lot of the people who are in power now or in the mainstream, you know, it's like this is a family business. That's why I kept saying the fucking what Kendrick said, family matters, not family matters, the gram, meet the grams. You know, it's more than the grams, you know, it's I really just want to write that shit down. You know? Now it just really made me want to go see what Kendrick's side of his family is. You know what I'm saying? Like who, you know what I'm saying?
Chicago.
The top dog.
Duckworth, Chicago.
Duckworth.
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar is
that's Irish.
One generation from Chicago. His dad was GD. His mom and pops from the South Side. He got into some shit in Chicago in like the mid 80s, had to leave Chicago, went to Compton. A few years later, Kendrick Lamar is born. He one generation, like you know what I'm saying? The shit show. We know a lot of Kendrick Lamar people. Literally, the nigga who crowned me the beat god, DJ Duckworth. That's Kendrick Lamar's first cousin.
Duck.
Yeah. The dude who I won the beat god competition with, yeah, that's Kendrick's first cousin.
It's so crazy because I remember a couple of streams ago, y'all was asking questions about like old clothes, and I put Duckhead in the panel. You remember that shit, my nigga? I put Duckhead. I wonder who owns that shit. I be following the money like a motherfucker. You know, when you come from money, and I don't mean to say it like that because money ain't shit, my nigga. I replace everything I've ever earned with money, with my hard work and energy and what I do for people. Money ain't shit, you know, but I would love to research who the fuck owned Duckworth. The Duckhead. Look, I keep saying Duckworth now. And that sounds like an English name, Bobby.
Duckhead and Dockers, but no, that's a British Irish Isles surname with a crest.
Dockers. Like, now I'm gonna look this shit up because a lot of the trick be in the fucking syllables of words. You know what I'm saying? Don't even be that deep. It's like you pronouncing it. You know,
Duckworth got a crest. That's one of them, British Irish surnames with a crest and all that. So I wonder if this nigga has got some relation. They got this nigga going to Ghana and stuff, and he might have some type of West Indian island connection or something. You know.
You don't just get to number one on the billboards. You don't just get to number one if the agenda ain't fitting the agenda. You know, no matter what's going on, and that song is fire. The first time I heard it, I said this shit gonna be played everywhere. You know what I'm saying? In fact, Bobby, I think I jumped on your panel and I was like, God damn. that shit's